shoot the same bullets as a stick. A heavy hand, walk on down, sick on like a pit. I heard about you, boy, you paying on, you a bitch. Got caught in that jam and hold it down, you a snitch, huh? Cut through him like Slam, yeah. Pull up going ham like Pac off a board around. My New York partner trail, they step on him in some town, yeah. Shoot his face like seafood, go bull and eat some shrimp. I know life is real like Hebrew, I bulletproof the whip. All this smoke with this fat red, had a meal on my scalp back. I ain't count, shit was that bad, I ain't need you on the wild head. Can't believe these niggas out there pushing for a rent. All people set me up, niggas stab me in my back. Remember what's your name? Off a money train, a brick of crack. From my whereabouts, we know he in the city, where he at? Ain't some shit I made up on Jerapina 6. A nigga love me sprayed up, hit all in the head. Ain't dad wanna see me out that hospital bed. Ain't two niggas went live by me, one they ain't dead. The other in the wheelchair, he can't move a leg. I got mental problems, ask my doctor, I don't know where I sit. I got penny chopper, my little partner, go out, sit and dread. On some BS, double low deep braids, and my first car was a 3-8. We hardball as G, baby, you know it fish and grits. On many beat the street raised, beat this, he got cremated. You know how I create shit with no R. Kelly pitch. 30K get you erased, 100K a lawyer BK. 38 down leave traces, left him in a ditch. Hey, my cash line beat crazy. I watched him steal 3 bases, then made it home safe. That's what I call legit, bitch.
Well, people was the demon. Early in the morning on my way to work, I'm bitch. That too was dropping like a motherfucker. Streets be dead, man. I guess it's up to me to keep this bitch bracket. So say this, I got y'all. Got you, brother. Whoa.
Bit this up, brother.
Man, I'm cool
Shit, man.
on my way out there to drop my baby off.
Yeah. Shit.
Man, you up thugging early.
Shit, man. I might call it tomorrow. You heard me? I done got it in. Shit,
What time you go to work? See?
Shit, I might fuck around, call out tomorrow, man. Everybody else in work got their little days in. I say, fuck it. I might call out tomorrow. Fuck it. Shit. Hold on. Shit, brother. Yeah, man. Everybody got their little days in. Fuck, I'm gonna go and get my shit tomorrow. Fuck it.
I feel that, nigga. So,
All them niggas called out this week.
man, I fucking wake up, man. Ain't nobody got nothing going on.
That bitch Ty shit rocking. I went rocked out with him earlier. Yeah. I did
Man,
a
I
quick
saw,
little live on this bitch.
and I can't hear nothing over there. That's the only motherfucker I seen live. I clicked, so I couldn't hear shit over there.
Yeah, they on that bullshit over there. They on that smack bullshit.
What happened?
Shit, man. I'm trying to get hip to the females and shit over there. But the females out they shit over there. They so beefed out over there. And they active. He posting videos of them hoes fighting and some old shit. They active over there. I swear to God. I'm talking about active. Hold on, brother.
Yeah. Yo,
Top of the morning, loved one.
man, what's the business?
Man, I can't call it. I was trying to catch up with that boy Mun, tell him good looking last night, man. They was coming for my head.
You about to pop back out.
Yeah, yeah. How you doing over there?
Man, I'm all right, brother. I can't complain, man. On my way to drop the big one off and, get on that road.
Right, right. How far you gotta go today? How many miles?
Oh, shit, I bet it depends on how many loads I get.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, I just got back to the yard. Nigga, I'm beat. Hell man, I left my lunch in the car, nigga. I'm hungry. You know how that shit be.
yeah, man. We got all type of petty shit going on, bro. Fucking, we got another company. Them bitches called DOT to audit our company. It been all type of shit going on at work.
Right, right. Well, nigga don't want his company to, you know what I'm saying, get in no trouble, but make sure, you feel me, it's them and not you when it comes to,
Oh,
citations and shit, because them citations follow you, of course, you feel me?
hell yeah. I don't play with the motherfuckers. See, see, in Louisiana, it's only one day that they can work us for 15 hours.
Right,
You
that's it.
know, it's
Gonna be,
different. And it's the same out there?
yeah, yeah, I think that shit is from coast to coast, because that's a federal law, so we all up under that.
Oh, all right.
Hmm.
Yeah, and the motherfuckers, they been violating the fuck out of that shit, though.
You got ELD in your truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I done had some companies I worked for that didn't run no ELD because they only ran in a 150 air mile radius. So if you run in a 150 air mile radius, you don't need no ELD. So some of them was getting by with that shit. Let motherfuckers run 16 hours, 17. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's not really regulated. But yeah, with that ELD, ain't no way to get around that one.
Yeah, the motherfuckers. But hey, man, yesterday, these motherfuckers, DOT, was sitting outside our plants,
Oh yeah.
taking pictures, all type of shit.
Yeah, did they get y'all on any violations?
Nah, they ain't get nobody yet.
Right.
See, all our equipment smack brand new shit,
Okay.
trucks and everything, all this shit new.
Okay. So yeah, well, ain't gonna be no. You feel me? No equipment violations.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If it's in it, it'll be the hours they got us working and shit.
Right. 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 And then you gotta have 10 hours off.
10 hours off, yeah.
Yeah.
You see
So
how they did my wife yesterday. She got to be back at 4 o'clock. She didn't get off till like 6:30.
oh yeah, yeah. She drive too.
Yeah,
Oh, that's solid. That's solid, man. My wife in nursing school right now. I was telling her because she like being in the truck with a nigga. You feel me? Being on the
right,
road. Telling her go get your CDL when you jump in. Already know the play. You feel me? If it's two of us in one truck, we gonna do what we need to do. You feel me?
right.
But I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't even sleep with her behind the wheel, brother. I see that girl, bro. She always arguing with somebody when she merge. Where she don't look over her shoulder. She might peek out the mirror and merge. She always yelling at them, but I be telling her, bro, you ain't even looking. You just got on top of them. So imagine if
Right.
she's 65 feet long. Oh my God, she gonna catch a murder case.
You know them motherfuckers. We just had a probably about a month ago, man. This guy had got into a fender bender, and I don't know why he was walking down the street. But I assume he was going to the gas. It was like a gas station, probably like a few blocks away. But it's off one of our main highway, and a fucking garbage truck ran him over.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh,
So them motherfuckers, they been kind of put up with a GE. So they've been kind of, they've been kind of serious about that 10 hours off.
right.
And he wasn't even, he had a note from his doctor. He wasn't supposed to be back in the truck, I think, for a few weeks from the date they gave him where he initially got the note. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, his whole company got in trouble.
Right, right. Company got in trouble. He got in trouble. He ran flat. Do y'all have a clearinghouse over there?
Hell yeah.
Okay, yep. See, we all up under the same shit.
Yeah, you got to go through that clearinghouse before you get hired. Well, out here the way they do it, if you're going to drive, any type of transportation that requires DOT, they'll send you an email allowing them to go through your cleaning house first
Yeah, same
before they
thing.
even, yeah,
Yep, same exact program. You feel me? Like I said, that's that federal shit. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? State, that's federal, which means it's across the board. How is y'all city over there? Is y'all city pretty like diverse with other races?
more so, it's more black people, but we got a large Mexican. Well, now we have a large Mexican, and it been a decent amount of Asian people here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's because they had ICE over here in the Bay Area now. They came up from LA and now they up here. East Oakland shit. They done took over East Oakland. You feel me? East Oakland like baby Mexico.
yeah, that's how, bro. I drove through my neighborhood. I was on live about a month ago, and I passed through that bitch, and I'm, passing through the, but you passing through the neighborhood, the kids asking you to hit the air horn and shit.
Yeah,
Man, it ain't never Mexican kids out there. Cause I said, bro, I don't even recognize my hood no more.
yeah. That's how our neighborhood is too. Everybody, grandma done passed, house done been sold. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
This is like West Oakland, bro. West Oakland was Black Panthers, straight blacks. Bro, now that shit is straight Europeans. You feel me? The Wahoopies didn't move in over there, bro, to the point
right.
where they didn't even move the city line. The next city over is Emeryville. They didn't move Emeryville city line over into West Oakland. Like some areas 15 years ago, you couldn't have paid none of them to go to. They all up in here. It's crazy.
Yeah, ICE was out here. Shit. Probably when they first started doubling down doing them raids,
Uh,
man, somebody had made a video edit, bro. You know when you go out there on construction sites, people got on yellow shirts, orange shirts, and
uh,
all this. Man, somebody had made a fucking video edit because it was some Migos on a construction site. They was building they actually building the school. Man, them fucking ICE agents pulled up, and all you see was yellow and orange shirts running. And somebody made an edit like somebody had dropped the skitter pack, and they started running.
right, bro. Yeah, Ice Tan, they ass up, bro. I mean, as African American, I always say, like, damn, bro, I believe we gotta be, what I'm saying, kidnapped because every other race got somewhere to go, bro. We don't got nowhere to go.
Hell no.
Feel me? Like they could go back to wherever they come from, Mexico, you know what I'm saying, Australia, Europe. Bro, we have nowhere to go, bro. You can't tell me we ain't stolen. We
Nah,
just
that's real shit.
you feel me? So as of right now, we good because our ass will be on the chopping block too. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
the motherfuckers ain't playing with these people out here.
man, they ain't playing, bro. Damn, that's why I was telling GE. I wish you feel me. I was turned on to y'all. I say about a year ago. Like that's when I was going coast to coast. You feel me? Texas, Florida,
Yeah,
down there, SoCal, bro. I didn't drop shit off in SoCal by Tijuana and see the wall that has been built, and you can see the way we sit up in the trucks. Of course, the way the freeway is, you can see over into Tijuana, bro. It's
yeah.
crazy looking. That wall is crazy, bro. It's sick. They really trying to get their ass up out of here, man. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah. And see, I'm gonna take, man. I want to go back over the road, but I don't.
Right.
It's like I make good money right here doing what I do, fucking with this concrete shit. I like to travel, but man. I really hate driving for long periods at a time. I just hate that shit, man.
Right, right. Shout out to Cuzzo, man. I see you. Hell yeah, I got some episodes coming up. I've been writing, not some scripts, but just writing some notes. It's hard for a nigga to remember all this shit. But
Right, right,
my wife, she gonna get up here too, and we just gonna talk. She want a nigga to go over the road because she miss hopping on the plane, coming to where I'm at. You feel me? It's like
right.
sometimes when you get too much of each other, it's like we at each other. Give a nigga time to miss you, you miss me, and you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Get back to what we want. But I ain't gonna lie, uh, I still got a little bit OTR in me, but not that much. You feel me? Because if it ain't broke, ain't no reason for me to fix it. And I'm actually making more money staying local than I was going over the road. You feel what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So, hell yeah, man. Nigga just add this shit up, bro.
And another reason I don't want to go over the road is right now it starts January between January and July this coming year. Man, we got 3 jobs for the kickoff just right here in I want to say like the Baton Rouge and the surrounding parishes. Man, totaling over 25 billion, man.
Yeah,
They building
I heard you talking about that shit.
hell yeah, bro. They building a Hyundai plant. Syntec finna add on to their plant. And I think they building a damn what it is some kind of plant. But I'm talking, man, shit. It's over 25 billion shit. But it always that's the budget. That shit always go over.
Yeah, always go over budget. Always.
Yeah, that shit always go over. The
Right.
last project I was on, we was just driving on site. We didn't even have to leave our site. It's shit. That motherfucker started off at you ever heard of Venture Global?
Nuh I ain't heard of them.
Yeah, they literally a globe. They worldwide. And they
Uh-huh.
build oil refineries and shit like that. Man, that fucking job started off at I think 30 billion. Man,
Damn.
the motherfuckers fired so many people because the budget, man, when they ran our company out of there, man, them people was over 100 some billion dollars, man.
Woo-wee. Man, that's some good money right there, man.
What? Yeah,
Yeah.
they just built the Exxon refinery out there. We call that shit the end of the world. It's the furthest you can go in Louisiana, down at the bottom of the boot.
Okay, okay. So that's you would call that west, right? Down at the bottom, right?
Nah, that'll be
That's
like
south.
southeast.
South. South.
Yeah, that'll be like southeast Louisiana. I'm talking about literally all the way at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
30 minutes, well, like 20 minutes from where the plant site was at. Shit, you keep going down highway, whatever that damn highway is. Shit,
Uh-huh.
you go straight to the Gulf of Mexico.
Right. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. This trucking really saved the nigga, man. You feel me? Gave a nigga something to do. Especially, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? You want to go owner operator. You know what I'm saying? Just give you the freedom to do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Monday, we gotta. I'm gonna probably pop out. We got a little show going on. You feel me? It's probably gonna be in the morning. You'll be up. You'll see it. I'm gonna talk to
yeah,
some of my niggas. Like my one nigga, he run from Bay Area up to Utah. He go up through Reno. He go up to Nevada, through Reno, through Sparks. And my other nigga, he over in Texas. He running from like Texas to Montana, all the way back over to Alabama. So he running near. My other nigga, he in Vegas. He running, you know what I'm saying, from Vegas to LA. So today I was fucking with the StreamYard a little bit. So I'm gonna get them niggas. I'm gonna get them niggas. We gonna be on here Monday morning, chopping game. You feel me?
yeah. I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah, for sure. This nigga Mun disappeared on me, man. Yeah, I'm
Man, I know you gonna pop back out. That nigga Norman don't be up this time of morning.
man, listen, that nigga been up, goddamn it, all night.
Yeah, that was he say. He probably was gonna call out this morning. Shit.
Yeah, he been up all night. I caught him over there on Ty shit, like I said. They was coming for my head, and he called the dogs off. You feel
Yeah,
me?
he gonna pop back out.
Hell yeah, bud. I'm beat right now. The nigga just pull up right here. I'm glad I didn't have my lunch, because if I would have ate that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I would have pulled over, took me a nap.
Right.
Let me see.
That shit. Get it out you.
Uh,
Motherfucker, we be like, well, all you be doing is driving, boy. That shit get tiresome.
mm-hmm. I tell people it's like a muscle. You feel me? In the beginning, hell yeah, I used to be tired, bro. They used to be laughing at me. I go up to Reno, which is like 3.5 hours away. Nigga, I've been to stop twice. Took me a nap. You feel me? But now, I just could get, I could get through it. You feel me? It's all a part of it. It's all a part of this shit, man. Well, I'm finna round my shit up and get in the truck. I'm gonna be in the bushes.
That's a bet.
All right, bet. Have a good one, Brody. Drive safe.
You too, brother.
All right, bet.
Yeah, yeah, people. This shit, man. It's just like any other job, man. That bitch, gotta get it out you, man. I ain't lying to you. It'll get it out you, bro. Damn, I thought my baby really went back to sleep all night, but that nigga is up. He'll sleep when he get by again. Hell yeah, man. Oh, I got my nigga G. I don't know if you just in case you ain't saw, boy, I saw this shit. I thought straight about this nigga G. Check my nigga out.
Nigga off a hoe, nigga, I just knocked the bitch, nigga. 30 minutes ago, the bitch gave me 5 racks, bitch. My feet, 20,000, bitch. Yeah, this pimpin', nigga. Know that nigga DP Stokely. Fitting with the motherfucking bag, nigga. About a bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, King Pimp, bitch. Know about it, bitch. Drop your motherfucking head when pimpin' talking, bitch. Yeah. my jacket, ho. Yeah, nigga, about some pimping, nigga.
Boy, that shit had me dying when I first saw that shit. Damn. Hey, when I saw that shit, I said I gotta troll G with this. The city with the motherfucking bag about a bitch. Talking that shit. Hell yeah, man. You know this shit, but just like anything else, man, it just you get tired and want something different. So I like it, like Northwest was saying, I was thinking about going back over the road. Fuck, man. It was a thought. Oh shit, I already know, G. Man, we just gotta clean this shit up some, man, make it presentable. Make this shit presentable, that's all. Just like anything else in life. Damn, get out the way, dude. Yeah, man, fuck, I could get monetized shit right now, but I gotta clean my page up a little bit more though. I just want to put like 100 videos on private, but see, somebody told me you can get this thing called unlisted, where people need a link to go watch, and you can keep your watch up. Well, I ain't gonna really lose my watch hours. I got way more than enough watch hours. So I just gotta continue to clean this bitch up, my nigga. And I'm gonna go ahead and, cause you know I be having motherfuckers just looking for reasons to try to take my page. So it's like, damn, they gonna do that whether I'm monetized or not. So I might as well go ahead and get it out the way. I mean, come on, bro. Why is you in the fast lane doing it? You gotta be at 60. So ass off the way in that nice ass BMW. You wide awake back there, man. My mom put you to sleep. 52 degrees out here. I probably the only nigga running around the bitch ain't cold.
Lane, what's up, bro?
Whoa, what the
Man,
business man?
you my bro, man. I'm gonna tell you, I fuck with you. You know my guy. So listen, and I'm gonna give it to you raw and uncut, and it's some real shit, bro. As long as a nigga got Ted next to him, Cap gonna always go at you, bro.
I,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And I
I,
fuck with Ted, but I'm just saying, like, when you look at the art of war, it's just what it is. Like, you know, it's just it's just, nigga, we on YouTube, so that's his enemy. So it is what it is, bro.
nah, trust me, I get it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just what it is. Like, that nigga do not like Ted. So if you sit next to him and twin, it is nigga just it is what it is. He don't like them, so just what it is, cuz.
Trust me, I know my
I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz.
I know it.
It just it's just if they like it or not, but just it's just the art of war. Like, you sit next to them, you gotta expect to nigga, one thing about me, Diggs, and Q, all we gonna do is just talk some shit.
I
But
know.
him is gonna we talk shit to keep the people engaged. Him, nigga, come on.
He
Like
trying to
you
get
been
a nigga out
around us from
the way.
day one, bro. Nigga, come on, bro. We'll play with taking pages, bro, and all that old shit.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Just as long as the nigga got 10 and and twin around, he don't like them. It's just what it is, bro. He gonna
Nah,
keep gunning at you and gunning at you. You know what I'm saying?
it's fuck. Man, yeah, like, bro, this nigga had real life fell back for like, man, shit, about a month.
Yeah, it don't matter. It's just the fact that he felt betrayed by them two individuals. So when he feel betrayed, he just gonna keep gunning at you, bro. So I'm just saying, brother to brother, you gotta just expect what come with this shit, though. It's the streets, bro.
I,
Like on YouTube, like it just, you know, you gotta know what to expect. Like if you gonna take on that type of funk, you gotta expect, nigga. Like, look, if you ain't took him out, he coming like he just coming full force. So, nigga, shit, you come around lane and you trying to get your shit together, bro. It's gonna be hard with a nigga like that around. Telling you,
yeah, I know. I done kind of figured out how to navigate these strikes and shit like that.
yeah. He just it's just gonna be like it ain't gonna be hard, but as long as you got them on your side, just be expecting like he don't like them, cuz that nigga
You could
don't,
have passed.
nigga. What up, Nana baby? He just don't
What up,
like them.
twin?
Like it's gonna be like I'm just saying like this YouTube shit is like everybody from the streets is on YouTube now, so they treat this shit like the streets.
Yep.
Nigga, so shit, you gotta some niggas play fair like us. One thing about us, we just gonna talk some shit.
Yeah,
You got
it ain't gonna go no. I ain't finna
yeah, you
strike his
got
page.
everybody else that's gonna pull some guns, nigga. I'm just gonna talk some shit, but you know what I'm saying, and keep the people, you know what I'm saying, just come in and you talk some shit to me, and like Q. Then we gonna talk some shit, and that's all as far as it's gonna go.
Right.
And you know that like it's just gonna be like some shit talking, and that's it. But you know when you got a nigga that's trying to always pull a gun out, man, shit, they can't
That
win with
mu-
that.
Gee, that motherfucker said, "Lane Life, I want you to know this. I'm watching your page every day,
For
and
real.
every reason I get, I'm gonna strike that bitch." I said, "Damn, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that but laugh, G." I said, "Damn, this nigga here,
Hey,
bro."
that's what I'm saying. Listen, Ted, take your ass back over there and mash the nigga and get him out the way. Then we can have some fun. But nigga, long as he around, man,
Yeah,
he's a
no,
man. I can't wait to catch up to Ted, nigga, you got unfinished business. You better go over there, nigga, and keep mashing that nigga. Cause long as you keep mashing him, he gonna stay off my ass and try to strike my page.
I think old Ted scared of Cap. Man, I ain't lying
Man,
to
shit, he better do like man. You better keep mashing and mashing. Fuck all that, because I'm trying to get some money off this shit. I'm not trying to be sitting around playing with this nigga. But long as I'm telling you, cuz long as they're around, you gonna have problems. It is what it is. It's just you know he played dirty, and then cuz I'm telling you some other shit though. You know, don't be sitting around here asleep and you got the nigga JJ on your panel. You feel me?
you. Yeah, G, my nigga, I ain't lying to you. I ain't fucked up with it though.
Huh?
I said I ain't really fucked up with it though.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, bro, you gotta just like pay attention to everything because nigga, if you trying to get some money off this shit, bro, all this people is over in your area. So you gotta like nigga, you gotta treat this shit like the streets. You can't be like slipping with this shit, nigga. You didn't come this far to you know what I'm saying, do all this work to like let a nigga infiltrate you though.
No, that's real.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
No, real shit.
nigga, the nigga all up in your house, nigga. Like, nigga, you better, nigga, treat this shit like the hood, nigga. Hold on, y'all niggas back up. You know, I just gotta just watch your shit, cuz.
Yeah, no, I don't want to clean a lot of shit up. The rest of my shit, I'm gonna go put it on a list.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
way you
just
need a link to go actually watch the videos.
yeah, for real. Don't just be having just like just everybody hitting your shit. You know, fuck all that. Cause they, cause all them is Cap Gang, DG, man, listen, all them, and a
Oh
nigga
yeah,
be,
that nigga can't come over here.
man, shit. Hey, JJ too, that's my guy, but shit, that's Cap Gang, nigga. You gotta, nigga, be like paying attention, cuz.
Yeah, that business. Shit.
Nigga, what you gotta be paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you gotta be paying attention, bro. This shit is the streets, nigga. A nigga be sitting there and thinking, you know, you be cool with a nigga, and a nigga be sitting there doing some whole other shit.
The whole time. Nah, for real.
Man, you ain't nigga. Come on, bro. We start this shit together. No matter what me, you, Diggs, and Q talk shit and go through, but nigga, we know that's as far as it's gonna go. It ain't gonna go further than that. These niggas is playing different, guys. You know, we start this shit, so that's as far as it's gonna go. That's it. It ain't gonna go with nothing else. It's just gonna go with some shit talking back and forth. But these other
Damn.
niggas, man, they playing for keeps.
And I got shit. What that pet? Me or mine, bro. I ain't never did nothing to that lady.
Man, look, that's what I'm telling you, cuz. I'm gonna tell you a story about the man. Listen, cuz, just pay attention, bro. Don't get caught slipping, nigga. Don't get caught slipping, cuz. I'm telling you. Cause nigga, we set the nigga, we was nigga shit. If if I could do it all over again on Diggs' page, shit, I do that shit over.
Whoa.
Nigga be around this motherfucking reckless, don't be paying attention.
Boy, that shit hurt the second when that nigga lost his page. I ain't
Man,
lying
I'm
to you.
telling you, cuz just pay attention, bro. Just pay attention. Don't get caught slipping, cause they at you, nigga.
Man, I'm on the G. I ain't lying to you, my nigga. Come on, you ready to
And
go see the
every
movie?
and everybody is not cool like us, nigga. So nigga, just cause they hanging around, nigga. I told you, nigga, listen. One thing you gonna get about me, Diggs, and Q, man, all we gonna do is talk some shit. I'm gonna leave it on that note, cuz I ain't fresh in mind, they but I'm just saying, like, nigga, pay attention. But shit, that's all I wanna tell you, cuz be safe, bro.
That's a bit.
I'm still gonna talk some shit to your ass, nigga. That's it.
Oh, that was
Q gonna talk some shit, but nigga, pay attention.
my mama in the bathroom. Mama, here. I'm running late. I believe he got some rabbit or something, and he needs to put some water and some juice. And then what's the name right there? Deep East Oakland, the city with the bag, bitch. About a bitch. That nigga said, drop your head when pimping talking, bitch. Shit, man. You know what time this shit be around this motherfucker. But they gotta get nigga that 15 minutes on the back end, bro. Nigga need that. Fuck, I'm coming from New Orleans. I'd rather them just take my 15 minutes on the front end. Fuck, let me keep my shit on the back. I'm gonna actually call that nigga and tell him that shit too today. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck about the 15, the early 15 minutes. Let me get my 15 minutes to be late. Shit. Come on, like, damn, my shoes at. First nigga lost my motherfucking slippers when throw these bitches on right quick. I don't know what my fucking son lost my little work slippers. My mom just looked at me crazy as hell. I ain't got a motherfucking long sleeve and nothing on. I don't like it. I put that bitch on when I get there. Man, I know. Shit, shut up.
So, no, living on my respect. She loves to see just put my average in. 7 to the last. Dancing down my average. I'll be chill. Place a leg. But I
It's on the dresser. Diamonds in my leather, wood in it. Y'all know I gotta pull up to work with that bang on. Oh, we got the verses this Saturday, y'all. Y'all don't tell mom y'all heard me listen to the young boy. Y'all keep that between that. Damn, my fucking loader man ain't here yet. Shit. They probably finna ship out, bitch ass to the moon. Especially if the job about to start. Man, I know it's gonna be cold, but it's fucking cold out here today. Show y'all my dog Lee shit. That little bitch clean, man. Leroy wrecked this shit, man. But somebody hit him. It wasn't his fault. Damn, man, I grabbed the wrong work shirt. Shit. Fuck. Then I had to put this bitch on backwards and everything. Trick. You know, motherfucker. 20 baby girl must got you up this morning. Good thing I got my fucking jacket waterproof. That's the wrong key. There you go. My jacket. There you go. Hell yeah, people. Another exciting morning. Not really that fucking exciting. Fuck, I'm cold. This nigga fucked on my headset. What we got going on today? About 500. Got my coffee. You see if I can go without wasting it on myself today. Damn, Brian still ain't here for real. Hope he alright. This ain't like him to miss work. This ain't like him at all. That motherfucker playing all day, but he ain't missing no work. Man, remember I was telling y'all yesterday about the triple homicide? Innocent baby girl, bro, shot in the head. They caught one of them fuck niggas. Bitch ass niggas. I hope they raw that bitch ass nigga out in the pair. Just on the muscle, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I hope they raw that bitch ass nigga out. And see, we got the governor Landry, and that bitch ain't playing no games. He got that Donald Trump affair. That nigga speak on everything. He said he gonna be watching that case close. Hold up. Who that? Give me 1 second. I got you. I know who that is. Yo, yo,
Yo, what's going on, bro?
man, bicking back, bowling, kicking back, cooling, zick and zack, zooling.
Same shit, same shit. I get these pancakes on the board. I said, let me see what my partner on right quick.
Yeah, you no call, no show, man.
Nah, I did talk to you yesterday.
Man, we're supposed to be on live for what 2 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock your time.
Man, you was still on the live. I let you ride up.
No, I did not end in my life.
Oh, I must have shut them eyelids.
Yeah.
Must have shut them eyelids. Now we're gonna get back going though. I just yeah, I had got busy again yesterday. That motherfucking weather is a fool, huh?
Oh shit, I gotta go delete that thing.
I don't know what he's doing around your way, but yeah, huh? You gotta go delete some whatever.
Mm,
Oh, never
nah,
mind. You ain't got to say it.
mine had
I already know they watch.
yeah, it's certain songs you just can't play. Like that, but it was the green. All I had to go do was trim it out, but man, I'm gonna do that shit.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about your verse yesterday. Cause this my first time hearing. Like, I thought you was joking though.
About what?
You was saying Atlanta wasn't in the South because of the time zone. I swear I ain't never heard no shit like that, bro.
Oh, you did? Hold on, I got you.
I ain't never heard of that, bro.
Hold up, man, I got you.
Yeah, I thought that was the first time you heard. I thought you was just on some shit when you was saying being what's the name? GT was trying to say that y'all was doing South versus East, and he was trying to see if he could use Atlanta because he was doing the East.
Hell nah, nigga, Atlanta South.
That was not something like, hey, this shit, bro.
The
Like,
fuck?
so man, it's on the Eastern time, so I'm just trying to see where it stopped at.
So that's the first thing. So let's separate Pimp C statements from UGK and Bun B. That's the first thing we got to do. All right. Okay. Next thing we got to do is this. You got some people already feel a certain way that I might not like how they feel. But that's how I feel. If you want to get mad at me for the way I feel, then God get mad at me. And a fight go with that. You feel me? But Pimp C, why are you so mad? It just seems like you're real angry. You know what I'm mad?
Hold
You
up,
know
hold
why I'm
up.
mad?
Bitch, don't you address the motherfucking pimp. What's wrong with this hoe on the radio station in Atlanta, Ted? Yeah, man.
The ATL, hey,
Each other when they see each other.
Oh, ain't no hate, man.
Too much
oh,
money in
Pimp
this
had
world,
that
you gonna
ATL,
walk with each
hey.
other.
Nah, but so look, hey, when he lie, tell a lie, stop me and correct me.
Okay, if he ain't gonna put no
You got
names on
anything
it, so
to
he might
argue
well
with
be
Brandon?
lying.
I'm not dissing nobody, man. I'm just telling you that if we don't clean it up, we're gonna lose everything we thought we get, man. Don't you see that the game is fit to lead us out and go somewhere else if we don't straighten up?
Yeah, we see that. We know. I know what's
And
going
if
on.
we don't clean out our own closet, who gonna clean it for us?
All right. So what do you? All right. By you saying that, what do you think needs to be done?
This is what I think needs to be done, man. Come on, man. At the end of these records we listen to, we don't get nothing out of them no more, man. We don't get no social commentary. We ain't getting no kind of knowledge out these records. Everybody just talking about how many chains they got on and how much dope they sold. But the truth of the matter is this, I don't believe you. Because I know you do, and I know you didn't sell no dope. And the next thing is this. Say, man, I'm from Texas, man. I'm from the game. Them prices that them boys talking about, man, them boys ain't got no prices like that no Atlanta.
Talk
And
that
if you
shit,
do,
Bill.
right now, I ain't showing with my people that whip by and push it down the toilet. We don't support drugs. But show it to me, man.
Already
Because I know where on
explain the
backpack,
prices.
I know where the gas they rolled up the Timberland boots
I
in
agree with the prices.
1998,
I
and they
agree with you
acting
on
like
that.
they big time drug deal. Okay?
Okay.
So right now, that's why I'm telling you. Y'all want to get mad at the pimp. Don't get mad at the bond, and don't put the UGK on. Get mad at the pimp. This bond take. It's me. I'm talking. I'm a man. And I stand up. And let me say this while I'm at. All them people that was talking about they want to kill 50 Cent, want to do all that to this man. Hey man, when somebody really wants something to happen to you, it's gonna happen to you whether you want it to or not. And I just saw 50 Cent walk off the stage at the BET Awards with no bodyguard, right in front of all them dudes that were talking about they was gonna slap him when they saw him. And I ain't seen nothing happen to him.
So basically, you just calling the game real fake, and you saying that the music need to go back to some real lyrics.
Bitch, didn't I just tell you you don't address no issue? I thought we just established that, but go ahead. I'm gonna let her continue because you're on your radio show, so please continue.
She trying to
And
get some
it's the next
understanding.
thing, man.
What'd you say?
She trying to get some understanding.
All right, okay. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Anytime an artist in Atlanta make crunk music and get on a record, they need to shout out the 3 6 Mafia. Because y'all know that's where that music started, man.
But
And y'all know for a fact that UGK started the word trio. Y'all know this, man. Y'all know we started this here.
everybody in Atlanta feels like you diss them. They feel
Yeah,
this
but if they
because
would read between the lines and hear what I'm telling them, I ain't dissing them. We got to check ourselves before somebody else check. Because this would have hurt a whole lot more coming from somebody on the East Coast or from the West Coast than
talk
coming
that
from one of
shit,
our
Pimp.
forefathers down here.
but then what you saying that we're not even from the South, like Atlanta ain't the South, like there's a lot of UGK fans that got their feelings hurt today because
Let me get back. I don't nah. Oh, he
Oh,
can
okay.
swing
That was
that bitch.
me stopping man. Okay, I got it.
Nah. I had when
I'm
I was
not
growing up.
apologizing about that. But I meant what I was saying. And maybe it was heard the wrong kind of way. But what I'm saying is this. Hey, man, when I get out the plane, I got to change my watch. Because I live in Texas, and I'm on Central Time.
Okay.
All right?
That's
So
it.
that's my opinion. I can have my opinion.
yeah,
You might not like my opinion, but that's my opinion.
All right, so everybody running around there basically telling Jeezy, because the magazine hasn't hit the stands, that you were pointing him out with the 17.5.
And the Meech talk.
What?
It says it make the magazines make it seem like you're pointing out Jeezy with the 17.5 talk, and it says it has
And
something about
everybody
Meech.
blowing up Jeezy phone saying that, basically that it's about to be some beef between you and him. So, that's just the talk.
See, this is why certain women should just be quiet when men talk. It ain't no beef. The man said he giving his opinion, ho.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
But she
But
about to
see
make
if
a snap though, cause now he got to address that.
yeah, cause see if dude on the radio was some ism, he'd explain that to her.
Oh no, not them square ass niggas.
In Atlanta.
And the
Well,
Russell
let
Simmons.
let me say this. Let me say this. There's a whole bunch of people lying. So if you want to point fingers at somebody, they point fingers at everybody. If I was going to diss Young Jesus, I would have came right out and said his name and dissed him. I'm not
Talk
saying no
that
name.
shit,
And
Bill.
the next thing is this. They
We
need to
ain't
tweet
sneak
this
this
bitch
no nigga.
because it's all circumstantial evidence. And the next thing is this.
Everybody was down and everybody was cool with BMF before they got busted. Everybody wants to be down with the play until they got busted. And then when it went sour, then nobody want to fly the flag no more.
All right, now this is why I disagree with you, Pimp.
Nah, he telling the truth. He telling the truth.
Nah, he telling the truth, but
Not
hold up.
Jeezy though. He ain't say Jeezy. He's talking in
Nah,
general now.
I know, but what I'm saying is this. Yeah, you don't. I'm saying don't run out there and throw yourself in no Rico or the folks ain't on your trip.
Okay, you're right. You're right about
Yeah,
that.
that's all I'm saying right there. Don't run out here and throw
I
yourself in
still
no
got my
Rico.
flag, but I ain't trying to write my name down on the Rico. I got
Right. That's all I'm saying right there. Like, I was with you right until up until that moment. You know, like, hold up. I'm gonna make sure a nigga book straight. A
you.
nigga girl need, you know what I'm saying? I got him, but shit, man, I ain't finna just be like, yeah, I was selling dope too. No, the fuck I ain't.
Okay. What we talking about?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying right there. What we talking
Then
about,
if
Pimp?
the bitch wanted to talk, then she could have got some understanding on that.
Right. Nah, real shit. What are we talking about, man? Hold up, I'm about to put it back. This was a funny ass interview though. I ain't lying to you. Want to make sure ain't nothing. Damn, I don't know the man. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, man, I hope Brian all right. That nigga do not miss no work. Yeah. Is that Brian? Somebody on that motherfucker.
That nigga Jesus addressed that shit though. He said, "You know how the pimp be? The pimp gonna speak his mind."
Uh-huh.
In the bad time. So when your partner go to prison, you gotta stay down in the bad time and the good time. If you was black mafia family in the street when they was spending all that money in the strip club, you need to be black mafia family right now when everybody's getting indicted. And let me say it again. If I was gonna diss somebody, I'm gonna say their name to their face and a fight go with that. So now I ain't diss Young Jesus, because Young Jesus ain't the only one spitting fake dope fight. I'm using everybody lying about selling the drugs.
All right, but see, that's why. Cause see, I had this conversation with Cole one day when I was telling my bro was, I get it, you from Texas, of course, the border right there, but they got some niggas out here got them prices too.
Right. And
Yeah.
Jesus was I mean, they were actually selling crack though. They weren't selling coke. So the where the price is coming from. He already told you in there working the rig.
Oh hell yeah.
You feel me? He already told you that. But that was just a little misunderstanding on the pimp. He ain't really know the finesse game and what was really going on. But it's in the music. He telling you right there in the music what he doing. He ain't
Hey,
working
what
no
my
wrist
nigga
on
said?
no. He ain't working no wrist on no flower.
Who me? I emerged out the crack smoke. You know, he telling you what's going on.
It ain't just a bad fruit. All right, what's up with the Russell Simmons comment? What about it? I mean, it's basically saying that you saying that he's
Okay.
okay.
That shit was funny as fuck, dog. Let me pause this right quick. Say, Ted, real, like, listen, bro. For one, let me say this: you can't cancel Pimp C. But if
Okay.
Pimp C was alive right now, bro, that nigga be blackballed. Yeah, he would not, man. That nigga would
But
be
now look,
blackballed.
I think Pimp would have been smart enough to see what's going on and would have been able to still talk. But you know what I'm saying? He would
Yeah.
have adjusted. He would have adjusted.
Twan Wilson, what the business, my nigga? I'm cool. Man, we up here doing a little reaction video to Pimp C right quick.
Basically, do you think, all right, Bun held it down. There were a lot of, quote unquote, fake rappers supporting the UGK movement while you were locked away. Do you think that your comments are going to ruin some of the relationships that Bun B made since you guys are a group and they want to see you as a group?
If these is real people, they won't with a lot of people I don't respect, I don't like, I don't want to work with. When I get ready to do my album, and I'm calling you and calling you and calling you, and you don't call me back. That means you're not down with helping me get my thing together. But when it's time to do your album, you call me and I had a record back within 24 hours. That means I'm getting a real what? Nigga. Exactly. So now, guess what? If you want to charge Bun B 50,000 for a verse and then try to come back to me and pay me $1 to get me on your album, guess what you are? You fake and you garbage. If you was a cartoon character on your first album, then you used to be a cartoon character on your last.
Wow. Talk that shit, Pimp.
That's why I'm calling in to let it be known the things I say don't need to reflect on my brother. He can have a relationship with them dudes all he wants to. Because the truth of the matter is, if you fake and you abroad, and we go to the club somewhere and somebody jump on me, you ain't going to help me fight no way. You're going to run. I don't need to be friends with you. And the next thing is this, if I ain't never had a personal phone number on you, I got to call your personal assistant to get to you. No, Flair, you ain't my friend in the first place.
Respect.
I'm down with Outkast, the Goody Mob, the whole Dungeon family. I'm down with Gary Faith. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with Lil John. I'm down with people that get back in touch with me after I call them, man. If I'm calling you to do some work, and you don't get back with me, then you a fraud. All you gotta do is call me and tell me you don't want to get on the record with me. That's cool.
Right. Hey, Pimp, what up with, the two rappers, they may start to say, well, I have heard people say that you mad because of the new generation is on a whole new movement. What do you have to say about that?
Who are the new rappers?
I guess like a chea and a Jeezy and all the one hit wonders out here.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Say because
oh, there's Norman on the motherfucking
No. We talking about like
the new yeah.
What's the name had to get straight, ain't?
Who?
The little Pippin, the comedian. Little Pippin, the comedian. I can't think his name right. Cat Williams.
Cat Williams?
Oh yeah, he had got her straight one day.
Oh, this her. Oh, he got on her head. Yeah, he got on her head.
So, but I don't know if that's her or not. Cause that was.
It do sound like her.
Okay,
It do.
so that's what that is.
Yeah, it do sound like her.
Like. See, that's what I'm trying to
But
tell you.
take it
I'm
to the
not no
count.
radio fan. I do not listen to no local FM radio.
Yeah, but to take into account this video was damn near 15 years ago. This shit happened about Pimp C passed away the same year. So what Pimp died
She just sound like
07?
a young woman though. But you might be
Yeah.
right. That might be her.
Yeah, this
I
video
can tell
is
you right there. You
yeah.
it ain't got no video, just straight audio.
It's the audio, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have no video to it.
I never saw a video. The first time I ever saw it, it was this video. It was the same video.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm about to see right quick.
Person get mixed up, and you see how somebody can write something and then people take it the wrong way. Now, do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's back up. Now, the new rappers, who are they?
Well, since you were away and came out, there's Chea, there's Jeezy, there's Flip.
All of them, he worked with all of them though.
I mean, the list goes on,
the list goes on, but they're saying,
so this like
since you were part of the old game that you don't respect the newer rappers on the scene.
I could have swore I was on T.I.'s album explaining what the King of the South was, wasn't I?
Yeah.
I was there. I just did a song with Young Jeezy called the Dickie song. It didn't come out. Every time he called me to do something, I did it for free and never charged him no money. I could have sworn that after Crime Mob took my freestyle off the Lil Chicks mixtape and put it on their album, I didn't even sue him or do nothing to him. I could have sworn that every time I did an interview, I'm checking up for these dudes when it's some New York dudes or some LA dudes trying to diss them. I mean, show me one place where I talk down on Young Jock. Show me one place where I talk down on these dudes in a way to say that they're not supposed to be in this game, they're not supposed to be getting money. My thing is this, I want us to continue getting money for the next 15 years instead of falling off and letting it go back to the west and to the east because we're not putting no social commentary into the record. And the truth be told is good, man, if you started being a gangbanger after your first or your second album, you a buster. And these kids...
Now look, to Pimp C point, You know, this like the first time I think it's they say in 20 years, not one hip hop song made the fucking top 50.
No rap.
No rap music. No rap
Uh,
music.
but they said Kendrick Lamar was the woo the woo. He ain't make no top 50.
But that was last year.
Oh, okay. But 2025 ain't no with it.
Yeah, but you know that not like us shit. Well,
It
yeah,
ain't
not like
been
us.
us.
That,
It ain't been us. We been complaining about the music now.
nah, hell yeah.
Gotta keep it real now. We been complaining about these boy music.
Now look, before I play get back to the video, right? I'll be trolling, saying, you know, Atlanta to blame for the nah, I'm gonna tell you what fucked the game up. That drill music, bro. That
Okay.
drill music, bro. You
I
can't
ain't gonna say
market
it
that
fucked
shit.
it up.
It
It was
did,
such
shit.
no. What I'm saying, it was such a hot trend, such a hot fad that the little young niggas couldn't get off of it. Them niggas couldn't stay their original self. They they fell into that shit.
I know, but this the point I make. All right, with the exception of like the Gunners, Lil Baby, young boy, he did dabble in the drill, but he can give you something different. Kendrick, J. Cole.
I blame little baby too. I ain't letting them off the hook, but go ahead. I'm gonna tell you why though, but go ahead.
But yeah, Lil Baby don't just he not you wouldn't call Lil Baby a drill rapper.
Nah, I ain't gonna say it. What I'm saying is he left the Atlanta out of his music and did that shit. Cause it's a whole vocabulary, it's a whole slang behind the drill shit. And he left his originality out of it and start adopting that same drill slang. So you fucking drill to me.
Yeah, I could give you that. That's one thing I do I like about Fredo and like the Baton Rouge rappers. Like they still like they use our lingo.
See, that what I'm
That's important.
that's my point about little baby. I
Yeah,
was frustrated
that's
with him
important.
for picking up the drill slang. You can still talk about the same shit, but
Yeah, just
damn, bro, keep it city though.
yeah,
But go ahead though.
keep your Atlanta. Yeah, basically what you saying, keep your Atlanta swag.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And one
Yeah.
more thing about Lil Baby, he did try to come with a social commentary. I think he got the it'd be a shame if your house blew up story. Cause he came with his record, shouted.
That
You know,
damn. I actually like that song too. It
for
was
real. Black and white.
what was it? Black and white. Yeah, black and white. Yep.
He came with his song, and then if you pay attention now, after that, he never came with nothing else. And he really switched it up and got on some whole, got into the he first went into the clothing, he got the money, he got the bags and all that. And then he started with the drill shit.
Yeah, nah, torn pimp. He explained what he meant by that. He wasn't say like he wasn't saying Atlanta wasn't the South, but that's how people took it and ran with it. He wasn't saying Atlanta wasn't the South.
He was talking about how he switched your watch.
Yeah, like it's Eastern.
Let
Is
me explain that to him because he don't know what he got going on. Pimp C, you had to switch your watch because you was in the West.
yeah, you like I guess you would say yeah.
Yeah.
Atlanta the South. They just in the Eastern time zone.
Right. And we looked at Texas as the West. That's the Southwest. We never looked at Texas as the South.
I'm gonna tell. All right. So look, when I think of Southern states, bro, because the G is considered the South, so is Kentucky.
Kentucky for sure. Virginia was borderline for us because only reason I say for us because even though it was considered one of the southern colonies, it was considered borderline south because they really got their own swag.
Yeah.
That what we were
So
talking about last night about Philly. Because when I think of East Coast, I really just think of New York and New Jersey.
New York, Jersey. Yeah.
Philly got
Yeah.
their own swag.
Yeah. I mean,
Boston,
it's the East
they
Coast, but
threw out all the northern states yesterday when we was having this conversation. But for me, Boston, Philly, Virginia, they got their own different swag. When I think East Coast, I was really just more New York, New Jersey. I mean, I ain't that's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's how I
I'm gonna
look
keep
at
it
it.
real. When I think of Southern states, bro, and I'm gonna tell you my reason for why I feel like this. Cause I done been to these places and you know, it feel like I'm at home other than, different accents.
Right,
Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, and the Carolinas, bro.
right. Exactly. Them the southern states.
Yeah, that's
Tennessee. Did you say Tennessee?
yeah. No, I meant to say yeah. If I left Tennessee off for shit show me, I'm 10. Tennessee though, the whole
Oh,
Tennessee.
did you say Arkansas?
Yeah, I said Arkansas.
Okay. So yeah, anything really all the southeastern conference states. Florida, Florida the South, cause they border Georgia, they below us. I cannot give them nothing else, but they do have their own swag though. But they still a southern. They still in the South though.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So did you say Florida?
Yeah, I said Florida.
Okay. 'Cause I know the other day you had tried to. I guess you were Joseph with Loud Pack. You tried to leave Florida off.
Yeah. But
Okay.
it's big third coast shit, Atlantis. My nigga too. What up, boy? But hell yeah. Oh. But it's just like you know what I'm saying? When I'm in Texas, bro, no matter where I'm at in that motherfucker. Same with any other states, just name like nigga, when I got to Virginia, Cali, Wisconsin, like, oh no.
Okay.
Chicago, nah,
Okay.
this is not home.
Right. Virginia feel more northern than southern to me.
Yeah, but Richmond, I will say this. I will say this. Bro, when I got to Richmond, Virginia, bro, that bitch remind me so much of New Orleans. It's a shame, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
Know my people ain't in Richmond, but I look at them as like New York niggas. To me, you know what I'm saying? They up north niggas.
yeah, nah, most definitely. I'm just saying, just the way them niggas look up there, they dress, even down to the cars they drive, like shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Richmond was nice. I ain't gonna even lie, I liked it in Richmond. I really did. I liked it up there.
Yeah, I fuck with them niggas. Them motherfucking niggas up
Oh shit, let me get back to the video.
Kids
there.
out here listening to us and looking up to us because a lot of them don't have no father figure in their house. And every record you get on, you lying about the joke, talking about the square.
Oh,
Man,
stop it
what,
one more
man?
time. Stop
Get
it one more time.
get off of it, man.
Cause you were talking about the social commentary, then we left off on that. So what
Yeah,
you think about that?
man, I agree, bro. Because man, I mean, most of this new music, bro, it's the same message
Okay,
from
hold
from.
on before you go any further.
Go
Define
ahead.
what the social commentary is, just for the slow people in the back who might not even know what we talking about.
All right, the social commentary. All right, I'll give you. I'm gonna use since Pimp brought it up. I'm gonna use one of their songs everybody know here. One day you here, one day you gone.
Okay.
All right, they gave you the ups of the game and the downs of the game, and it had a message in it. Hey man, this shit may look cool, but man, your ass end up in that penitentiary on that motherfucking box in the early grave. Like,
Fact. And
yeah,
see, with today, especially 2025, with everything going on, y'all ain't got nothing to write about. Y'all don't know nothing. Or y'all
nothing. That's what I'm
scared.
saying. All right, look, all right, now just imagine. All right, I'm gonna use Tupac for example.
Facts.
Pac when Pac used to when he was small and he would get in trouble, a part of his punishment would be they would make him read the LA Times, the New York Times, the DC Times, Philadelphia, whatever.
Get out them rap magazines.
Yeah.
They're right.
And that's why if you paid attention to Pac message, my nigga shit. Well, one of his messages, bro, ain't nothing going on in your ghetto that ain't going on in mine from east to west, from north to south.
Right, he comes
It's
straight
like,
out the front page of the New York Times.
yeah.
That fact.
So can you imagine? Can you just think about her? Can you imagine if Pac had YouTube and the information was so available?
Right.
Well, it always been there, but like you say, bro, we had to actually get up and read a fucking book or watch the news and then
Right. If
go
everything's
do.
accessible on your hand all day long.
Yeah,
So
like we real life got computers in our hands, bro.
in your ear.
Yeah.
Because you don't even got to sit there watching them. You can literally just listen to the shit.
So can you imagine if I'm gonna use Kamala Harris for example, and Joe Biden getting on the Breakfast Club saying if you don't vote for me, you're not black. I didn't hear not one rapper speak on it.
See, he running around pooping in their pants and falling up and down stairs. Ain't nobody said nothing.
Yeah, I didn't hear not one rapper speak about it. So it's
That's
like,
why I say they scared. Because everybody, you can't tell me they don't know. You can't tell me you so slow, you don't see what's going on. Y'all scared to touch these subjects. You ain't talking about the man in the baby. You ain't talking about the man in the little girl bathroom. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all even hate Trump. You ain't even talking about that.
nah, for real.
So that's social commentary then, right? Talking about what's going on other than my big chain and my car and shit. So when he come back, I'm gonna
That's
ask him. Right, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah. Nah, that's what Pimp C was talking about, bro. When he was talking about the social commentary and shit. Like right now, like man, I mean, damn, bro. I sound like an old nigga, bro. And but this music nowadays, bro, this shit real life destroying our people. At
See,
least back then we still got a message out the end of it.
right,
We
right,
got
right. No,
something from it.
right. So who do you think could be doing or should be doing? Well, I ain't gonna say should be out there, it should be. But who you
Yeah.
think could be doing this shit?
Of course we get a lift from Kendrick.
Okay.
Um, but who I think should be the NBA
I don't
young
know
boys
for
of the
sure.
world.
Okay, NBA young boy,
I don't
right?
know, but the NBA young boys.
Because he got the
The,
most.
yeah, he got the motion, and these young niggas.
That would come with. That's what come with being the face. That's what come with it. You gotta you gotta do your shit now. And that's part of it. That's definitely part of having the social commentary in there. Um, Jay have it. Nas got it. Ain't nobody have it like Pop. Then nobody had the skill to balance it out like him. Had all the other records smashing and still had a smashing commentary. But most of your country's rappers, they don't make the money. They boring. They ain't none of the cool kids.
And that's why the game was it right now. Don't
But Pop
nobody
was a
stand
cool
up.
kid.
Not really.
Yeah, he was, man. He was definitely that shit, huh?
Yeah, but not Pac.
Yeah, he
Pac didn't
was.
have to,
Everybody was
Pac.
wearing a bandana. Everybody was tatted up, trying to be like Pop. Knock it off.
No, but no.
Okay, when you say the
Pac,
cool kid, you mean something else. Go ahead.
yeah. What I mean by the cool kids, bro, the niggas that's 30 deep, all them bitches really scared, hoping the nigga don't come slap the fuck out one of them and expose everybody.
Okay, okay.
You know what I'm talking about? Them niggas.
Okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure you growing up in school, everybody in here grew up in school, knew a group of bitch ass niggas. If you walked up and slapped the fuck out of one of them, everybody else going shit. I ain't much see. I think I heard something. Like, you
See,
know, that type of shit. I'm talking about them type of motherfuckers.
hold me
And
back,
them,
sugar. Hold me back.
right, right. And them the motherfuckers right now that's influencing our kids, bro.
Okay.
The little kids from the suburbs of suburbia
See,
who ain't never been in the trenches.
right? Go ahead.
So,
Yeah, yeah. I just want to make sure we really put a conversation on the social commentary because nobody never had this conversation, man. And
yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're the first time that anybody even had that conversation about little baby with you.
yeah, nah, yeah. I ain't, yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I hate that, man, because Shawty had some, and I thought the fact that he never did another song, you can I bet you dollar to donut that he had got that conversation. It'll be a shame. It will. Like, nah, we ain't doing that, bro.
Say,
Cause
it'll be
wasn't
a
nothing
shame.
wrong with that
Oh,
song. He didn't even get no he didn't get no bad publicity from it.
it was most definitely a good song.
You
I'm gonna
feel me?
tell you, and I'm leaving out of Houston rap.
Okay.
Propane.
He got the
Pro,
commentary.
he got it. And
Hell,
that's
on
why
none
I
of the
don't,
females got it.
no, hell no. Propane got it, bro. I forgot about propane.
Okay.
And I think if propane was rapping about the bullshit, only about his chains and his slabs and the bullshit, I think he'll be bigger than what he is. But homie got it. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got it.
You say if he was only rapping about his chains, he'll be
Yeah,
bigger.
yeah, he'll be bigger. He was just
Okay.
rapping about his chains and shit. He'll most definitely be bigger. But yeah,
Yeah.
this new music, bro, it's just shit trash, bro. That's why, and see, I really don't be giving these niggas a chance, bro. Like I gotta hear something but just by like who that is. Like, oh shit, all right, man. Let me even with Brave. I mean that's my favorite out the new nigga. Brave
Okay.
ain't talk. He ain't really rapping about shit.
So okay, let me say this then. Tip and Young, they was definitely doing their social commentary.
Yeah,
You feel me? They were definitely
yeah.
doing their shit, huh?
And I think that's why they had the impact on the game that they had.
Okay. Because it wasn't just about their chain, even though it was all in there.
It was in there, but
I mean, it
you
was a lot
also
about their chain and a lot about their money.
yeah, it was, but at the same time, it was also a lot about hey, nigga, I was one of the lucky ones. Nigga, this shit,
Okay.
9 out of 10 of our ass going to jail trying to get these chains.
Right. You get your head bust wide open.
Yeah, so you know, man, there's other ways that one eat. You know what I'm saying?
So that
Most
what
definitely.
Tip kind of gave it both. People like, man, he wasn't telling you to, you know what I'm saying, be talking politics, this, that, and the third. But if you're gonna be talking about these drugs and their money, their streets. Tell both sides of the shit, y'all.
Yeah, tell both sides. Of it. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Let these fucking kids know. I mean, this one thing I never understood about the bird man, right? Even though I was striving to be one. But again, bro, you can't try to make sense of a game that don't make no sense.
Okay.
But I never understood like a nigga a ball for 4 years to get a 30-year sentence.
Right. Was it worth
Was it worth it? And
it?
then, like nigga ball, I'm talking about ball for 4, 5 summers. Then you know how that story go, boy. They gave old boy 45 years in the
Yo,
fed.
in the
You know what
face.
I'm saying? Like shit. And then it's just the stories, man. Remember that nigga came through with that man, nigga painted their candy colors, or I remember that nigga went and got that Benz, that Cadillac truck. Man, that
Mhm.
nigga had all the bitches and all of, and that's just niggas just urban legends. Like
Right. But see,
fuck that
okay.
shit.
So then now imagine what the little young nigga going through right now. They sliding for 2 summers and get to 65.
First time in front of the motherfucking judge,
Ain't
but
even
you done
get
got
for
caught.
one body.
Hey,
Two
for
summers
real.
sliding around and kept but one got them by the first one up through there.
Yeah. And now you standing in front of the motherfucking judge with 4 homicides, 3 switches, armed robbery, house invasion, 3 grams of marijuana, 5 Percocets. Like you can stand in front of this nigga with 2 life sentences
Hmm.
on your first time.
First time. You gonna throw the marijuana in the purse out for you.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop that, bro. Won't you go ahead and plead guilty to these bodies, and we'll work with you on the rest of them. What?
Real, you try and serve on them perks.
Yeah, on the purse in the 3-5, bro. Don't even worry about that. We got you. I got something for you on that one. And god damn. And see, that's what that one I don't understand. Like this shit that happened. Nah, y'all didn't hear me speak on it yesterday.
Right?
Yesterday morning, like 3:30 in the morning, that's when I don't know if that's what time it happened or that's what time the laws got called and got involved. But they got one person arrested for it. I don't know if he had a accomplices or not. I don't know. They ain't put the details out. They believe there are more people. But dude running this in this young man house. He's 27 years old. It's him, his partner, and his baby girl in there. Shot all 3 of them in the head. Even the baby girl, 2 years old. Two, 2 years old. And that's back to the music. You got motherfuckers really like rapping about doing that type of shit to kids, bro. So that's back to the social commentary. Like this what we getting nowadays. This the message in the music nowadays. Slide and just say everybody slid on and ain't nobody left.
But ain't
Everybody
nobody left.
unalive, yeah, everybody unalive and everybody in jail.
But see, the power that be, they know that you're gonna run out of targets soon enough.
Soon enough.
So they putting the start sign on it right now. Oh, y'all niggas trying to put money on folks. Eventually, y'all money gonna be on us. So we about to send
Yeah.
y'all up through there right now to show you you can knock that shit off.
Like Young and Ace. If I was Young and Ace, nigga, I'd be trying to catch a banana boat to Cuba. Transfer all my motherfucking money to a offshore account somewhere don't nobody know about. Man, I be trying to get the fuck out of America right now. Cause watching this
Julio.
Fulio
Mm-hmm.
trial yesterday, no, it was the other day. They was talking about ATK, and so the prosecutor asked the gang unit detective, what does ATK stand for? And he said Ace's top killers. Okay, who is Ace? They said his real name, and then they referred to him as Ace Youngin or Youngin Ace, or whatever that nigga name is. And they went back to the very first murder, and they talked about when Ace got shot with his brothers, and who I think it was one of his brothers and one of their pilots in the car. But these people is talking about all this shit. So you know what that lets me know, Ted?
That eventually they trying to see what you got going on.
Yeah, we on our way. We on our way. And you know what he explained, bro? That man said that we assigned detectives when certain individuals put out a new music video. Go listen to that video. Okay, now let's go to these homicides and let's see how they um
See what he talking about.
yeah, what one got to do with the other. These motherfuckers is on the bro. Now the first time I heard somebody say that it was a retired FBI agent. Man, that man said, yeah, we was able to do a budget cut on surveillance. And shit, now all we gotta do is watch YouTube and they social
Okay.
media.
So go to your IG.
Yeah, just go to the IG. Go to his Facebook. Go look at the rap videos. It'd be like, what Lane said in his song? Ted the top shooter. Okay, who's Ted?
See,
Okay, that's
go find his page.
yeah, go find his page. Oh, he don't post nothing. But that's him right here in the video.
Right.
You
Let's
see
see if he
him?
got a
That's him
picture.
right there. Yeah.
Mm.
Let's find out. Let's see if we can find out about this guy. This man telling you what the fuck going on, and I guarantee you, as that shit is happening, somebody that slid on something and they was in the studio rapping about it, finna hit upload and post on YouTube.
See, right.
I don't see what like, man, these niggas is crazy. That man said we were able to do budget cuts on surveillance. As long as we just go to their social media. Dang.
So you think Young and Ace ain't out the war on this one?
What you said?
You think Young and Ace ain't out the war on this one?
Oh no. Fuck no. It'd have been too many bodies. It'd have been too
So
many bodies.
he was beefing with Fulio.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, they even bro, so they was talking about the Don Julio bottle, right? And
The
the
Don Julio
detective,
boss.
yeah, the detective was explaining, he was like, before Julio died, none of the ATK members had these videos in their bottle. And so she like, so what does that mean? And he got to explain it, like, okay, well, this is a way of disrespecting Fulio or whatever the case may be. He got to breaking that shit down, bro. Like even down to the hand gestures, little shit they say, what that mean. And I'm sitting like, bro, y'all realized and rapped and gave these folks the blueprint.
Okay. See, that let you know how I didn't follow this case at all or nothing. Because I'm pretty sure for the youngins, the YNs who know what's going on, everybody already knew him and Fulio was into it.
Hell yeah, bro.
So
It's
I
some, bro.
heard yesterday or the other day that they was playing Young and X video,
Yeah.
but I ain't know what it had nothing to do with. I see now.
Oh man, that Who I Smoke video. They talked about that video for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
They were like, they mentioned the name. I think it was Tiki, Baby, and some nigga named Nine. And these people got every Instagram post from the moment they start dissing on Instagrams and in the videos and queso, man, they people talking about all that shit. Boy, I'm telling you right now, if I was young and age, I wouldn't try. I wouldn't even try. I wouldn't book no flight to Dubai or then go to Bali from that motherfucker. I'd be, hey man, I need to catch this motherfucking banana boat. Man, I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
You saying you'll be surprised if he ain't in no courtroom.
I'd be surprised. I'm shit. Would be. Oh, and guess what else the detective said about Fulio? Now I don't know. I'm not throwing nothing on the young man's name. May God rest his soul. That ain't what I'm doing. But the detective said yesterday, no, it was the day before yesterday. The detective said I frequently spoke with him.
Too many bodies going on.
So that's not when he said that. You know, some niggas gonna take and be like, "Man, Fulio was talking to them people." Man, nigga was telling. I'm not saying that.
Right.
Maybe it was questioning him, interrogation, whatever the case may be. But he said I frequently spoke with him.
That was a
That
red
was that.
flag for you.
Hell yeah.
That was Shay said the other day when the NBA gambling shit came out. Shay was like, "Yeah, I've been part of a lot of FBI investigation." What? I ain't know nothing about that shit.
Cause I look at it. Look at it. Just think about this. Thing if we in court, we sit in court, and the detective be like, "Yeah, I frequently speak to Lane. Like, man, tell me you ain't gonna raise up and be like, Lane, what the fuck you got going on, man? When he know nothing about what you mean he frequently spoke, man. Listen, bro,
Mm.
what the fuck you mean?
So, did you see in there the case yesterday?
Wait, what you said?
Did you see any of it yesterday?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. They was playing. I was watching that the interrogation video of the chick that's on. That's what part I tuned in on.
Okay.
They was
But
playing
now
her
the
interrogation video.
YouTube streets, word on the street was the state kind of fumbled a little bit yesterday. I don't know what on what though, but that was
Nah,
cool. They
boy, them
something they
people got
fumbled
they shit
on.
together. Nah, they must was talking about a defense, or maybe I missed something. Nah,
They got them folks in. Them folks is in trouble. The
hell
state can
yeah,
do a
they in
lot of
trouble.
fumbling. It gonna still be hard for them to lose that game though.
Oh, bro, and another thing to y'all motherfuckers, y'all niggas better stop committing crimes around these motherfucking Teslas and these motherfucking Cadillacs and these new cars, bro.
On this planet, it's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, cause you know the Tesla cameras when you get in a certain vicinity of that motherfucker, that cameras come on whether the car running or not.
Okay. When they was
Shit,
explaining the girl and the guy walking around, they were like, shit, she basically his COVID mask. Cause he
yep,
out scoping the scene, but he got his girl with him. They just look like a couple. And you might not even
yep.
pay him no attention. I was like, oh,
She sitting up in that
they
bitch
coming with it.
smiling. And,
Man, they coming with it, huh?
yeah, she sitting up in that bitch smiling and joking and playing and she like conspiracy don't you can't get a motherfucking life sentence. She think that prosecutor and that motherfucking judge ain't sitting there looking at you like, damn, you on trial for murder.
See,
And you sitting up in my motherfucking courtroom laughing and grinning. You better hope you don't get convicted.
see, we played the game different, man. Like if we was with Shawty and it was on, I mean, cause the statute of limitation that ran out on me so fake. I'm up in the spot, I see the nigga in bullshitting around. Cause we were just having a conversation the other day about nigga flexing all their money and shit. Buying a Snicker bar and pulling out $10,000 to buy the Snicker bar.
Yeah, I need that stupid shit.
Okay, so hey, go pull the car around.
Yeah,
For
I
real,
did
go
that
pull the car
shit
around. I'm on that right now.
for real.
Right now. I'm on that right now. Go pull the car around. I'm coming out right now. Go ahead.
And say, bro, listen, I ain't
Go
gonna
do
lie to you.
grocery that we was in here doing. That ain't going down right now. Go pull the car out. I'm on
Bro,
some.
I ain't one thing I ain't never. Hey, bro, I ain't never commit a crime that don't have a statue with nobody
See,
outside of my brother. Nobody. And see, even when my car got shot up, I was by myself every day, all day for about 2 weeks, trying to get that business clean. I ain't had nobody with me.
okay, riding around
Nobody.
on my lap, shouted. This is Jordan talking.
Yeah, I'm talking about I ain't had nobody with me. Bitch, you ain't finna catch me in the car, nobody. So I don't understand this shit, bro. It's like, bro, y'all commit motherfucking crimes. Y'all get the death penalty with 7 niggas. What?
Social media in the car.
Hey, for real. Bro, y'all niggas is tripping, dog.
I got YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram in your fucking ride. And you
Hey, bro,
live.
and you live. Fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about y'all on somebody on live from each respective platform.
For real. Doing your show.
Say, bro, it done been 2 cases where I seen a gang of motherfuckers do something and ain't nobody say nothing. Remember that shit happened with them bikers?
Yeah.
It was about 100 plus motherfuckers. Ain't nobody get no statement. Ain't nobody say nothing. That them niggas went to jail, bonded out and shit. All on walk free.
Okay.
And again, it happened in Sacramento with CML. That's Cash Money Lab. If y'all don't know who that is, he and Mozzie Camp got friction,
Oh,
and it
I
was
do
about
need. Go ahead. My bad. I got you. I got you. Go ahead.
yeah, it's about 10, 15 of them in the mall, and some shit went up. And the DA in that case said this is the first time on a case I prosecuted that had more than I think she said 3 co-defendants that nobody gave a statement
On both sides.
on both sides.
See? And they wow.
Yeah, well CML, because he was on camera.
Okay.
The shit happened on camera. Well, they caught some of it on camera, and
Right.
he was on parole, so he got violated for like 2 years just from being around the shit.
Okay. Like the Suge Knight shit.
Yeah, kind of.
Stumping,
Yeah, yeah.
stumping the nigga on the video.
Nah, he ain't raised a finger.
Oh, he just on video.
Yeah, but in California, you're not supposed to be around other gang members.
Okay. Okay. Caught him like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's how he got violated.
So I need to update the Sue Surf. Remember I was telling you about Sue Surf name came up.
Yeah, I ain't even really get into it, but what I'm familiar.
So Sue Surf got into some shit and him and his partners decided we gonna go ahead and we ain't playing with these folks. So they all pled guilty or whatever. And so that's why his paperwork look a little funny if you don't know what's going on. But they all pled guilty, so it looked like, you know what I'm saying? But if you know about the case, then you know that everybody just said, told what happened. So he ain't tell on nobody.
Yeah, but see if that's understood between the gang, shit, that ain't
Right, right,
telling.
right, right. But see, that's what I'm saying. If you just grab his paperwork, it might look like he had did something, but when you know what
Yeah,
really happened, then you know he ain't do nothing because they all decided we ain't taking these folk to trial on this.
nah, fuck no, shit, bitch. Let me spell it, bro. Man,
All
you
of them
know what the
decided
fuck
it
he
wasn't like
did,
he just copped out. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Everybody decided that we ain't going up in there on this one.
right,
But based
right.
on his paperwork, it say, I was here, Joe was here, Blow was here.
Yeah, now that's what's decided between the game, but I ain't telling shit, man. Look, nigga, we all look, hey, man, we all trying to get the best possible outcome. We play these people to get 30 years, or we could all be home in under 10. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ain't
So
telling,
the
man.
nigga who was explaining it, that was Zip with the drip. Shouts out to Zip, breaking the shit down for the folks or whatever. But he gave the other explanation of where the paperwork really come from. You know what I'm saying? Cause you are north or whatever, you in the state. And it's niggas who wasn't down there in the court. They don't know what happened. They come up in there like, oh, y'all fucking with bro was on the stand. Like, nah, this nigga side. Like, nah, bro was on the stand. So they can't just take your word for it. They been sitting down with bro for 10, 15 years. So that where the paperwork came in there. Where the paper at? We got to see that. Cause we know something about bro. So that where the paperwork came in the Fed, cause it'd be a joker pop up and say something. Can't just take a joker word. You gotta see it in black and white. And they were like, shit, they were smearing the man's name up. So, he cleared his name. He cleared Susur's name up the other day. But I didn't even really see his paperwork going around too much though. But I did hear about it.
Yeah, I heard about it. I was waiting to hear about it until the facts come out.
Yeah, we might have to go on and do that then. I might put that on the docket for the next show then. If so we can go ahead and clear it up too, cause and then I'm gonna go ahead and what I'm saying, get to the beginning of it too, who the first one put it out. I wanna say it was whack, but I ain't gonna put it on whack though. It was either whack or academic. I think that's
Oh,
somebody who put it out there. One of the big podcasts who picked it up. It definitely started in New York though.
now see, that's crazy.
But yeah, Zip kept it solid. Don't straighten that out for that man.
You see, I
Told the
don't,
whole
bro.
story.
This what I don't even mention when niggas act academics run around here calling niggas rats and shit like that. These motherfuckers don't. Academics don't know the ins and outs of how this shit really be going.
Nah, he just talking from the square perspective.
Yeah, which I
I thought
understand, but
right. Well, I mean, that's your opinion, but you don't really know what you got going on. So slow down, cause now you done put yourself in a situation where you can't even go to the city now.
nigga don't want to see about you.
For real, he can't walk around Atlanta now, man. After he done did all that ratting on the shit, man. It's
And see, this be they thing. Nigga think if they got security guard, bro. You got some niggas just big and look like man. That
that
shit
what
don't matter to a lot of people, nigga. You ain't your motherfucking security guards can get it.
they got Jim Jones on a wire phone call telling you, "Hey, bust at the security."
Yeah, hit them too.
He telling them, I need y'all to get on C9 top. But yeah, get at the security first. Yeah. That was Jim Jones on the wire phone call. That's why y'all got himself in trouble.
Bruh, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, G. Nothing in this world. I wouldn't do nothing with Jim Jones. I'm gonna just say that.
Ooh, capo.
Copper, I wouldn't do shit. Man, how you on a federal wiretap talking about getting security guards in a RICO?
Right.
Talking about getting security guards hit and super violating people and shit. And, bro, them people don't come holler at you? Nah, nigga.
I'm gonna say this. He got lucky, didn't nothing happen. Something would have
Shit,
happened. He's damn so been up in
bro, that's enough right there, bro.
just saying the shit.
Just saying it, bro. Don't nothing have to happen after that. I'ma just say that. He man, look.
So that why see, like I was saying about Demetrius Flunnery. Jim Jones hot, shout. Shout a hot man. His name be coming up too much in paperwork and on phone calls and this man did nowadays. Ain't no jumpsuit.
How though?
Capo ain't
How
did
Sway?
Capo ain't did nowadays no jumpsuit though.
What that nigga Kanye West said, how Sway?
Got Capo on federal wiretap talking about some hey bust that security guard. He telling nigga to play. He telling nigga.
Like, come on, man. How Sway? I ain't on a federal wiretap, nigga.
Federal John. See, that like you said, I can't do nothing with Capo because you got to know better than to talk that like that on the phone, shawty.
On the phone, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be like, hey, bro, I'm on 150 field, man. Swing through, holla at me. We need to chop it up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm be at the bodega, pull up on me. You so goddamn play. You so playeristic out here. You on the phone telling the nigga what the move is.
Yeah. That nigga said, hey, when that nigga said that violator, super violator. What the fuck is a super violation? Hey, what the fuck is that? I mean, is that stumping while you on the ground? I mean, I'm not following you. G, what the fuck is a super violation?
Trying to find out, man. Talk to me, Jim.
Yeah, don't, man, yeah, man, Jim Jones is yeah, bro. I ain't saying homie. I'm just saying homie ain't right.
He got now hot and man. We call my phone. What studio you at? What you got a record for me? Who made the beat? No, I'm trying to talk to you about. Oh man, let me hit you right back. That's all we talking about.
You saw what all the second receipts posted?
That about them door sisters.
No, about homie doing the
I thought that was about two sisters.
nah, this a nigga whipped down on his partner out there dressed like this a nigga dressed like a woman. A
Uh
gangbang. His partner pulled up on him and gave him the quick fisticuffs.
huh.
Nigga said, I'm doing my own thing on the set. I already talked to the big homie. What the big homies had to say about it?
No, not the okay, I know why they be doing that now. There must be another one. I ain't see that one.
It's on
I know they
Austin.
do got yeah, they got some blood. Nah, I ain't gonna say here blood. I thought it was a crip though, who be dressing up like that.
I don't know what he is, but the big homies that shit slide.
Yeah, I did see that. I did. See that. Like, man, what you on, bro? What you on? Don't fuck around no more.
Niggas, I already talked to the big homies. Man, what the big homies say, bro?
I'm
I
talking
would have had
about
to call the big homies right there. Man, what y'all told cuz?
I'm talking about this nigga got now swollen fuck, got the bra top on and some more shit.
That nigga said this ain't got nothing to do with the set.
Oh, I know that.
Right. That nigga say this ain't got nothing to do with the set. I'm doing my own thing. What? Bro, you gotta get your put off right here, right now.
Nigga said, man, nobody told me nothing about that. See, I already cleared this, man. You ain't clear with me.
Fuck with the big homies. If the big homies agree with this, they come get they put off too.
Right. I need to holler at them too.
Fuck you talking about?
You already got put out. Well, you getting put off again right now. And he got the wig on and all kind of shit.
Hey, look, I know. I said, look, I was like, I said, I hope be all right. I said, this nigga don't miss no work. Uh, nah, man, you gotta call. Fuck you texting me for? Right, right. I think we got. He told me 217, but I think he wrong. I think we got like 400. I think so. I'm gonna look when I go up in there. All right, bro. Yeah, my bad. What you was saying, Ted?
Nah, I said that nigga got the wig on and all kind of shit.
Hell yeah. The
That
fuck
nigga
man
doing the
that?
most, huh?
Yeah, that's why I'd have been like when he said I already talked to the big homie. What the big homie said? That's my next question. What he say? What you talking about? Yeah, we gotta get some straightening in the set, my nigga. We gotta get some straightening in the set.
Yeah, that was the blue team. See, my people, see, they the kind of stuff you can't. I don't be knowing how to ask them about this. You know what I'm saying? Like who team that was? Who was this, bro? Was that y'all?
On the set.
Yeah, I said received just tripping, huh?
Then my partner, bro, one of the niggas out my hood. Bro, this nigga got I'm strolling down the fucking newspaper, well, our news Facebook. Man, this nigga that got jammed up, bro, allegedly. He was posing as the fraud department, calling motherfuckers, getting their bank information, and got these people out 150.
Calling the fraud department.
No, he was posing as the fraud department.
Oh, okay. Something going on with your account, shout. What's your social security number?
Yeah. And see, this is what I know, right? So look, say for instance, if I make a purchase at a store, right,
Uh huh.
with my debit card, if I make a purchase, then within 2 or 3 minutes, I make another purchase, that bitch automatically locked. And it send me a text message. And it asks me, suspected, it'll say it's like suspected fraud. And it'll okay, is this you making this purchase at Valero on East 1999, my nigga, gas station? Yes
Okay.
or no? If I put no, lock the card up, that bitch over with, gotta go get a new card. But if I put yes, then unlock the card and let the purchase go through.
Oh, but they're gonna slow the purchase up right now,
Yeah,
and that's for making back-to-back purchases.
yeah, because I'm with Louisiana Federal. And so they like I guess they pay attention to your spending habits or the way you
Oh,
do it.
okay.
'Cause, oh my God, bro. Nigga, we at the aquarium for my baby birthday, man. And so downtown New Orleans, you gotta pay for parking. So I put it in there, pay for my parking. Put it in there, pay for my girl parking. Nigga, I get to the motherfucking counter, that bitch declining. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, man, what the fuck going on? And then it hit me. I'm like, oh shit. Go to my text messages, fraud alert.
Okay. Accept that and make it go through.
Yeah. And you got a certain amount of time to reply to that message, or you're gonna have to get them on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that
So
this
you fuck
nigga got a
around and hit no, that card is over with. You gotta
oh,
go
that
through
bitch
that.
over with. They gonna cancel that bitch right then and there. You gotta go to one of the branches to get a new card. You
Okay.
gotta go get a new card. And yeah, man, this nigga so he got these people out about 150.
I can believe because I done seen in real time, shot real time. They get on that phone and yo, we from the woo de woo. What's your trying to verify your information right quick. What's your mama's maiden name? What's your do? The whole time they got your card out your mailbox, and they about to set your card up for you. And you know what I'm saying? People is over the phone giving up their information. I've seen that happen for sure, in real time. Their card working. Nigga, I up through there with your card. But for 150 of them guys, good God.
Yeah, bro. You know, man, the feds finna see about that.
See, that was one person or he was doing multiple people.
Multiple people. Multiple.
What was the number again? How much was it?
100. Hold on, I'm about to show it to you. Give me 1 second. My little dog, bro. Then my homegirl Brooke, she so motherfucking petty, bro. She all under the motherfucking people, all under the news where it's like, 'cause we got this little thing we do, it like, it's just the thing we do, right? So, uh, say for instance, like a white person commit a crime,
Mm-hmm.
What the niggas do, we go out there and be like, look at this. Good job, BRPD, getting this common criminal off the street.
Oh, like they got the Baton Rouge Daily or something going on.
Yeah, like this
Okay.
all this, we got WBRZ and WALB. And so
Okay.
it be the same, you know, the white people they be like, look at this. It's always the usual suspect.
Oh, so y'all on
Real-
that big trolling.
yeah.
Damn, I was hoping it wasn't us.
Yeah. Look, good job getting this common criminal off of the street. Oh look.
Yeah, what she go up under there and put for your man?
Damn, my nigga Tim said, fuck the police and everybody bank account. He said, let me get this money. Well, petty. Hold on. You can see it.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go to my the other side. I can zoom it in. I got
Hold up, I gotta move up right quick. Yeah. There's a lot of motherfuckers from out the hood that they bitch saying, damn, bitch, why you ain't turn me on? Like, you know what I mean?
you.
Niggas all that bitch doing the most. A lot of motherfuckers from out the hood.
So why you ain't turn me on?
Yeah. Fuck, man, niggas say, one nigga said, bro, how did you do that? I'm asking for a friend. Oh look.
Okay, I see the arc. It just okay. Zoomed in. 150,000. Damn, bro, you got to slow down there. Get you about 7 to 8 of them guys, man. Throw all them phones, all that shit in the check can, man.
Hey, look, that's my homegirl right there. If you can
Oh,
see that top comment,
that's her post right there.
yeah, that's my homegirl. What up, pet ass? Yeah, but man, I saw that shit. I say, damn, Tim. But you know that explains that
Oh, get
explains
some money.
the you know, cause the homie just went and dropped like ni- hold on. The homie just went and dropped like 30 on the cut dog.
Okay. So you say that explain his little motion in the
You know
hood.
what I'm saying? He just would have dropped like 30 on a drop head too, 73 colors. That bitch clean as a motherfucker. Rooch it up, steering wheel, music, LED light, leather interior in that bitch.
What that first word you said? Rooted up.
Yeah, rooch, you know, rooch your wheels.
Oh, okay. Them some wheels. Okay.
Yeah, like they forged wheel like Forgiato.
Oh, so he come through there painting and everything already.
Painted there. He bought it from, I know the nigga he bought it from.
Oh, he just bought it for somebody.
Yeah, bought that bitch. All he had to do was pull off. Huh? That bitch got a LSX in that bitch. I'm talking about, yeah, you can put that bitch on the highway. That bitch can go anywhere in America.
So look, do the dude don't have to get that money back?
You know the feds gonna seize this shit
The car, right?
with whatever in his name.
What about the 30 though that old boy got?
Shit, that ain't what that ain't got nothing to do with him.
Oh, okay.
Shit. I don't know if you get his money, got his money for a bitch I had a car for sale. Fuck you talking about, hey, bro. Shit, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. Y'all figure that out. Shit. Yeah, that bitch clean. I'm talking about drop head. White the rag white on that bitch.
But see, that
It's just
really ain't a lot of that ain't a lot of time though.
nah no
It's a federal joint. He less. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be less than 10.
shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure they're
ain't
gonna
got
be less. That white collar crime.
yeah, I ain't got no time for them bitches. Me. Fuck that.
How old bro is?
Like 30. Oh, 31, 32.
Okay, you know the dude, or
Yeah,
you
that's
just
my little
saw him like?
homeboy.
Oh,
Oh, that's
okay.
my partner. My little nigga, I used to pluck his little ass in the head, little bitch. Chill ass on. Yeah, my little nigga. Bad
So
little motherfucker.
how he catch on near play? How he know somebody did?
I
Used to
don't know.
work somewhere.
Probably like I really don't know. Like, all right, so you remember Mom, me and Mom were talking about they did one of the first Ricos to hit Baton Rouge was my neighborhood.
Right.
It was them little niggas.
Oh, off the video shit.
Nah, this after the video. This after
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, but it was them. They called themselves the Block Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, so but the state got greedy. It was like they picked up like 30 people. Like literally the day they did that sweep, if you was walking around Gardner Lane and you was between the ages of 18, like 25, get your ass a block boy, get in this car.
He said you a
Yes,
block boy.
for real. You a block boy, get your ass in the car, you going up through there. Come on, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out who is and who ain't, what they did later on. But bitch, right now it's the Rico. Real shit that I shit you not, my nigga. Anybody from my hood to tell you them bitches came through that bitch and locked up. Everybody.
Anybody who was outside.
I'm telling you, listen, if your ass is between the ages of 18 and 25, oh yeah. Especially on that side of Guardian Lane, they ain't really see, you got my side over there where I'm at, then you got the other side, then we got Sagefield and Hermitage. That's a subdivision in our neighborhood. On my side it's a little bit more laid back. That's what more well the Migos there were not, but that's what most of the Migos was at. And like the older people. So it's like, we could slip through the cracks on my side because we ain't doing nothing but hustling over there. On the other side, there you get your motherfucking head busted. Like,
Say that all the Jacksons over there.
yeah, yeah. All the shit happening is like this. You hear about an unalive in Guardian Lane 9 times out of 10 it took place on Ned, Skysail, Port, Starboard, Starwood, one of them streets. 9 times out of 10. Not saying it won't happen to your ass on my side, no. But we just like to keep, man, fuck it. That what y'all want to do over there? Man, keep doing it because they ain't fucking with us.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They could pass through like they pass through and we had this 4, 5 niggas out there. Man, they look at us, oh, them niggas ain't on shit. And they'll keep going. On their side, 4, 5 niggas out. Yeah, but they pulling up, man. What y'all doing out here? What's going on? They trying to see about your motherfucking ass.
So
So he got
that where he was from.
yeah. Now he actually off my side, but
That where his lad be
that where he
at.
hang at. Yeah, he be over there. Cause they're like just being that's the lit side of the hood though. Like that bitch like nigga that was lit at. Like man shit. Not saying we got shit going on over here too, but we just a little bit more low key with it. Like it's all the hood, but fuck, I'm over there too, but it's just like, nah, I know shit. Okay. I'm over there between the fucking early morning hours, 8:30 to like 11.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, they go Cree. Oh yeah, they go Joe. They go they go the baby. Yeah, they go, all right, yeah, all right. I'm out.
Once our niggas start waking up, coming through, it's time to move
Yeah,
around.
I'm finna get the fuck from out of here because I know the sheriff's finna start making their rounds, and I don't want them. I don't want my face to be over here. Cause once they see you with these niggas, bitch your ass a target. They on your trail.
Okay.
So when they came through, he got picked up in that shit too, but he ain't. He was just an affiliate. Like he wasn't really. Now he was doing his shit too, but not like my
What
other
they was
partner.
on. What the
Yeah,
folks was on that day, he wasn't on that
yeah,
time.
yeah. So he had took a plea for like actually most of them niggas had took pleas. They was off of Chris. His nickname Big Money. I want to get my part. That bitch don't really do this type of shit though. I want to get him on here, really tell his story. That bitch been one of them since middle school.
Okay.
Talking about real shit. That bitch, by the time that bitch is in high school, that bitch had bricks.
So he was trying to pop back out. So he done popped out with the fraud alert on somebody.
Yeah, that was that little bitch Tim on. That he always been a little bad motherfucker though.
Okay.
You know one of them little annoying niggas in the hood. They just do stupid shit, come kick your fucking cold drink over and run and that type of shit. He was that little motherfucker. Come ask you for $1. Get your little bad ass on. Bitch, yo, hey. Throw rocks at you and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he was one of them little motherfuckers.
Did the article say how many people he had
Nah,
hit
it
up?
just say him for now.
No, I'm saying did it say how many people he hit up?
Nah, it just said multiple. He didn't say how many, but it was like that he took over 150 out from multiple people's bank account.
Ooh.
Shit, I think he got greedy too fast. Maybe if he'd have did a little here, a little there,
Right. That's why
he
I
probably
said
could have stayed
you
on
got
the
up to
radar.
150. Right. Once you got up to about 70, 80, you should have let it go. Got you a quick 50 or 60. That's why I was trying to figure out how many people, because he might have been getting them small parts, 2, 3,000 at a time, 5,000.
Hell, these motherfuckers, nigga, when them first rounds of PPP loans hit, nigga, this is a chick from Donaldsonville, but that bitch hit them people for over 2 million, nigga.
Mm.
Man, this bitch went and bought a brand new Audi, bought whole man like 3, 4 old school trailer, all types of shit.
She got caught?
You motherfucking right.
How much time, though?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you, 'cause she got convicted last year.
Trying to tell you, they be under 10, son.
7, 8 months.
That's 5.5. I mean, 6 is 72.
Yeah, shit. She got like a little over 6 years, almost 7 years.
Yeah. 70, 86.5. And then you
Yeah,
talking
she
about
20.
fed time
Yep,
for 2 million.
like 2 million.
That might be worth it.
Shit, she gotta pay that money back.
I know, but you got that money ducked out somewhere, and then
Nah, they wasn't that
you can
smart.
get you a little job at rallies. And let them garnish your wage.
Then they wasn't that smart. Actually, I'm gonna tell you how much it was. It said right here, $1.1 million.
1.1 million, and she got to go sit
1.1.
down for 6, 7, 8 months. That's 6.5.
No, I was right. It was 2.3 million. It was 2.3 million.
2.3. Yeah.
Yeah,
Got to go sit down for 6. Um,
but I don't. But see, they
because I know you got a lot of cash. I know you got a lot of cash, or you had
nah,
it.
hey, don't be. Hey, but they was running through that shit, bro. Like she went and bought trailers. Uh, like she went and bought trailers, fucking cars, jewelry. Like I'm telling you, bro, her baby daddy look like a rap star around this bitch.
Okay, so here I hear different.
Yeah, and they like a rap star. He still, hey, look, this is crazy shit. He still got all the shit to do because it was in his name.
Okay,
They ain't even his name ain't even come up in the shit.
cause that ain't her husband, right?
Nah, they just got kids together.
Oh
But she would
yeah.
man, that nigga got like he got a clean ass caprice. That nigga got like 3, 4 cutlasses, all type of shit. You know, them ain't
Still,
no
still
hey
got
them
his
cars.
shit.
Hey, he still got all that shit. Them cars that he brought, hey brother, nigga, them real shit, brother. Them old schools he got, bro. Them bitches, I'm gonna say about on the low end, about 120. They might be worth a little more than that.
Just in cars.
Just an old school car, yeah. Cause one of them cutlasses that he bought that bitch from it's a place out of Atlanta. They on Facebook and Instagram, but they got down to everything you want. That bitch is 70, a 70, 71 or 72. All the real that man, they asking price for that car, bro. But that bitch is like 50, bro. Then that bitch only had like I think 15,000 original miles on that bitch.
Go down there, get them 447, 45 cash. Come on up out of there.
Yeah, that boy went and got that bitch. And they got some shit though. Got them people for over 2 million. $2 million.
See, so she come home and he still got everything.
Yeah, they seized everything that she had in her name.
Right. Everything she had, oh with.
Yeah. She had one and got a brand new Audi. Um, she had a Benz. Then she had one that's it's like 200,000, 300,000 on a trailer, nigga. Big, nice bitch.
What, mobile home? Well, not no
Yeah,
mobile home.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, but a mobile home, some bitches get pricey, boy. You know, they got the one that got the pool deck, the porch, all that shit. Boy, that shit ain't cheap.
Okay. They go upstairs and downstairs too?
Nah, it ain't up there.
Oh, okay. So they got that too, huh?
Yeah, they
She should have put that in her mama name. Now I wonder how they ain't catch up with the baby dad at all. How he get away? It sounds like you're in the matrix on my end. Can you hear me clear?
I
Oh,
said,
okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, yeah. So that's all you gotta do is put him in the baby mama name or something. And you get away.
Nah, all that shit is his name. But you know the old school cars. You could get around there with the old school. Hey, tell him I said three to the pump.
And the
You know what?
jury,
Three to the pump. Tell him I said three to the pump.
long as when they come, ain't nothing sitting there with you.
Yeah. I don't even think he never got mentioned in that shit. Like he ain't even get mentioned. And he still riding around right now. But all that
Okay.
shit. They're like a rap star around this bitch.
So she must have had a lot of it in the bank and got a lot of it back off the muscle.
I don't know, but I know she got $2.3 million PPP for it. As a matter of fact, they said so when they was like doing an audit of that whole area, bro. When that shit started, folks said it was over, I think, 200 barbershops and salons in Ascension Parish. That's not possible, bro. Out the whole Ascension Parish,
Oh,
maybe 100,000 people, maybe.
she was
Chris, how
making
many
up.
people you think in Ascension Parish?
She was making up fake business. Or somebody was.
100,000, a little more. Yeah. But it ain't the population not that big to have all them barbershops and beauty salons.
The people working at they home barbershop and shit. It wasn't no real shop, the real beauty salon. She don't have in the kitchen and shit.
Hold on, my phone just connected. Yo,
Yeah, yeah,
Ted.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh
I can hear
yeah,
you.
yeah. My shit had disconnected. But yeah, though, the population ain't big enough for to have over 200 barbershops and salons. Bro, it may be in this. It may be about 100,000 motherfuckers in the Central Parish. Probably a little more than that. The Central Parish is big, but it's country though.
Right.
Like the
So what
biggest city,
go
huh?
ahead. Now about to ask you, what was that? That was for the COVID shit?
Yeah, and she did it on the. See, this what fucked her up. They did it the first go round. That shit was for actual LLCs and businesses for their employees. When Trump got in office, he made it to where the independent motherfuckers could get in on the prize.
Okay.
See, if she'd have waited till the second go round, she probably been all right. The motherfucking people want that money. Hold on right quick. Damn, that's 12 yards, man. Let me get like, hold up, let me smoke this. Let me get like 80. That bitch ain't got no water. Silver side cold. Oh, Hey, can I get 20 more, please? Thank you, sir.
You been watching the NBA?
No, I don't watch basketball until playoff turn.
Oh, okay. They got
I already watch soccer.
the boy Jalen Brown for
Ball?
Boston.
Yeah.
So he had got stopped at the free throw line. You know, he was driving, somebody stopped him. And then, you know, he was trying to wiggle through there. And he had his head down, and I guess his head was rubbing on the dude's stomach back and forth. And then he shook him and got off of him. And all that black marker from his hairline came off. I seen that shit the other day with Shaq and Charles Barkley trolling the shit out of his head about that shit,
Hey, dog. Do not hit me with the spray paint, bro.
huh? That nigga, they said all that black market done came off his head, huh?
I done got hit with it a couple times, though. The first time they used it, well, you know
Uh,
that's just hair follicle. The first time they used it, I ain't even know what he was doing. Fuck, I just thought it was some, you know they spray all that extra shit to make you feel like you're getting some extra service and shit.
right, right.
And I was like, oh boy, you did your shit today though. Yeah,
Okay,
man.
that shit black ahead, shine and crispy.
Hey, look, bro. I got the fucking sweating. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, man, bro. Let's just say I had to go buy me another white tee, man. Fuck.
Okay, so hey man, miss me with that, bro.
Yeah, damn. Oh, you saw what Trump was talking about? He trying to work with both sides to get him to open the government,
Yeah,
open the government back up.
yeah, he over in Japan.
Trump said, man, what we doing, y'all?
Shit can't go on for so long, man.
I guess Big T like, okay, everybody made their point, bro. Y'all some stubborn motherfuckers. I get it.
That's why it's
But
gonna
my
be interesting to see how they gonna what the play gonna really be. Is they gonna keep their leaguers in the shit or not?
I ain't lying. I'm just like this. If a motherfucker, really needs some real life medical assistance, bro, man, help some people out, bro.
Yeah, I don't think they gonna I mean that was just like that was the commercial they was saying. It wasn't really that right there. Cause the emergency shit, they got to do that. They got to do that, man. Like I say, you go in there with your arm falling out. It don't matter if you got no ID or not, man. They gotta wrap your shit up, huh? So you can still go to the emergency room. I want to say you can go to a regular doctor too. Without no insurance and shit. I didn't know they could refuse services. Like it ain't like the dentist and shit. Well, you gotta pay in advance. Like you gotta have some kind of, you gotta have some insurance or some money before you get some services going.
Hold up, I can barely hear you. Give me 1 second. Hey, what you said? I couldn't hear you.
Now I was saying, I didn't know they could refuse you services at the doctor. Like I know at the emergency room, you go in there, you gonna get served. Whether you got some ID, some insurance, some money or not, it don't matter. But if you go to a doctor, they gonna ask you for your insurance or whatever. But I didn't know they could refuse your services if you don't have no. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know they did the services first.
I think they'll tell you to take your ass to a
To a
emergency room.
hospital, right?
Yeah,
Cause they ain't trying to bill you. You got either pay now or give me your insurance information.
yeah, yeah. Take your ass to the emergency room. Nah, I will say this because Texas is a little different from Louisiana. Like in Louisiana, say for instance, you need surgery, right?
Uh-huh.
And you can't afford it. We got it's called LSU Health. You'll get
Okay.
your surgery. Now it may be a motherfucking intern doctor doing it. Yeah. You know, you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? Because my brother, he was living in Port Arthur right before he moved to Houston. Nigga, he get pissed off. He punched the motherfucking wall. He ended up hitting one of the motherfucking what you call them boys? I think they call studs. Whatever the
Yeah, the
fuck he put.
stud. You're right.
Yeah, broke his motherfucking hand.
So
Nigga,
he
that nigga
just
went to the hospital. What you said?
nah, I would say he didn't just punch through the sheetrock.
Nah, that nigga hit a stud.
Right.
Broke his motherfucking hand. He go to the hospital in Texas. Boy, they gave that boy ass a split. And some Tylenol. Get your bitch ass up out of here. He had no insurance.
No, okay, so he don't get no surgery.
Yeah, so he had to come home and tell him that the shit happened in Louisiana.
Oh, so he can go to LSU shit.
Yeah, and what they did was because it had been like the shit had started to heal,
Right, right,
fucked up.
right.
So they had to go in that bitch and re-break it again.
Ooh.
That's what happened with my foot. That's why I be going through the shit I go through with my foot. And that shit happened at work. Nigga, boy, the first doctor I went to, boy, this nigga real life, man, this about like, I'm like 2 weeks out of surgery. Yeah, he go back to work. I'm telling this, bro. My foot is not here, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you, bro. I know you couldn't when it's paid a pretty penny to go through medical school. But say, my nigga, this ain't it, cuz. This is not it, G. So I call workers comp and they send me to get a second opinion. And bro, she did like 4 of the x-rays that this nigga didn't do. Man, that lady was like, bro, you got a ligament torn right here, ligament torn right there. Nigga, you got some shit going on with your heel. Yeah, bro, we gotta go up in here and break all that shit up and start over. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Bro, I end up having 7 surgeries on my foot.
Damn.
Yeah, shit was so bad, nigga. I had to go to I was gonna stay in New Orleans. I had to do this shit for a month. It's called intense rehab. They paid for my hotel room. And this one hey, look, I'm up in that bitch. Man, I smoked me a little blunt in the morning time. Then when I got back, I smoke again. And man, I ain't bro. These people charging every day they come in there and smell that smoke, they charging. But they got me in one of the best hotels in Metairie, in one of the best rooms. So I'm wondering why they ain't tripping for it. They paying these motherfuckers almost $1,000 a week, probably more. And so when I got on my 3rd week, the owner of the program was like, say, bro, I don't know what the fuck you doing in that hotel, bro, but this is racking up extra fees, bro. You gotta stop. And when he finally called and talked to him, we like, well, because we smell smoke in there when we go clean the room up. So I told the motherfucker, stop coming clean my room. I just continued to smoke into that last week. But yeah, I had to go down there Monday through Friday, come home on the weekend for a whole month. And what like they had a nigga doing yoga, like some mental health shit. Cause I had been on workers comp at that time for probably like 2 years. So they had me doing that, exercising, jogging, all type of this shit. All type of this shit. And yeah, I dealt with that shit, bro. I dealt with that shit with my foot for like a little over 3 years, bro. Little over 3 years. And so when my brother, when he broke his fucking hand, when he finally came home, they had went on and got him right. Yeah, that nigga they had to re-break his hand because it started to heal fucked up, and that's what they had to do my motherfucking foot. When she said we gotta re-break it, I'm like, hold up. What the fuck you mean you gotta re-break it? And she went on and explained, like, because it's healing the way it's starting to heal, and your shit not gonna heal properly. Like you gonna have problems in the future, but you will really have problems if we don't do it the right way. So I'm like, man, whatever, bro. And boy, my first time out of surgery, it was bad, dog. I'm talking about bad. And see, like the 4th surgery I had, bro, man, when I woke up out that motherfucking out that anesthetic and shit, man, my foot was hurting so bad, bro. Them bitches kept me in the hospital for like 3 days, Ted.
Just cause the foot was hurting.
Yeah, cause it was that bad. So, nigga, when I go home, bro, I'm tell my mama will tell you, dog, nigga, I fucking woke up in my fucking room screaming. I'm talking about screaming in that bitch. Man, my fucking mama, I had called my mama. She came over there and shit, bro. My motherfucking mama, bro. That's why it ain't nothing like a mother's love, dog. My motherfucking mama sat up. She sat me up, laid my head on her fucking lap, bro, and just got the rub in my dreads and shit. Man, I fell asleep instantly. I'm talking about instantly. My mama stayed with me for like 3 days, but that's how bad that shit was, dog. I'm talking about it was bad, my nigga. In the last surgery that I had, they had to fuse my bones together.
And how you initially fucked your foot up?
All right, so I started driving for the Baton Rouge Beverage Company. Like I'm delivering to Walmart, Target, shit like that. Now my first route, the route they had me on, that bitch is sweet, dog. Did what I do. The fucking like the Arab stores, the Chinese stores and shit like that. Man, I holler at the nigga in the warehouse and I'd be like, say, bro, look, man, I need 20 of these, 10 of these, 5 of these, some of these, or whatever. And here they'll fucking load up one compartment of my trailer because it'll be like, it got like 10 of them on each side. And okay, this order for Walmart, this order for Target, this order for that. So what he'll do is he'll load one compartment up with just all extra shit that ain't supposed to be on the truck. And so, nigga, I got 20 cases of Heineken, nigga. 20 cases of this, 20 cases of that. Nigga, I'm making $300-400 a day at work. And so shit, when I get back, they, tally up my money and all that shit, and I checks or whatever, whatever. You feel me? I get to work in the morning. Shit, I just go pop the nigga off in the warehouse about 200. Ah, there you go. So I get to work. They changed my route. They put me on the bulk truck. And this is my first time ever driving on the fucking bulk route. That nigga said, say, bro, I ain't even lie to you, G. But we just be throwing that shit up on there, so be careful when you go to unload it.
Okay.
Man, I lift that motherfucking gate up. I walk in the trailer. I get the first cart. Like the first cart is standing up right. So, and I'm not even, and they really did, I wasn't really paying attention either. The first cart, that bitch is standing up right. So I automatically assume that the rest of them was right. Cause if you leaning, and if one of them leaning with all that weight, the rest of them gonna lean too. So boom, I get that bitch off, roll that bitch in the stove. My helper take it, he go back to the cooler. Bam. Man, I get the second one off that bitch, and the one behind that one, man, that bitch had fell. And that bitch
Okay.
fell on the cart that was on the ground. And so I try to jump out the way, but my left foot, I couldn't move in time. Man, all that motherfucking weight, pow! Man, that shit had tore 2 ligaments and it broke my foot from one side to the other. Nigga, I'm at
Oh
the feeding
shit.
station on City Highway by Southern Campus. Bro, I shit you not, dog. Man, this old nigga walk. I'm in the motherfucking middle of the door. I mean, in the middle of the door, nigga. Man, I'm up in that bitch. Man, help! Man, get this shit off me. Say, bro, hey, bro, this nigga stepped over me, G. Went up in that bitch. I don't know if it was a paint of vodka or half a paint of vodka. But that nigga went in that bitch, go out and bought that vodka, walked clean back over my ass, got in his car and left. Nigga, I'm on the ground hollering. Help! Help! So the fucking Habibi, he's, because they got that thick ass glass up in there. That store got bulletproof glass. So he finally looked and she like, damn, oh, okay. He hurry up, run up out that bitch, get that shit off my foot. Man, my foot swollen. I couldn't even take my shoe out, bro. They had to cut my J's off me, bro.
The where your helper was at in the cooler.
That nigga in the cooler.
So a nigga seen you stuck, couldn't move, and jumped on the
Good
truck,
move.
grabbed him a pint of vodka.
No, he walked in the store.
Oh,
Cause when it happened, they parking lot is small as fuck. So I damn near got a jackknife my trailer to get in that bitch. So when the shit happened, when I jumped out the way, it fall on my foot and I end up falling in the doorway. That nigga
oh.
stepped clean over me. Man, like, Fred, this ain't, if mine and your business was a person, it's that nigga. I'm
Damn,
talking about
I thought he jumped on your truck.
Nah, nah. See, he'd have had it because the way like they put that fucking what they do on the route on the bulk route. They load the carts and all them bitches. They got what that plastic shit is, not beach screen. Damn. They wrap all that shit up with that plastic shit, so you need a box cutter to take that shit off when you get inside the store.
Right.
So he wouldn't have been able to do that even if he wanted to. But I'm talking about it was an old nigga, bro. Man, that old nigga walked clean over me. I'm like, help, help. Shit. Boy walked over me, got his fucking vodka, walked back over me, got in the truck and left. Bro, it's a cold nigga, boy. So it was how BB realized what's going on.
He still ringing up folks and everything.
Yeah, he still ringing motherfuckers up. So BB can finally realize what's going on. He hurry up, run from behind the counter and shit. And it was him and a lady. Cause you know them fucking cars heavy as fuck, especially when it's laying down, but that shit heavy as fuck. So
Okay.
he couldn't get it off me by himself. So the little chick went up out the store and shit, and she helped him lift that bitch off and shit. Bro, I'm talking about parking lot full of niggas, dog. And so I'm talking about, bro, my foot had swelled up so bad, bro, you could see like the shit, my shoe damn near expanded, bro. I'm talking about it was bad, dog. So
Okay.
you know, she sat right there with me and shit or whatnot. And my little helper, he come out the cool little young nigga or whatnot. He like, damn, bro, my bad, I ain't. And I'm like, man, you know, man, this ain't your fault, my nigga, you good, bro. And so I'm like, bro, call the company. He called the company. But then I realized, cause I was still smoking, I ain't had no fake pee on me. Then I was still smoking weed.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't had no fake pee, and I'm like, damn. And so when the company pull up, mind you, bro, my foot is so swollen I can't take my shoes off, G. Man, them people like, bro, you gotta take a drug test. I'm like, fuck that. We could get to that, nigga. Nigga, I need some help. Well, you asked to get some help when you fail to pass the drug test, my nigga. So I'm like, bro, I can't pee, man. I can't. So
Foot
I'm sitting in
hurts,
the
huh?
lobby. The fucking the safety man, I had called my baby mama, like, man, go run the store, go grab me some quick pee. So she done heated the shit up. Now she coming there, she sitting down like she gotta take a drug test. So the safety man, like he was supposed to been gone. So the safety man finally like, man, well look, bro, just call your girlfriend or whoever come get you when you done. I'll get the results or whatever. We'll deal with that tomorrow. So she came inside the bitch like, you know, you gotta take a look at it. And she finally, you know, like she had put it in a magazine and slid it to me. So I get up, I go in the bathroom that's in the lobby, went hurry up, tucked it, got me some water, waited about like 10 more minutes. And then I went up in that bitch and finally went on and took the test. Man, don't you know this motherfucker gonna tell me, oh, it's just a sprain. I'm like, nah, bro, I done sprung my ankle a few times playing basketball. This is not no motherfucking sprain. Yeah, I do this for a living. It's just a sprain. You'll be okay. So now I'm off work for like 2 or 3 days, nigga. My foot it's not getting better. You know a sprain, bro. You stay out that bitch a good day or two. You know what I mean? Then I was when number like 20, now like 30, probably like 30, 31. So I'm still, you know, healing pretty good. You know, bam. So they sent me to the bone and joint clinic. They do one x-ray. We're like, okay, well, you have a fracture, we gotta do surgery. Pow, go do the surgery. So now I'm off work for about like it's like 2 weeks at this time. Man, this nigga like, yeah, he can go back to full duty next week. I'm like, full duty? Man, hell nah. Nigga, what kind of doctor is you? Can't go back to no motherfucking full duty. I know this ain't right. And so I'm steady telling workers comp. And just so happened the lady who I was dealing with, she really did like she wasn't just there for a job. She really cared about people. And I explained to her like, ma'am, I said I didn't had injuries before, but like I never dealt with this type of pain. This is not, this new. And so she like, well, I'm gonna send you to get a second opinion. And she sent me to another doctor. And so hold up, let me go back right quick. So right before I went to did my second opinion, his office, the doctor I was dealing with, his office had to turn in my work status every week for me to get paid. And so, man, I go up in there, I ain't get my motherfucking check. Man, I go up in that bitch like, man, what the fuck y'all got going on? Later, all you gotta do is turn my paper in. You know what I'm saying? I can get my motherfucking money. Like, what is you doing? And so I'm doing the fool in that bitch. So they had doctor, he come out that bitch. And he was like, yeah, you can't be out. I'm like, fuck all that, man. I need my motherfucking money. It's bad enough I'm on fucking workers come. I'm getting a percentage of the money I used to make. I need mine. Fuck all that. And so now the police ended up being called. Bro, this nigga tell the police I wasn't even a patient there. So these people down there ready to lock me up, G. So I'm like, hold up, I can prove I'm a patient here. So I was trying to log into the portal. That bitch wouldn't let me log in. Boom, nigga. I got the fucking you know how they give you the what it's called when you call like say for instance you call a bill a business the extension. I got her direct extension. I call a number, put the extension number in, bam, she pick up the phone. And she listening to this shit, man. She was like, that is a flat out lie. He is a patient there, or whatever, whatever, whatever. And all this like, I'm going to get a second opinion anyway, but this shit happened before that. So, but this white man I'm talking about, he got so fucking angry, bro. I said. I know what you won't say said. I'm acting like a what? He wouldn't say it, Ted. I was trying to bait it that he wouldn't go though. That bitch would not bite the bullet and say what he wanted to say. So that when I eventually go get the second opinion like a week after that, and she do like 4 X-rays that they didn't do. So they find out like, bro, your shit cracked over here, nigga. Like she had to do some shit on the heel of my foot, all type of shit. And so bam, that was the second surgery. And that bitch just wasn't healing right and shit, man. And with this surgery, that surgery. So she was finally, she was like, well, we're gonna do a fusion. And they had fused my bones together. And nigga, I had some man, the work boots I had, man, them bitches were like $800 boots. Well, I lost them bitches in the store. Them bitches felt like tennis shoes. What up with it, G? Get that money, my nigga. Hell yeah, that's how all that shit hit. I dealt with that shit for like 3 years. Yo, nigga, you done went to sleep? This weirdo done went to sleep, yo. me see. Let me see. Man, what's going on in YouTube Street? Right quick, man. Damn. Man, I'm finding something we can react to right quick, my people. When I had a nigga 4 extra hands on. Damn, they say, hold up, they say Kodak Black telling. Now I know this is bullshit. Hold up. Man, let's check this out. Man, play the video. I'll get your commentary later.
Before we get back into this crazy video, bro, I got a surprise for y'all. A lot of y'all be at home.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. Play the video.
So I didn't realize too. She wasn't even the one who called me and said he come to my house. My other one was there. Yeah, I'm gonna come on. Yeah. But I know it's more than you was selling. I don't know, but that's more than I was saying. I can't even tell you. You know what I'm saying? As y'all see, you can literally see Kodak Black back when he was younger, 2015, with a low cut, pretty much in the interrogation room talking. Now, at first, Jack Boy posted, him saying that, he's a good guy, he means well, and he's not on that, which I assume most guys say that because they want to make themselves look good. But then he went on to expose Kodak Black in the interrogation room, just saying names. One of the guys whose name he said, I think his name was Pito, he literally put he tagged a dude and literally he went on to post a lot of more things that he was saying, and people are saying that Kodak was ratting. Now listen, bro, let me start about.
Damn, yeah. This is my shit right here.
Finessing all I know, that's how I grew up on my block. How you think I put my shoe on so it not? Was stugging on the block, I ain't wanna punch a clock. I was getting bands while your mess was getting hot. So for 22, need to read up on the clock. Hot, one false where you get shot. Can me slip and go with a smile like a pop. Just wanna bone, I'm a dog, I'm a beast. Cause when I drop the dick, bet you dare at the shit. Cause when I drop the dick, bet you come back for more. I'ma come back.
That boy killed this bitch.
Still playing whole con, let me nut in your face. Nigga play with me, I'ma knock off this face cold drink. One day they gon' let that bitch break.
Hey, sniper, bang, bang.
Go drive by the personal.
Use the ring. Lay sucking on the ground. You really be the way to man. Now, can't catch you, they getting glad. Yeah. Damn.
So niggas will fuck with some niggas that think they're real. Oh yeah, I got an M for 'em. I got an M for 'em when you come home. Soon, boom, I came home early. Some niggas like, oh yeah, bro, about to come home. All of a sudden, niggas just get ghost, nigga move. Now still nigga move, nigga just go against strain, huh?
Damn.
Nigga pussy, nigga, but she really got a job.
Kodak and Jack, boy, I ain't gonna lie, that was a nice little duo, man. Oh shit. Damn. 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 Oh no, you can't say that, Jack. Boy, I gotta get your ass out of here. You can't be saying no shit like that, bro. Oh, oh my nigga real spirit. You know, be running. But Kodak got a lot of fucking videos with hundreds of millions of views. See how many views this nigga channel got, bro? God damn. But this nigga got 7,967,600,681 views. God damn, yeah. Get that money, young nigga. I'm trying to find this full interrogation video. See what that shit be about. I'm telling you, man, get your ass in there and ask for a lawyer, nigga. Plus the cartel, I'm so tired of that nigga. So they convicted that officer about that Sonya Massey shooting, but on second degree. So I'm wondering how this gonna pan out. What? Stupid ass nigga. Damn, this nigga ain't live this morning. You know I'm live at 6 every morning. You late.
If you're young and new, what are your options? No BS, man. Let's really, before I play this wild video, try to identify what he can do at this point. You could drop down to your knees and pray. You could drop down to your knees and cry. You can cooperate.
Can't catch you, they get bland.
Somewhere and try to hide out for the rest of your life.
That's what I do. I be on that motherfucking banana boat.
Nothing, just keep walking
fuck all that shit. I will be on that banana boat clear the fuck up out of there. I'm talking about clean up out of there.
Given from God himself. That's the option.
Fuck that shit.
Why do I say that?
But this was a good headset. I wish I could fix this.
The Julio trial that's going on right now. Did y'all see it? How do they not catch a Rico?
To commit your job day to day to working up not only the information about the gangs in Jacksonville as a whole, but ATK.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would tender the witness.
Okay, well, the witness.
That was a good ass headset.
The question that was left on the table was, what does ATK stand for? The objection at this point. We don't tender as experts anymore. We just allow questions to go forward or not. And so after the voir dire regarding this witness's qualifications, I'm going to allow the question to be asked and answered. Okay?
Back in the day, you bet sinners just to get boys. Now I take them to make threes.
Today's NBA stars, everybody does everything.
Ant-Man, SGA, Luka, who's playing 1 through 5.
Big conditioner like family.
I ain't lying. I wish I could fix this bitch. I tried everything.
All right, during your course of your time as a gang detective, did you develop information as it relates to what ATK stands for?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to develop the potential members of that group in your time working up the ATK gang?
Yes.
As it relates to the term ATK, what does that stand for, if
Damn.
anything?
I think I fixed that bitch.
It stands for ACE's Top Killers.
Hold up.
And ACE's Top Killers, is there a meaning behind that? What does that mean, or what does that
Nope,
relate
that
to?
big on break.
The name ACE would be like the face or the head of ATK. His name is Young and Ace.
Why does he then become the head of that group?
Based on my experience, he's the most influential. He's got the most views as far as his music.
Are you familiar with the drill rap scene as it relates to each of these groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking to you today specifically.
Oh, this
about
bitch can be fit.
1200 and 6 Block are all involved in the drill rap scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Is scene something that you follow closely day to day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are the music videos that are created by these groups posted?
They're posted on their social media accounts on YouTube.
What social media accounts are included in the accounts that are posted to?
Like you saying, like the name, like Instagram. They go on Instagram, and sometimes they go on X, which is formerly known as Twitter.
As it relates to ATK specifically, ACE's Top Killers with a
Yeah, when I get back to the office, I'm gonna throw some tape around that hoe. I think I just fixed my headset, y'all.
How is it that you're able to determine that he then becomes the most prominent mentor? What are you observing?
Oh, that bitch fell off.
It seems that based on the investigation, was that everybody seems to follow him where he's at. There's usually a bunch of people. He has the most.
I know duct tape is work.
He has the most followers on
Yeah,
social media.
I'm a nigga rig that bitch to get the business clear.
On YouTube.
Now, multiple members from these groups post or have music videos, right? How is it that you're able to determine a view count or a popularity count when you're looking at these YouTube videos or videos posted to YouTube?
On YouTube, if you watch the video, it'll tell you how many people viewed it below the video.
And are those videos something open to the public, viewable to the public?
Yes, ma'am.
How about
Adam Silver under investigation. What the fuck he do?
Most of them are public. There's some of them that are private profiles, but for this right now, Ace's profile is public.
Hey, bro, it's another thing. I be watching like the parole here. Well, these motherfuckers be flashing. They had that one dude. That nigga said, bro, look, either y'all gonna grant it or not, bro. Y'all know if y'all gonna grant this parole. Ain't no sense. We ain't gotta play no game, man. What we doing? Yeah, they gave it to him with shit. Dude, when he ain't come let the bullshit. We gonna throw it or we not. Damn, this nigga got 100. This nigga got a life prison, life sentence for stealing $120.
Thank you, Mr. Hudson.
Bunny Jackson, she was a pretty cool judge. She on the parole. Well, she was on the parole board. They got a new board now.
Mr. Gary, my name is Cheryl Renazzi. Your case has been assigned to me. So I'll start off by asking you some questions, okay? How you feeling this morning?
Kind
Kind of nervous? Just a little? Or a lot?
A lot.
Yeah, you look like you're very nervous. Just try to relax. We're just gonna have a conversation. So, Mr. Gay, as she's how old are you, sir?
46.
46. How long have you been in jail?
22 years.
And she mentioned your
This man been in jail for 22 years for $120. 22 fucking years. You heard me?
Tell me about
God
the time
damn.
you have I guess in Texas, an armed robbery in Texas. Did you do any time for that?
I'm gonna get my hair retwisted this weekend.
Okay, so tell me, so you're a third offender. What are your other crimes? There's two other felony convictions. What were they for? And this one in 1999 was for the. It was in Shreveport at the Phenol Mart. Is that right? An armed robbery at the Phenol Mart. And there were three or four others with you. And so what did you do? What was your role in that one? You don't remember?
Too much of it, but I was look out.
I think, see in my notes, there was another attempt at least that same night at a certain night with three other people. So tell me, why was all this happening? Who were the group of people?
Actually, I don't remember a lot of the stuff that happened at night or in that night.
Were you
Damn, bro, this man did 22 years, bro, for fucking burglary. Yeah, armed robbery, burglar. Oh my goodness, y'all know that word, burglary, and
was this
petty
a gang
theft.
related crime?
I never messed with this gang.
Well, I'm trying to understand why you don't remember. You remember being there?
No. I don't remember, too much what happened that night.
You remember what happened after that night? How were you arrested?
Came to the house.
Who'd you live with?
I was staying at a friend's house.
Was that friend one of the ones also involved?
No, man.
No. Well, we talked about your prior criminal history, and I see that you've been on supervision before, right? And that you were revoked at least twice because you continued criminal activity. Tell me what was going on in your life
Damn.
in the 90s.
Hey, bro, this the first time I see everybody in the comments on a parole video like, y'all free this man. So I don't know what happens, but I'm gonna watch this video to see exactly. Let me pause right quick. But see, this a prime example of it's easy to find yourself in the middle of some shit, but it's hard as fuck to get out of it. Life, shit.
A lot of stuff,
All right, well, let's start with this. What grade did you go to school? You were in school. Did you complete high school?
no, man.
What grade did you get through?
The night.
You went through the ninth grade. And so why did you quit school?
I got incarcerated.
Oh, you did? So your criminal activity started as a juvenile? How old were you when you first got arrested? And that was for what? That?
Yes.
Okay. And so you say you quit school in the ninth grade because you got
put in jail?
Um, I got in trouble, and it led me going.
Yeah, and so so I know you did some school activities there, but when you got out, then what? You just started running the streets, pretty much. Have you ever tried to get your GED?
Um, I I tried.
Your dog is a 50.
God damn, bro. Like, why this shit can't be ad free, man? Let the motherfucking content. You too? What we doing?
There, you're talking about? You tried there and go.
And I go.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get into this.
Yeah, you haven't been able to do it yet.
I've been waiting to get on waiting. Well, so
Damn, there's a lot of people in the comments saying this video made them cry too.
In jail, 22 years. How long you been in Angola? All that time?
I've been in school once.
Yeah, you've been in Angola all 22 years. Okay. So tell me what programs have you been able to take in 22 years?
Did anger management, CPR.
I see a lot of certificates for CPR day, chemical dependency. You did that. You did that. Management, living in balance. Where'd you learn how to living in balance? Remember? Let me see what that was. That was 2006. A while ago.
I know I gotta add some water to this shit. I've been sitting there about 20 minutes.
I remember a little bit of it, but it got so nervous right now.
That's okay. Yeah, I understand. So you,
Hold up, y'all, I'm backing up to the pump. I'm gonna pause this video. Yeah, we gotta watch it. Throw my motherfucking coat on. I normally don't get cold and shit. That motherfucking wind is whipping this morning. And I'm breaking out the glove. Good morning, good morning. Please put your tickets at. This operator right here cool as fuck. He on his truck. He cool as fuck. Yeah, bro. Can't really see in the point. Hold on. I'm gonna shoot that fool. Yeah. But then I was watching this one pro here where this man got convicted back in the 70s, bro. I'm talking about got convicted back in the fucking 70s for some bullshit. Did almost like 40 fucking years. And he like, bro, everybody I know and passed away. I ain't got no family. Like, what the fuck I'm gonna do out there? So they were like, well, we don't grant you parole anyway. And he like, man, nah, like, but just let you stay here. They granted him parole, bro. He went out there, bitch, committed a crime to go back. Nigga say, bro, I don't know nothing about this new world. I don't know nobody out there. Ain't got nobody. Nigga say, I'm better off in this bitch. Damn. You know it's bad when a nigga actually stay in jail. These houses over here, where I'm pointing at right now, this is a nice little neighborhood. They just too close together. Like these motherfuckers to pass, share drinks through the goddamn window. Look how close it is. They need to be starting at like 500. They started like 500. They just too close to me. That's a little too close for comfort. But they nice as fuck. And like this whole side of town, like I ain't lying, them motherfuckers tearing all the old shit down, putting up these new gutter bitches and shit. It look good out here. It's time for some more work. We just feel like 3 years old when they broke in. Like new work booth, I don't really care for them bitches. Yo! Ain't nothing but a lit pit. I don't know why this motherfucker loud pack. What the business? I'm cool.
Surely something. Where's your, do you have, family support? I see you have an aunt here today. Is there any other family members?
My cousin. You need to go up. I don't know why, but you need to come in for a close. Damn, this lady
What's
don't
your
know how to
job?
drive. To say she been doing this shit all this fucking time.
Oh, Janet the cleaner's on.
You know, road walker? I thought you were a road walker.
I was when I was at L.
Where do you live now?
Main prison.
Why'd you move from F? Remember? Was it to be closer to programs?
I moved on the protection.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
Damn.
see. So do you remember when your last write-up was? It's been a while.
The last write-up was in 2018.
Let's see that. That was the fight.
Loud pack. What the
What
business?
dormitory do you live in now?
It's Bruce one.
Okay.
Loud pack. What the business, bro? You going to the gym for 10 this morning? Like you getting that work in? Or you going to put some work in? Which one it is, bro? You going to them people gym for 10 this morning, man? Got to come back a little bit. There we go. I know these people be mad in the motherfucker. All this shit going on this time of morning. I'd be mad in the motherfucker. Certain subdivisions, you can't come up in that bitch doing no work before like I want to say 7, 8 in the morning. people ain't got no work going on. Then I pull your ass up in there. Then the fucking wind blowing the water right back on my stupid ass. If anybody backstage, give me a second, man. I'm rinsing my truck off. This shit here crazy. The wind is blowing my fucking water all over the place. If we really beefing, why you put it on the ground? They got a door. I can't leave it on there. That's done. Nah, man, I went in the cut peeping that, man. What you talking about, man? Well, they accused Kodak Black of snitching, bro. I don't know if you want to bring him to the verse. Man, they got the interrogation video, Pat.
So I'll tell you, hey babe,
Yeah.
what was the website you told me about that gives everyone a loan up to $100,000?
Why are you?
All right, I'm gonna ask Warden Falvey if he can provide you the information. He's looking at your record. Warden Falvey, is there anything you can help us with to nudge him along?
Yes, ma'am. He's a minute right now. He's working lakefront. He's done some range crew work for us. And then was back at Camp F. And as he asked, as he said, just recently in November, he requested protection and got moved to the main prison. So he's classified as a janitor cleaner right now. They have not actually assigned him anything specific at this point. So,
You know what I'm saying? What about the video, though, Pat?
His locations, but he has worked in canteen as a clerk in the past, underground, done various job sports.
Good. All right, well, thank you, sir. I see Miss Jackson has a question. I'm gonna turn it over to Miss Jackson.
Good morning, Mr. Gang.
More.
You know what I wish? I wish you just relax. Okay? We have your record in front of us. We know what happened in your cases, but we ask the questions about what happened in the crime so that we can figure out, is this person honest? Does this person admit to the mistakes that they've made? And it doesn't hurt you to tell us what you did, because we already know what you did. We just want to hear it from you so that we can know whether or not you accept responsibility for your part in whatever the crime is. We're not going to make our decision based on whether you went in the store, whether you had the gun, you didn't have the gun, because we already know all of that. We want to hear from you what you say about what you did.
Get out the way.
And it's okay to admit it, and not to say you don't remember. Surely you remember.
This lady
whether you went in the store. You remember whether you had a gun. You remember all of that. And it's okay to talk about that. Okay?
Come on, lady. Why is you walking in the street, baby? It's too early. I don't know what the fuck she howled for. She just standing in the road.
Oh.
Come on now.
Much as I can remember.
I hope don't nobody come through here on no phone, bro. She gonna be hit.
I said,
bang, bang.
Let's go in and see what they got. And I was like, man, look, why y'all don't hurt nobody at all? It don't matter. We go in, a guy come out the back, and I kind of jump to the side.
That's when I saw him come with his gun. He was like, I said, man, just don't hurt nobody. Don't be disrespectful. We go on out of here. And we
Yo,
I came in contact with our friends. Some of us relatives of his. And that's how I came in contact.
Tell me a bit about you growing up. Who did you live with when you were growing up?
I lived there with my grandmother.
y'all. So what we watching right now? If anybody just came in here, this is a guy who got a life sentence for petty theft over $120, aggravated burglary, and he was a part of a robbery. I think he was the lookout.
Is that why you were with your dad and your grandmother?
Yes.
What did your dad do? What kind of work did your dad do?
Yeah, I just heard about it too this morning, Loud Pack. I watched a little bit of it, but shit, man, I ain't.
Like somebody
seems like all these new niggas telling now.
Did he have drugs?
What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
Seems like all the new niggas telling.
Alcohol problems?
No.
He didn't. Did your grandmother work?
No.
So, what made you start getting in so much trouble? How'd that happen?
If you really beefing, why you put it on the ground?
Basically trying to fit in with everybody.
Do you have any sisters or brothers?
Yes, now I got two sisters and a brother.
Did you grow up in the house with them, or were they part of another family?
No, I didn't grow up with them.
Oh, this bitch clean.
With their father.
Okay, and did you know them really at all when you were growing up?
Oh, not really until I met them when I was going to school.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got to know him as, he got older.
Do you have a relationship with them right now?
Not really. I didn't talk to much since I've been here.
And who's the person you're close?
Oh my God, not another motherfucking ad.
Right.
Oh shit. Can't answer right now. I'm driving. Shit. All right, glad. Hold on. Yo. My bad, y'all. I had a call.
Go ahead and speak. Good morning. First of all, I'm thankful that Kennedy has gotten this opportunity because he has tried other times but never successful. And in his
Yeah,
early
loud pack
childhood,
still in
when
the
his
sauce. He
mother
think I don't know what's going
never
on.
father, which is my brother,
He
and
think I don't know.
with my brother not really understanding or whatever, have a good idea of parenting. So I mean, Timothy got into different little things, but at the time when those things happen, they just labeled him as a bad boy. Which at the time I was not here. I was in Nigeria. I lived in Kansas City for 35, 40 years.
Damn, JR working like a motherfucker this morning.
Had jobs in Southwest Brazil and long there. We moved back to Louisiana about 13, not 15 years, 17 years now. So we have been supporting him there, and I have bonded with him more, in the past 17 years that I've been here. And
But
I
this man
think
been in
that,
jail 22
he
years, bro.
never had psychological help. And I think he was always reaching out for that love, for that belonging. So sometimes not making excuses, but that could have been some of the reasons I feel that he got in the situations that he was in. But anyway, I do feel that he truly has grown. I can tell from when I started 17 years ago to where I am now. And that I think he is really rehabilitating himself so definitely. There's a lot of things that you do. You're kind of not being able to understand or to situations, to know where to go, who to go to, or whatever. And this is family, which includes me. We never had the financial support that we needed possibly to help him along the way. But I also think what hurts me most is, and I know he understands the consequences for things that he has done. I'm not excusing that. But I also feel so hurt, what hurts me most is that when a judge say, if you come to my courtroom again, you're gone. And it's this last situation that he was in. I'm just thinking, did you really listen to what was going on? And naturally, he didn't have any representation. So when you're caught up in those situations, it's just like it is what it is. And I know he can change. And I just pray that he can have a second chance. I know he's changed. And I'm here to support him, my family, all the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Washington. We do appreciate you joining us this morning and sharing those remarks. Mr. Gay, is there anything you'd like to say to us?
I wonder is he gonna get parole, y'all?
Thank you for this opportunity. Y'all just enjoy you giving us a chance.
Well, let me ask you this. Warden Calder mentioned that you did some work at Camp Bath, you worked in the canteen, you've worked for I think the range crew, right? And that you do maintain the trustee status, but I would like to see you enroll in some vocational skills training so you can be better prepared. You're willing to do anything when you get out. I think that's what you said earlier. You'll do anything. But we want you to have a skill that's going to be provide a meaningful living for you, a living wage.
I wonder if it's a part two to this.
To some vocational training. Now I know right now you're in protected custody. I don't know what that status is, But I do believe there are some vocational skills training opportunities for you at the main prison. Would you be willing to take advantage of some of those if the warden sees fit to put you in it?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you also be willing to work on your GED?
Yes, ma'am.
I think those are tools that will, I love that your aunt joined us this morning and the things that she had to say.
Oh,
She
bro.
wants you
Oh,
prepared
I
too
thought they were about to.
when you go home to her house.
Come on, Miss
And
Renata.
these are some
You
tools
know
I
I'm better
believe
than this, bro.
would help.
This shit is sad.
But
I
you
see
got to be
why
willing to
everybody
take
was saying it
advantage of
was
the
so
opportunity.
sad.
So, Timothy, I think we're prepared to.
Uh, man, free the home, dog.
I can see you. That's good, Jack. I can't see you. I told my contact.
Vote, and I'm going to vote first.
Yes, ma'am.
I enjoyed talking to you. I'm glad you loosened up a little bit. I could tell you were very nervous. My vote today, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but my vote's going to be to deny your parole. And I'm going to ask that the Warden Falvey there get you enrolled in skills training if you can, get you enrolled in the GED classes. I want you to take advantage of those opportunities. And then I want you to write back for another hearing. Once you get some of those programs under your belt, it's going to prepare you to live a productive life. I think your outcome is going to be different. We want to help you do that. Ms. Jackson.
Timothy, if you could do if you could do any kind of work you want, what would that be? What would you really like to do?
Well, work with horses.
Okay. You like animals.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, like I said in Shreveport, I just don't know how many opportunities you have to work with horses or animals. Do you like working with your hands? Do you like carpentry or mechanic work? What's something else you might like to do?
Oh, work. I know.
I know, but if you knew how to do carpentry or if you knew how to do mechanic work, which one of those would you like to know, learn how to do? Building things, fixing things, or what would you like to do?
Oh, building thing.
Because they have a program there where they teach you carpentry skills. And that's something that's in high demand. There's a lot of building going on everywhere. And if you know how to, frame building, you know how to put up sheetrock, you know how to paint, you will always have a job. You'll always have a job. And so, like Miss Renata, I don't want you to be discouraged. I do not. I want you to see this as the board having faith in you, uh, believing that you're not a bad person. But we can see that you can't make it in this world on a minimum wage job. And right now, if you got out of jail, the very best you could do would be to get a minimum wage job with no opportunity to move up. And that's not what we want for you. We want you to have a job, but you can't live with your aunt and uncle forever. You got to be able to live on your own. And in order to do that, you got to be able to earn enough money to take care of yourself. So I like to see you get in the carpentry program and learn those skills. And as far as the GED is concerned, I don't know. Yes, it's harder for some people than others.
Right.
But you can always try. And if you try and it doesn't work out, that's okay, but at least try. And I can see you're kind of discouraged right now. And I don't want you to use this as an opportunity to give up and, get in trouble, get right up, yourself. I don't care attitude. I want you to see this as an opportunity. The board has faith in me. They want me to succeed, and I'm going to prove to them that I can succeed. And then once you enroll in those programs and complete them, then you can reapply. And, if I'm on the panel, then you'll get a different result. Okay? So keep your chin up. All right. So my vote today is to deny, but I'm going to really urge you to get involved in some programs that teach you some job skills.
This gotta be hard as fuck to be on a probation or parole board.
We'll encourage you to do that.
Cause I know they know this man. I wonder what Mr. Roche got to say. Cause he had that nigga there.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Everything I've said here and I've listened very attentively. Even though you didn't have much to say, your silence spoke volumes.
Right.
You're inside a shell. You're very shy. And getting a skill, a vocational skill.
Let me pause this right quick. Now, Mr. Roche, that nigga is he's zero tolerance. So this way he's starting off, I'm like, damn.
Showing to yourself that you're capable of doing great things. Working for the GED will improve your self-esteem. And maybe you can come out that shell. And when you come out that shell, you'll be a productive member of society. I'm just looking at you and I see a very nice, kind individual. But you're inside the shell.
Okay, Mr. Roche. Man, I hope it's a part 2 for this man. This man get parole, man.
Will help you immensely.
It got to be a part 2 to
I'm
this.
going to agree with my colleagues this morning. Work on get the skill, work on your GED, and in that will build up your self-esteem.
Let me see. It got to be a part 2 to this. I'm going to go see if I can find it. Hold up right quick, y'all. Oh, there be no water. We'll get back to this, see what.
Good luck to you.
All right, Mr. Day, I want you to take advantage of the opportunities. We wish you well, and I hope to see you again when you finish the skills training.
Just if I may, one whether it's being good or being bad, you'll be stuck with me on me and do what we need to do to work toward getting him out of his shell, as the diversity is indicated, and hopefully they have a much different outcome.
Good.
Even the warden surprised.
Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing him again. Thank you.
Uncivil.
Damn. Even the warden was surprised. I wonder if it's a part two.
And that one really touched me, and it hurt. And I was watching the chat, and I felt like many of you went through the same emotions that I did when I first saw this. And that was first frustration. He's not saying the word. Mr. Natsa spends more than 10 minutes trying to get something out of him. And I know I felt it's just another person who committed a horrible crime, who's being spiteful, who's not going to say anything. And then Miss Jackson, with just the grace, kindness, compassion, and love, really is the mother that he never had, was able to sense it and see it and get him to open up and get him to talk.
Money Jackson always
And
been
then
like that,
as
though.
he's talking, I feel that we're starting to feel compassion for him, empathy for him, and sadness for him. And I go into this spreadsheet that Richard has. I'll give you a peek of it. And this man, he just did not, he like Mr. O'Shea said, your silence speaks volumes, but also it didn't speak truth. He won 2012 all around cowboy. The guy in the Angola rodeo, like he said, he just wants to be around horses. He had his first horse when he was just 8 years old. He grew up with horses, and I'm going to read you this about him, and it just makes me want to break down in tears, because I'll also read to you about his crime, and it's not a vicious crime. They locked him up as an habitual offender, but it really was just being, I believe every word about it. He was young, and he didn't have direction, and he's hanging out with guys, and he was in the car, and that was it. They locked him up for life.
Damn.
But it's worth it for Timothy Gay, 37 from Shreveport. He was raised by his dad. Remember, his mom left him, who bought him his own horse when he was 8 years old. I kicked him and he started running, said Gay, dressed in the black and white prison stripes the rodeo participants must wear. I was so happy. I never wanted to get off. Gay grew up and got a job in the oil field. He was 23 when he was arrested. I made it. His dad came to visit him often. Last minute, Gay noticed a different look in his father's eyes. Timmy, his dad said,
My phone.
I love you. Stay safe. It was the last time he saw his father. A short while later, Timmy was summoned from the fields. His father had died. Cancer. He couldn't go to the funeral, and he still can't go to the gravesite. But he came for his dad, who's been all around the South. The annual award given to the best rodeo contestant. He needed to ride a bull to win it, which he finally got to do the last weekend in October on the last.
Damn, what motherfucker phone is?
I said a prayer with him. Prayed for me. At that moment, it turned out down the side. Felt somebody else reached in and grabbed me. All I could say after the husband was, I got it. And won. Won.
And
Back in the day, you got students just to
Oh,
get
that bitch
over.
on the steering wheel.
Now I take them to make food.
Damn. So I wonder if did he get a second parole here? This was a year ago, so he probably do another 2 years before he can.
He's not even scared of the police. When one time when the police responded and they were at my house, Craig kept calling, saying, "You say one word to them, I will kill you and your child." I will kill, which he constantly said, but the police were right there in the house and he knew it. And he was not even afraid. He has no fear, none. And hearing Senator Martini say what he said, that he has talked to the lieutenant governor, and the lieutenant governor would hire Craig in a minute. A convicted murderer? Our
Damn.
lieutenant governor is going to hire him in a minute? Well, yes. And the Sheriff Lupinto in Jefferson Parish, where Craig would be released on probation or parole. So he's going to get out on parole and be watched by wolves because he is also a wolf. And there will be no. Yes, ma'am.
Can you wrap it up for us?
You know what? I can't, please. He will get out and kill us. So no, I can't wrap it up for you. I want what I need to say on the record. So if y'all let him out, when he kills me.
his private student wrecking your life.
This nigga on one.
Why refi?
And my
Man, this bitch told the boy, no, I can't wrap it up. Damn.
People, and or cons other people and burns their houses down. It will be on public record what y'all's decision was. Y'all, you should want a full record. And I have children, and I need to say what I need to say.
You can have 2 more minutes. 2 minutes.
I object to that.
Damn.
On probation or parole. Okay, I hope the public sees how the probation board parole board is treating the survivor of a violent crime.
And I think she spoke on behalf of hundreds of victims who have been told to wrap it up by the Louisiana parole board. And I want to make one thing clear, and you're going to see this very soon for yourself. Her fear is genuine. What she is saying.
Kill us. So no, I can't wrap it up for you. And
Nah, go back. Damn.
Right. The Committee on Parole, we are reconvening. We're
survivor of a violent crime.
And I think she spoke on behalf of hundreds.
Carpentry class here, reentry mentor. I teach on tech. I've gotten several students jobs. I've tried to do as much as
that nigga sound like
to
Coach
help
O.
other people and to try to do better for myself.
Look like his ass too.
All right. When's the last time you had a disciplinary write-up?
I think it was 2016 or
that right?
December of 16.
Okay, what was that for?
I was working at Gillis Long. I was doing an addition to the general at Gillis Long at the National Guard base, and one of the fertility maintenance guys called the parole board to ask me about my date, and they said they heard me in the background giving my DOC number because he wanted to attend. So they wrote me up on 30W.
30L.
30L.
Okay. And so what's your current
status there? Are you a trustee? What do you do?
I'm a Class A trustee.
How long you been a Class A trustee?
I think I was first given Class A trustee around 2005 or 2006.
Damn.
I was here. I went to the state police barracks. I worked at the governor's mansion. I worked at DOC headquarters for a while. I worked on the construction crew at DOC headquarters. I worked all over the state of Louisiana. I'm now a Class A trustee, and I'm currently quarantined on the compound. I'm helping out with the ice house, and I cut the grass. Well, of course, the grass is going to be cut right now.
If you were sexually abused at a juvenile detention center even decades ago, you might still qualify for compensation.
But class did start back up, so my class has started back up.
Okay. What's your so you have high school diploma, or did you get a GED, or you?
I have a high school diploma, sir.
So what's your plans if you were to be released on? Where are you going to go? What you going to do? What's the plan?
I've had several job opportunities, but my plan is to, spend as much time with my father as I can. I mean, he's, my mother's been deceased before I got locked up. I plan to get involved in, construction. I plan to, try to keep mentoring, trying to start people from coming to prison because, each and every day you wake up in here, it's not a place to be, sir.
So you're going to live back where you lived before? Where is that?
Well, it's Jefferson Parish, sir.
And Ward, do you have any input there for us?
Yes, sir. He does very well. He is a mentor. He's certified in carpentry skills. He's only had 11 write-ups since he's been here. It's been no problem.
See, it's the verbiage. He said he only had 11 write-ups.
He's taking a lot of them. Yeah, so I was going to ask you, Greg, what classes have you taken that's affected you, or you think that's been helpful?
Well, I took the first victim awareness class here that was instituted in Angola. I think it was like 2002, maybe 2005, back there at Camp F. It was the first one they ever had here.
Yeah, you heard that shit too. Only 11?
Tried to take some of the substances over, but once you take them, you have 6,500 people. You can't really take. But I've gotten into a lot of club programs. There's a soul group here, and I've sat in a lot of meetings with 12 step. But I've also taken pre-release. I've taken Thinking for a Change since I've been here. I've taken Inside Outside Dares.
And see, this is shit. That was the warden. The warden said only 11. What, nigga?
And I think I only had like 4 classes. I took anger management, cage your age. They let me take anger management over because it was a different anger management.
Okay.
But I've taken that 3 times.
Okay. All right. I'll sit back and listen to my colleagues. I have no further questions. Mr. Alvin Roche.
That nigga said only 11.
Good morning, Mr. Carroll. How are you?
Good, sir. Thank you.
Good. The mentorship program at the Angola reentry program caught my eye. Tell me exactly what your daily routine is as a mentor in the carpenter program.
Okay, sir. We got a classroom, and I have a hands-on project building that I built. And in the morning, I have like 10 students. I start off in the morning, and we go through the different modules. Then I'll have different students in different modules, and then I take them on special projects, like they'll have a roof they need. Like I just got through helping out with the canteen roof because the hurricane blew it off. So I take the young guys. The young guys have never had an opportunity to use a script. They can dribble a basketball like Michael Jordan, but when they put a tool in their hand, so I teach them how to use the tool. I teach them how the program works. That's basically what the program's about. And
Once they leave here with a certificate. And I would say at least the majority of my students can at least be a carpenter's helper. And some of them are carpenters. We do teach a core program too, which has got a lot of safety too, sir.
Mr. Perro,
Yes, sir.
you are a veteran, I would say a veteran of violent crimes. You've been arrested over 20 times.
God damn.
And most of your crimes are crimes against persons.
Hold up. This nigga been arrested over 20 times, all of them violent crimes against people. What the fuck? He called that nigga a veteran.
20 years arrived at Louisiana State Penitentiary. What would you say to some of your victims about the behavior you displayed when you were committing the crimes you did? And how is this Greg Perron different in 2020 than it was in the 90s?
Well, first off, I think we all do things at a younger age, and and there's no really excuse. But as I've grown older and matured, I've learned that that person was despicable. That's not the person that I was raised or taught to be, and that everybody has a right, to walk around and not be tormented or intimidated or hurt in any kind of way. And this person here, I go out of my way, to stop from getting in conflict. And I promise you that every single day that I'm going to try to be a better person. And I carry no remorse. Craig Parent put himself in prison, and I was, a menace to society, and I've learned to be, a better person. And I've tried to do everything I can to be a better person.
If your child has used
God, bro.
you might be owed significant compensation from a lawsuit currently underway. But
what program or event was a turning point in the 20 years that made you realize that you were a despicable person?
What program? Well, the victim awareness program. Victim awareness program taught me a lot. And I do have some good qualities, but, I wasn't a good person. I didn't care about anybody else's feelings, and it made me think about other people. When you're on the street, you just think about yourself, and the world just ain't about Craig Parent. And when you come to prison, you realize that the world ain't about you. The world's, doing fine without you. For me to try to fit in and be a better person, and contribute to society. I'm getting cotton mouth.
That's okay. It's okay.
I'm real nervous now.
Gigi, what the business? Man, not reacting to parole hearing videos. First nigga got arrested 20 times, all violent crime. Boy, them people to send my ass up the river on the third. It took this nigga 20 arrests and a murder.
I told Mr. Wolf that I've been that I'm through. That I promise my victims, they won't hear. I'll do my best not to get trapped. I won't roll at a stop sign. I won't speed. Nobody has nothing to worry about. And I apologize to them. I'm sorry that I inconvenienced their lives. And I just wish, that I could.
There ain't no motherfucking 20 minutes to add water. What the fuck?
They have nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Mr. Perry, your full-term rate is 26 to 1.
God damn.
1 year.
That nigga full-term day 26 to 1, 41 years from that day. God damn.
And are you aware that you cannot live a normal life?
I realize that I'm a third-class citizen, and I have to walk and talk about it. And I've learned that. I've had a lot of time to think about that. There's things that I can't do and say that a normal person can do because no matter what I say and do, it's gonna be wrong. You know, I'm gonna be wrong.
You can't associate with anyone that has a felony on their record. You not associate with any known criminal activity. You can't go to the stores, to the things like this. There's a lot of things that you're going to have to get used to. Are you ready?
I'm ready for that. I don't even think about ballrooms anymore. And I never really was big on casinos. I don't think about those things anymore. It used to be a Friday night, it used to be a big night. Now it comes and goes. Just like I've heard.
I'm not working too much on the city anymore. I'm just trying to make you realize that there's a different style of life that I have to get used to. Because I'm almost sure being the son of a contractor, he had all the advantages growing up, and some of those advantages will not be available to you because it will be a violation of your supervision.
Or whatever I have to do to abide by with my whatever rules and regulations, I'm going to stick to that.
Thank you, Mr. Bello, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Wise.
Good morning, Mr. Parent. I can't pronounce it well. Mr. Roche pronounced it.
You was pronouncing it right, it's Carol.
Yeah, okay. All right. Now, according to the record, you correct me if I'm wrong, but you admitted that you are cocaine and alcohol user.
I admitted to using cocaine and drink.
Okay. So tell me, what's your plan to stay clean and sober if you're successful today?
I've had 20 years to look at that. The urge is nothing there, and it's, I haven't touched any of it.
I'm surprised this was here in Angola.
Well, I plan on going to NA and AA, getting involved in programs.
Okay. Because when you're doing the other side of the gate, there's a whole different.
Oh yes, ma'am. I realize.
Oh, different thing. Okay. How many times a week would you thinking of going?
At least once or twice a week.
Okay.
I mean, either one I need to go to.
Okay. AA or NA or Celebrate Recovery, either one, which one are you thought about?
I was started taking Celebrate Recovery at lunch when I was there for a few days. That was a pretty nice program. But I got to move back there and go.
Right. Okay.
I like that.
Good. And in his sense, if you try to get with something that you already have, you won't go in trying to participate in. Because you don't know what urges are going to resurface when you get out. You don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
I noticed when you were talking to Mr. Rose, you said that each day you wake up, you're in this place and you don't need to be. And I want to make mention that your victim had to completely reorder their life for you. So speak to that for me.
Well, I didn't mean to say it. I may have misspoke. I didn't say that it's unique. I said it's a place that I don't want to be, that I don't want to come back to, is what I was trying to say. Okay. I don't want to come back here. I mean, everything is taken away from me. Privacy, everything. I mean, you're no longer in control of anything. I just say, I may have misspoken. I apologize.
That's okay.
But in my drug use was, a real long time ago. I just went to drinking.
Hold up, y'all. I got to pause. I got to run over right quick. Loud Pack be out here doing shit. That's why you don't be seeing.
I got one.
Let me get 50. Can I get 20 more, please? Thank you. That close enough. Yeah, GG Loud Pack be out here just doing shit. His first mistake is thinking he could fuck with me in a versus. That's his first mistake. I don't know where this guy get this shit from. He must have slipped and bumped his head. He had to. You need to give me 8 more gallons there. That's Loud Pack first mistake. Hell nah, what happened? Wait, hold up. Well, you put it in there. I gotta winch my truck right quick. What the fuck happened? Who tried to rob a jewelry store? Isn't that crazy? Damn. I'm gonna go check it out. It's on his Instagram.
When I was going to discos and stuff like that, I did put in, my recent investigation that he asked me if I used drugs. I did do cocaine.
Okay, okay. But again, think to the fact that you are in a different situation now because of prison being what it is. But I want to say that your victim had to reorder her life. She's in a whole different place because of coming in contact with you, the person you were then. So what do you say to that?
It's a shame that I even, I should have walked away like a man. And I thought I was childish. And it's a shame that you have to feel like that. I pray to God.
Well, that's not a feeling. She actually had to do it.
Happened between me and my ex-girlfriend to put her in that situation. And I can just apologize. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. Okay. That's all right. Thank you, sir. That's all I had, Tim.
All right, let's see if we can get some folks here. I guess we'll hear from Sport here first. I guess Mr. Hand, would you like to make a statement? Then take the mute off, please.
I just got paid $62,000 for my car accident using nothing but.
Okay. You had it for a second. It's off now.
Am I okay now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for letting me address the board. By way of introduction, I was in the legislature for approximately 3 terms as a state representative, and I was a judge in Jefferson Parish for 15 years, retired in 2009. And since then, I've been an administrative law judge for
Yeah,
After
my
after
shit had
experiencing
dropped.
the effects of that
But
law for
yeah,
a
bro,
couple of
this
years
man is
now,
so the first nigga that spoke on his behalf was a state representative. Now he a city court judge and a magistrate court judge in two fucking different parishes. And came and vouched for this man.
but of the three charges,
But his daddy owned a big ass construction company in the New Orleans area. He said he knew him since he was a kid. So he's like, damn, why y'all can't see this changing everybody?
We were smart in that several years. Unfortunately, Clay got caught in the middle because we went back and reversed it, fixed it, and we made it. The three strikes had to be violent crime. Unfortunately, there was a group of people who were stuck in the middle there, and Craig was one of them. Now he served.
So this a fucking lawmaker.
I'm not gonna tell you that back 20.
Oh my God, man. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna call you when I get to the job, bro. I'm on my way to the job. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right.
The greatest guy in the world, but I have.
Now this a lawmaker saying that they're basically saying, damn. So this lawmaker basically saying that they made mistakes with the three strike laws and he a victim of it. Man, what the fuck? I know I ain't just hear this shit. This man got a state representative and a fucking Louisiana lawmaker. I think he the attorney general. Well, wasn't attorney general also. Either way, this motherfucker just said he basically saying he a victim of the three strike law. They went back and fixed it. Now, this shit crazy. Cause we just saw that black dude who basically got jammed under the same thing, three strikes. They gave that man life. This nigga got 60 years. He got a full term date of 2061. Bro, you can't make this shit up. This motherfucker got an attorney general speaking on his behalf, bro. And a fucking ex-US senator that's now a magistrate court judge in two different parishes speaking on his behalf. That's crazy.
But both as the chairman of criminal justice in the House and as chairman of the Judiciary B Committee in the Senate. I firmly believe what he's telling that I would double down on with Skip Hand just told you. I'd also point out that the lieutenant governor, Tony Nunn, got the call me last night, said, and we told him he could not testify because there was only three of us. But he said, please tell them if his father wants to, if he doesn't have a job with his father, I have a job with him working in the state park, and he vouches for him 100%. And while I'm not even justifying the crimes that he was involved in, I am here to tell you that I think had he been convicted under the law as it is now, we wouldn't be having this hearing.
Wow.
So,
wow.
I strongly support his efforts, and I, along with Mr. Skip and are more willing to mentor as he goes on. Although I firmly believe that.
I can't wait to see what Mr. Roche got to say.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Cause this privilege right here.
The next person to support is Ms. Lambert.
This is your final warning.
Oh my God.
But if you don't claim it, it's gone forever. If you're struggling with bills, gas, or groceries, stop scrolling. They have been quietly handing out $5,800 to everyday Americans to help with rising costs, but they're keeping it under wraps. Why? Because the fewer people who claim it, the more they keep for themselves. And now, this program is about to disappear forever. This isn't a loan, and you don't have to pay a single cent back. It's real money loaded onto a spending card that works just like a debit card, except it never expires and you don't owe anything. Once it's in your hands, it's yours to use however you need. But here's the problem. The deadline is this week. After that, the government is shutting this program down for good. There's no do-overs or second chances. If you don't claim it now, you'll never get
the
another.
shit I be, bro, this man got a fucking attorney general, a Louisiana representative, and a motherfucking lawmaker. The lawmaker just got up here and said this man is a victim of the 3-strike law. Then they went and fixed it and made it to where 3 violent crimes. But what about everybody else that got sentenced under your fucked up law? This shit crazy, bro. I ain't lying to you, brother. This shit here crazy.
This is serious money that can actually make a difference in your life. I've seen it help so many people already. My neighbor Sharon is on a fixed income and she was struggling to keep up with groceries. I told her about this, she applied, and boom, now she's got the extra cushion she needed.
I'm gonna leave.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you right.
Go ahead. Victim, yeah, go ahead, Mr. Moore. I thought there was one more.
No, sir. I was going to just advise that Ms. Lambert is in opposition. She is actually the victim.
Okay, we about to get the victim statement, impact statement.
This is Phil Ciascio. I was. Oh, look, hang on just a second. We'll get Mr. Ciascio. We'll get one more supporter in, and then we'll
Damn.
Well, thank you. Mr. Ciascio.
Ladies and gentlemen, I represent Craig Parent. I've been representing him for a number of years.
Oh, this is a lawyer.
And we've been before the parole board on 2 occasions before this. This is the 3rd time. Judge Hand and Danny the team have expressed similar thoughts that I was going to express to you today, but I also wanted to point out some statements that were made about Mr. Parent that go directly to his moral character and fitness, in my opinion, to be seriously considered to be paroled the state. And I want to refer to 4 individuals who spoke, who testified at his resentencing hearing on February 5th.
Oh, so he got resentenced. He had life.
Individuals or state employees who are
so they reduced his life to 61 years.
Rick Harvey, who has been
well, that money a motherfucker, ain't
the corrections, and was directly involved in working with Mr. Parent from 2011 to 2016. Testified that he was a trustworthy, skilled, and competent worker, and he was extremely dependable. Major Brian Hutchinson, who Craig had worked with at the Gillis Law Center, testified that he was a talented and exemplary inmate.
Nah, for real, too.
Jamie Barr, who is the superintendent of maintenance at Angola, he testified that Craig was competent and a qualified member who rebuilt Louisiana School for the Deaf. And more importantly,
that's down the street from my hood right there, Louisiana School for the Deaf.
Very young testified
on Brightside
that Craig was chosen to be a mentor to the prisoners for the reentry program. Was exceptional, good behavior, and he had a very good behavior record. And he said that he had very good leadership qualities. And finally, he said that Craig showed was an example of moral rehabilitation today that they have put in place at Louisiana State Penitentiary. Now, I know years ago it was a terrible, terrible event for these victims, for the victim and the victim's mother. We can't.
They making him seem like the motherfucking victim.
But Craig can change since he's been in prison, and his record and the statements made by these individuals indicate that he truly has changed. And he now, as far as I can tell, has exhibited what this board should consider. First of all, he is not a danger to the public. He has not been involved in any fights at Angola, has never been written up for anything of any violent nature at Angola or any of the state facilities.
Yeah, because you ain't know what other inmates that'll get on your motherfucking ass. I bet he hadn't.
And has a skill that will make him successful when he gets out of prison. And that is, he's a carpenter, he's a contractor, and he can continue to do those things outside of prison with his father, and if need be, work for the lieutenant governor in the state lieutenant governor's office. So,
and a lieutenant governor trying to get his nigga off a job. This shit crazy.
Giving him parole to states. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Wolf, would you like for me to call on Ms. Lambert or Ms. Josephine first, or would you like to make your statement?
I'd like to go ahead and let Ms. Lambert.
That's what I'm saying. 11 right up.
First, and then I'll follow up if that's okay with the board.
Right. Ms. Lambert, would you like to make a statement?
I'm gonna beg the parole board to please not let him out. Look at that big, huge guy. He cannot control himself in regular society. He never has, and he won't again. Everything he said here today, he said to me 100 times as he was threatening to kill me repeatedly. I'm trying to look at the note, but I'm gonna start off by saying that if y'all let him out, me and my children at the very least will die almost immediately.
Damn.
And you won't be able to catch him. Do you know why? Because he has friends in high places like Skip Hand and Danny Martini, and now the lieutenant governor.
Right.
Craig Parent was doing bad. I don't know about the lieutenant governor, but for these guys, Craig Parent was out there doing bad things for them. They're crooked and corrupt, and that's why it was so hard for him to go to jail.
Right.
That's why he kept getting deals cut that allowed him to do this to me. While he did this to me, while he was either on parole or probation for doing something to somebody else. So y'all are good people, and regular society wants to think, okay, that's a deterrent for normal people. He's not a normal person. He thinks it's a joke. He thinks it's funny, and he's conning all of you. Being on parole will not stop him from hurting more innocent people. He can't control himself. In prison, he's doing good things, and that is good. It's very good. It's very, very good. But he needs those bars to keep other people safe.
Damn.
You take off those bars, and he's an animal again.
Damn.
Literally an animal.
Damn.
The police couldn't get there fast enough to stop his body, not a tool, nothing. His physical body, you see how big he is, breaking through like a bull my door. It was Jesus that saved us that night. Only Jesus. And so many other times before, waiting outside of my house with a friend to kill me because I was going to testify against him.
18. You never.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers. Ed, man.
Right before this meeting. Now you're not on mute, dude. What's going on mute? Thank goodness 1-800 contacts makes it super easy to order new lenses. And their teleported one-day shipping helps out in situations like this. You know what? I'm trying to clock out for the day and try to get tomorrow. You don't want a spreadsheet. Just like that, the next day, my contacts are waiting for me at the front door, helping me to get ready for the follow-up meeting. All right, team, I'm back. What's up? Be sure to order your next pair of contact lenses from 1-800 Contacts.
He has no fear. He has no fear. And, there were tons of other charges that I'm going to address this because.
Yeah, you go ahead. Make your statement based on your charges. We're not going to discuss charges that may or may not be involved in an ongoing investigation. So go ahead. Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that, but what I'm going to say is relevant because Danny Martini just said, well, if Craig Parent would have been sentenced right now, he wouldn't go to jail for the life. Well, there were a lot of other charges that he just was not billed for because there were so many at the time, and he was going to get life. So that's a misstatement of the truth. he should be in jail for life. And I was promised at the risk of my life. And so many other victims refuse to come forward because they know he's going to keep getting out of jail. I'm here because I know I'm going to die if y'all let him out. And worse than me, my children. I'm going to remind y'all of some of the things he said to me, just so you can know what you're dealing with. He would cut up my child and send him piece to piece to me.
Damn.
Piece to piece, cut up my small little baby. And did he mean it? Oh, yes. He was leaving dead animals, decapitated animals on my doorstep.
Damn.
He's been history of that kind of thing. And another thing he told me was that he would kill me and lock my child in the room with me with my rotting body.
Whoa.
And you know what? He means it. This is the kind of guy. Parole helps a lot of people. Prison rehabilitates a lot of people. But this guy is not a normal person. He's some kind of psychopath. And the thing is that he doesn't think like regular people. Those bars are the only thing that's keeping anyone else safe. That's my worry. And so great, he's doing good in prison. Please let him stay there where he can help people and help the young people. I want to share also with the parole board this stuff about he's going to come out and be a contractor. That's how I met him. That's how he targets his victims. I was introduced through him from another attorney who heard me saying I was going to renovate my home. As an attorney myself, I was unable to distinguish him as a criminal or having a criminal mind because he's such a psychopath. He acts like a lovely, charming. You see how nice and charming and humble and sweet and gentle he seems? No, it's a trick. He uses his construction to get new victims, and not just women, men and families. So him being free to be able to go into the construction site is you all feeding him a whole new, he's only 58 years old, 20 years worth of new victims.
Damn.
Now he's got the lieutenant governor protecting him,
right?
Legislators, judges, everything else protecting him. Y'all will never get this animal back off the street. He cannot control himself. In our trial,
I never saw no shit like this at all my parole hearings.
Oh,
a legislator,
this girl talking about me. She's
lieutenant
lying,
governor,
she's lying.
and judge.
I wish my ex-wife was here. She'll tell you the truth, but this girl's just lying. Well, you know what? She was another one of his victims. Barely lived through that. And she's terrified to come testify anymore. I'm the last one standing. I am begging you all. Parole, let me just please look at my notes again because it's my children need me. And you know what? It is commendable that he's had no fights in prison, Mr. Ciascio, but that's because he's around other grown men who he can't hurt. You know?
Right?
He picked me up by the back of my sweatshirt.
I just said that. His coward ass around real steppers now.
That's how strong he is. That's just one example. He's not fighting in prison because he knows he's going to be up against other big, strong men.
Right.
And that if he does it to the weaker men, he's going to get in trouble from the prison guard. So good, prison is keeping him from fighting.
What I just said, bitch, you can play badass to you around real bad motherfucker.
Done. You see his side. As far as his drug and alcohol things, I can tell you that when he was doing this stuff to me, which lasted for I think about a year, because I couldn't get it to stop, because they kept letting him out of prison or jail, whatever. Even though he had the ankle thing on, they kept letting him out.
Damn.
He's connected. Is this someone any of us want on the street when he's shown that he's going to do this again? I mean, setting fires, killing people.
Damn.
It's in his record. Please look. I'm begging you. I'm begging you not to.
Man, this motherfucker arsonist or unalive
He's the
abuser.
danger because he doesn't look like a criminal. He's not the thug walking down the street at night that you know to cross the street. No, he's coming at you like a businessman. And the stuff about his father.
All right, Miss Lamb, let's go ahead and wrap up.
No, he did not take care of his father. He stole from his father. He was bad to his father. He's using his father to get sympathy when really he's horrible to his father. And it's every reason that they've given, it's actually the opposite. He was not on drugs when he did these things. So good that he got drug help, but that's not the cause. The cause is his mind, his wicked, evil, cunning mind. He has never been out of trouble. He has never stopped hurting people. I'm begging you for myself and my family, and not just for us, because if he kills us and y'all don't catch him, he's going to continue to do it to other people, innocent people. He doesn't like waking up in prison every day. I can't sleep still because I know he's a trustee. What if he gets out? I'm looking around still all the time. I'm looking around on the street, and so is every other victim he's ever had.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button. Or
So please, this is not the kind of guy that parole is set for. He will continue harming other people, starting with us. I'm begging you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Lambert. Thank you for your comment. Ms. Blanco, would you like to have a statement? Just take your mute on.
Yes. And good morning. I think it's still morning. Good morning to everybody. Seems like I'm reading out now. It seems like I'm like all the time to do this. And I know that my letter is in the records. However, I'm going to read my letter again because I think y'all are on your basis. My name is Jo Blanco. I am the mother of Bashir Lambert, as well as a licensed clinical social worker who is qualified as an expert in the field of domestic violence. I'm speaking not only as a mother, but as a professional who works with domestic violence offenders. Please let it be known that I am vehemently against
What up, Spill? Man, reacting to parole here videos, but this nigga here is the worst.
His history as that of a felon who is extremely violent. When I first met Craig Parent, he presented himself as an ordinary nice person. I consider this to be the entrapment period. At first, as time progressed, his true pathology became apparent. For you, the parole board, and the general public, he will present himself as a great guy. He's been completely misunderstood and falsely accused. One certain fact that we who work in the world of domestic violence knows is the perpetrator of domestic violence always claims to really be the victim or the accuser. Perpetrators are highly manipulative individuals and are able to convince most people that they are really great guys who have been wronged. However, Greg Parent is not only a violent
Bet, give me a second, G. I got you.
Terrorized my
Hold up.
family. We lived in very
Man, too, you see, why this nigga is the worst.
His threats still haunt me. Craig Parent threatened to break the legs of my elderly mother.
Damn.
Hurt my young grandson and my
Damn.
members.
Bro, it's
My
just,
daughters and
hey, bro, it keep you like, but wait, there's more.
Behaviors resulted in bruises all over my daughter's body, damage to her home and personal belongings. They still
Hold up, I'm almost suicide.
His attempts to isolate her from her family and her friends was initially successful under his tactics, until his tactics escalated and others started to intervene to protect her. We learned to fear the ringing of the telephone because of his calls. On one evening in particular, he called my home and informed me that he could see me and was watching me.
Damn.
And he then told me, "You think you know fear? You haven't seen fear.
Damn.
Until you live the fear that my family members and I lived for months, you will never understand how the fear continues to have a life of its own. For months, my daughter and my young grandson lived with me and slept in the bed with me because of the threats and fear instilled in us.
Bro, this nigga had a legislator, lieutenant governor, a sitting judge, all come speak on this nigga behalf. Bro, this man got 20 violent charges, 1 murder, arson, and some more shit. God damn.
Period of time that Craig parents threatened my family. The Harrigan Police, the Orleans Parish Law Enforcement Agency, and Jefferson Parish personnel were extremely fast in responding to us because they fully understood the dangers of Craig parents posed. After Craig parents' conviction, a group of law enforcement personnel told me that every time they were connected, that they were contacted, they were expected to find the dead bodies of my daughter and my little tiny grandson.
Damn.
Craig Parent, as expected of sociopaths, presents as very likable and trustworthy individual, a nice young man. In reality, is a vicious wolf in lamb's clothing. This is the very person who has
I
put
can't
2
wait to hear Mr.
contracts
Roach
out of
got
my
to say.
daughter's life. He is a deadly threat to my family. The thought that he would be considered, much less granted parole release, has brought all of the horrible fears and memories back to the forefront of my mind and heart.
This nigga's a minute.
What's that?
Bro, I'm reacting to parole here. This on, whoa, well-connected white dude. What up with it? Well-connected white dude from out of New Orleans area. Man, this nigga a minute, bro.
Not my letter. I understand that they're powerful people who are.
Bro, the fucking state legislator basically said he a victim of the 3-strike law. That was a mistake. I just watched one hearing where this nigga got a black dude got life sentence, bro, for petty theft. It was petty theft, robbery, and he was the lookout, and burglary. Got a life sentence.
That 3 strike was fucking niggas over.
Yeah. Hold up, I gotta pause this. I don't want to miss nothing.
Who was that talking? The family, the victim family?
All right, so it's the victim family, the victim. They had a legislator come up, a judge. There was the judge was a senator. I don't think I got that bitch, G. You back in your field, huh? Whatever they get 30 hours. Oh, bitch, you hit a lick. That nigga hit the lick.
Got 53 hours to get for the ball.
Yeah.
Waiting on that shit. 53. I'm trying to play on the 2. I got 53 hours to get the ball. I worked 11 yesterday. I've been at work since 2 this morning. I've been here since 4. No competition, nobody. I don't want no competition.
Right. That bitch hit the lick. You know it's that bullshit.
Man, I already know. Bro. I can't do that, man.
You think?
The reason why I stay there long as I stay.
Right.
I just got tired.
How about Sorrento called DOT on? Said like You got drivers out here on the road 17, 18 hours.
That's a lot.
Look. Kathy, Lee, Leroy, like a couple drivers at Choctaw. Yeah, it was about 15 people. Guess what? They was in Darrow where they was they Tuesday. They came, took pictures of the plant, all the trucks. You know, all they trucks moving, so it ain't really gonna be no. Yeah, they DOT on their ass. Well,
ever since I've been knowing people with money, people that have money and greed will keep it all until you learn how to get that money and take that money, you will always have to find. So
right.
This gonna happen, that gonna happen, because you want to keep it.
Right.
Man, you gotta keep on, man. You can't be doing that. Even in your game. If you sell it on the people all the money you're gonna have, they'll try to tell you.
They gonna tell her, yeah, rob you, tell on you.
Tell on you and rob.
Yeah, the whole night.
You know how to take care of everybody around you? Something gonna happen to you. Be the big dog and don't take care of the ones that can wires on you.
Nah, for real.
They will let you do that like this.
Yeah, it been some shit since you been gone. It been a lot of shit going on.
Spirit, I go by spirit. People look at the face, but I go by spirit. My spirit told me it was time to stay.
Right.
I'm following the spirit. And a lot of people say you live at the right time, bro.
You know, Todd, remember Lit Todd?
Huh?
Lit Todd.
They fucked over Todd, man. They fucked over.
Man.
Hey,
man, you know, his girl called up here.
What?
So she called up. So I don't know what happened with him, but she had called up here and told him the man was hustling out the truck, doing all type of shit.
What?
Yeah, sent them videos.
That's why they done that.
Yeah.
I knew that to be a reason.
Since that, hey, they be sending them people videos, G. Yeah.
Man, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Hey, dog, this is fucked up shit, dog. You gonna be next? You gonna be next? What? It's gonna be for long. You gonna be the fuck out of there? What? I
already am, fuck. I've been trying to get on that project up there in Rayville.
Rayville? What Dave?
Yep.
You gotta go to bed.
Nah, well, she don't really got no control over that. It's the motherfuckers that was over the shit in New Orleans.
Oh.
But I always bump heads with the motherfuckers. So it's like, man, they know how niggas work, but it's like, do I want to deal with that nigga attitude? Sometimes I need to learn when to shut the fuck up, G. They put down there most of the niggas that came over there on the not rehired list. But then they been calling a lot of motherfuckers to come back over there. But again, it's who you know. You know if they fuck with you, then that shit don't matter. Yeah. I feel you, brother. Still, what up with it, my nigga?
Shit, I can't call it.
Yeah, bro, I'm sitting up here josing out these motherfucking parole videos, boy.
That's crazy, bro. That lady got up there and was like, well, from what I was hearing, she don't want that nigga to get out at all.
At all. Because he had a life sentence, right?
Yeah. What'd he do?
Alright, so this nigga got 20 violent crimes, dude. 20 of them bitches. He unalived somebody, burnt the house down, threatened to cut this woman's child up, break her mama's leg. What he didn't do is the what?
Hey, look, if he was black, would they be considered this nigga for parole?
Man, hell no. But look, like I said, hey, brother, nigga got juice. Bro, state legislator, the nigga who implemented the 3-strike law came and quit on his behalf. A sitting judge and a fucking lieutenant governor.
That nigga been running that game.
Yeah, that was the lady was just saying, like, he got away with this shit for so long, but she like, nigga, the people he connected to. I'm waiting to see what Mr. Rose gonna say.
Who is that?
He don't give a fuck. He a judge. Well, he on the parole board now, but he don't give a fuck about none of that. Who your mama, who your daddy shit is. Bitch, if you broke the law, man, that nigga don't give a fuck. I'm waiting to see what he gonna say after all this.
That nigga gonna keep that nigga. He not gonna grant that nigga no parole.
Yeah. Yeah, the boy gotta be unanimous. I don't think he's gonna get out. So you know you got that type of people. You got that type of people working on your behalf, like
you got too much power. You got too much power as an inmate.
Hey, and that's why I think they downfall gonna come in at. Y'all came up here flexing y'all muscle a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too much. That's why I think he gonna run into problems at. Cause look, you know that the lieutenant governor could bump rub shoulders with the governor, like say, bro, look, I got a good friend, bro, that got, you know, he need a break. What up with that party?
You get it to him.
That's what I'm saying.
But shit, it'll be political though. But they like, he gonna be like, damn, how much noise this gonna make? You know what I'm saying? Cause Buddy sounded like he was out here doing the most.
Yeah, the woman said a lot of the charges they got him for 20. She said a lot of that shit he didn't even get billed with. It was the bathroom. Yeah, she said a lot of shit he ain't much get billed with. And all his charges are violent crime. So if the 3-strike law was if the law was basically 3 strikes and he was convicted. But how you get 20 violent crimes, bro? 20 of them bitches? And she said they didn't even bill him on most of the shit he did.
Shit, they ain't have to. They had 20.
No, she said before that.
Oh, okay. So he was doing shit before they even caught up with him.
Yeah, but she's saying they been knew that shit. Cause you know his daddy got a lot of juice around in New Orleans or whatever. His daddy a big contractor.
Oh yeah. I don't think he gonna get out.
Yeah, I think they flex too much more. Just a tad bit too much.
A whole lot too much. That nigga down there telling the parole board he got more power than them.
Yep.
Yeah. And they talking about how he's talking now. Like, that's jail talk. Every nigga in jail gonna talk a good one.
I got a second. Hold on, let me play this beat right quick while I got a little second.
Universal Young sent you a box of snacks. And Craig, it sounds like he really is doing well in prison. And what I have found is that in a highly structured environment, people like Craig do well. But once released in the street in the freedom of society, they can't deal with it. Thank y'all very much for listening.
Thank you, Jim. Mr. Wolf?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Let me introduce myself to you. My name is David Wolf, and I've been a prosecutor for over 30 years now.
first in Orleans Parish and for the last 23 plus in Jefferson Parish. I want to thank you all today for holding the hearing and considering the testimony given by Agia Lambert and her mother, Josephine Blanco. I hope you've also had the opportunity to read.
Hey, now see that last name, that Blanco family? They got juice too. They got hella juice.
I just want to say I'm watching her parents' demeanor during the testimony.
I don't know what she is, her relation is to one of our previous governors, but Kathleen Blanco was our governor when Hurricane Katrina hit.
And her mother,
that Blanco family juice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember that name from somewhere.
I hope you saw that. I first became involved in this case over 20 years ago. At that time, I was the supervisor of the domestic violence and child abuse units in Jefferson Parish. I received a phone call from a prominent defense attorney who I practiced against in Orleans Parish. I know Mr. Barron has a conspiracy theory that we were once co-workers, and he called me as a co-worker.
Hey, but then the first victim, she even pointed out, like, bro, these people is corrupt. They've been doing corrupt shit. Damn.
But we had met in court on opposite sides during the homicide case. Anyway, this attorney called me, and he said that he had grave concern for a public defender, Agia Lambert, who had gotten involved with a client of the public defender's office, Craig Parent. They had been introduced by another public defender. Craig Parent was on an ankle bracelet at that time. And as Ms. Lambert stated, she was looking to make a purchase, a renovation of a home. She was introduced to Mr. Parent, who assisted her, helped her out. They became friends. They became romantically involved. And shortly thereafter, she saw the other side of him, a side that Joe had not had the opportunity to see. He became violent towards her, physically, verbally, abusive. He made threats against her and her young son, her mother, her grandmother. He threatened to kill and dismember her and her child, dismember the child, drown her.
Damn.
The threats that I heard really were horrifying. I met with Ms. Lambert. I met with other witnesses. I read the case, and I looked at his prior record, which was extraordinary to me as well. And after reviewing everything, as a supervisor, generally you assign a case to be screened and later prosecuted. I screened the case myself. I filed the bill of information, and I handled the case myself. We call it a vertical prosecution. I was so concerned for these folks that I did not just want to hand it off to a trial attorney assigned to a division of court. At the end of my review, I charged Craig Parent with 3 counts of intimidation of a witness, 1 count of unauthorized entry of an inhabited dwelling, 1 count of unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, 1 count of simple burglary, and 1 count of extortion. Extortion being to inflict great bodily harm or death in exchange for money, basically extortion for money. Also, he had threatened them, both Miss Lambert and her mother, if they went to the police, that they would die. His prior record consisted of multiple counts of aggravated burglary, battery charges on police and civilians, cocaine charges, stalking charges, and DWIs. Most of these arrests never led to formal charges, which was disturbing. The most disturbing part of his prior criminal history was, in fact, that he had been indicted March 12, 1987 for the crime of first-degree murder.
Damn.
And 3 weeks later, on April 7th, 1987, his indictment for first-degree murder was reduced to an attempted armed robbery.
What?
He was sentenced to 5 years. He was sent to state police barracks where he only served 3. Now, when you hear Miss Lambert and her mother talk to you about how Craig Parent is connected, that seems to suggest that they are correct. And the record indicates that he was represented by Mr. Dardala, a name that you may know as a former parish president of Jefferson Parish. Other names that come to light is during his divorce from Miss Dawn Casey, who testified at trial. Mr. Parent was represented by the law firm of Lee, Martini, and Carasi. Martini is Metheny Martini, former senator. Lee is Harry Lee, who was sheriff of Jefferson Parish from 1980 to 2007. So yes, he's been so in reviewing the case, in meeting with Ms. Lambert, I was horrified by what I heard. They used acts of physical violence as a foundation for intimidation, and they detailed threats to kill Ms. Lambert and her young son. They threatened her directly and through her mother, attempting to extort money and to prevent the victim and her mother from reporting these acts to law enforcement. Ms. Lambert had actually left her home in Metairie and moved into her mother's home in Harahan because she was so frightened for herself and her young child.
Yeah, these people got money. They got a house in Harahan.
After being arrested on initial charges, kept coming back, breaking into the
Again,
home.
she a Blanco though.
He was actually arrested several times before he went to trial. The only time
Damn.
that actually stayed
Yeah, that shit. So that nigga was arrested several times before going to trial.
The investigation into this case led me to his ex-wife, Dawn Casey, who provided a history of similar acts of physical abuse and threats to her life perpetrated by Parent. The history of abuse against her had been documented in a diary and journal, both of which were later introduced at Parent's trial. He once told her, "I beat one murder charge, I can beat another."
Damn.
And I know that in his letter to the board, Randy Meyer kind of detailed the homicide that he was indicted for and that was later reduced. It was an execution style homicide where a man who I believe the victim was 6'3" had an entrance wound from the backside of his head above the ear down through the eye. So he was on his knees and executed. The homicide, from the reports that were read, stemmed from a cocaine deal.
Whoa.
So as Miss Lambert indicated, she testified at trial, and Craig Parent testified that she's lying. I would never do this to her. I would never do this to any woman. That's just not who I am. And we had Dawn Casey, the ex-wife, in the wings, waiting to come in and testify. Not only that he's a liar, but these are the things that he did to me, and I documented them for years. My investigation also led to Mel Robards. Mel Robards was an individual who needed a house built. And again, as Ms. Lambert indicated, Mr. Parent used his skills as a contractor to bring in another victim. He began to build the house on St. Mary Street. He became there was a dispute over finances with Mel Robards. And Parent told Mel Robards, "You don't know who you're dealing with. You've got a lot to lose on St. Mary Street." Shortly thereafter, the fire was set on St. Mary Street. There was an arson investigation.
Damn, not that it'd be a shame if your house burnt down.
Were ever made. Mr. Robards testified at trial, and I can still recall him shaking from the witness stand as he testified. During Mr. Parent's trial on the charges I filed, 2 inmates testified that Parent had offered money to kill Miss Lambert while he was awaiting trial. Just as I had been contacted by a defense attorney early on in the screening stage of the case, while I was preparing for trial, I received a letter from an inmate advising me that Fred Barron had offered him money to kill Miss Lambert to prevent her from testifying.
Damn! Then this nigga even try to murder for hire.
He seemed legitimate to me. He was concerned for her safety, but he was also concerned that if Miss Lambert was killed, that he would be blamed for the murder. He also introduced me to a second inmate who Mr. Barrett had offered him money as well to kill Miss Lambert. So two inmates testified at trial that Craig Parent had offered him money to kill Miss Lambert to prevent her from testifying at trial. And when Miss Lambert tells you that there are other charges that he was never prosecuted on, solicitation to commit murder was never charged. We were on the verge of trial, and we introduced it in other ways. One inmate testified as other crimes evidence. The other inmate testified on rebuttal as Mr. Parent lied to the court and said, "Oh, I would never offer anybody any money to kill anybody." So we had a second inmate testify in rebuttal. After the trial in which Mr. Parent testified, he was convicted as charged of all counts. The trial judge, Judge Mel Zeno, sentenced Parent the maximum sentence allowed for each crime, with all the sentences to be run consecutively. A multiple bill was filed, and Mr. Parent was initially sentenced to 30 years on the extortion.
Damn.
Consecutive with everything else, which led to added up to 73 years.
They hit his ass
We then
second.
reminded the court that under the new multiple offender law, that the extortion was now a life sentence, and we sentenced Mr. Parent to life, with every sentence being run consecutive. When Mr. Martini says that we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the life sentence, that's incorrect. Mr. Parent actually had a 73-year sentence before it was amended to life. The victims that testified at Fred Parent's trial did so because they knew if he was convicted, he, as charged, he'd be facing a mandatory life sentence and they would be safe. So they took that risk because the alternative would be, if I don't testify, he's on the street and our chances aren't good. Mr. Parent's unsuccessfully attacked both the trial proceedings and the sentence for many years in the court, and he was unsuccessful.
This settlement check completely changed my life.
Yeah, you hear this shit, bro?
I almost forgot about it.
I hear that nigga.
Never.
This nigga immediately.
In changing the law. And that's exactly what happened. And that the Martini-sponsored law that eventually led to Mr. Parent's life sentence being vacated. The state Supreme Court of Inrel Esteem, a case I'm sure y'all are familiar with, allowed consent to the judge in the sentence. So on May 21st of 2020, we had a hearing, as Mr. Scassio has indicated to you. During the hearing, both Ms. Lambert and her mother testified that they are still in fear for their lives at the hands of Craig Parent, even after 20 years. Not only did they testify about the acts that Craig Parent committed almost 20 years ago, but they also testified that they had appeared in Baton Rouge on multiple occasions to testify at parole hearings in opposition to early release, with Ms. Lambert traveling from outside the United States on 2 separate occasions. They further testified, and Mr. Roche, I believe you were at this hearing, and Ms. Wise, I think you were as well. But on May 11th,
so they familiar with the case, Pearl and Roche.
During an exchange with Mr. Parent and Judge Toon,
hold up, I gotta get back to work. I gotta pause that bit. Man, Spill, you hear this shit, brother?
That nigga said, I beat one body, bitch, don't make me beat another one.
Bitch.
Hey man, that nigga was devilish as hell.
Hell yeah, bro. That nigga said he'll cut the babies up, bro. What the fuck?
Then so from my understanding, he had a murder case, but it was reduced to a robbery. But the nigga died.
Yeah,
he only got 5 years. And he only got 5 years.
Yeah, and he did his time at the state police barracks. So he must go to prison.
That nigga got some juice around that motherfucker. They got some paper. Not only that, they connected with some people that just let that nigga do what he want to do.
Yeah, now, hey, the sheriff at the time, all that shit happened to do, he was the sheriff. Then he became the parish president.
But this nigga sound like he been acting this way for a long time.
Hey, but tell me this shit don't sound like a Lifetime movie.
That nigga been like that since he was a kid.
Hey. Oh, so you missed it. Well, she said the nigga used to leave dead animals and shit on that motherfucking porch.
That nigga a psychopath.
Yeah, she also said that.
Yeah, he got psychopathic traits. Yeah,
Oh look, man. All right, I could get back to playing that bitch. I got another little break. Damn.
Parents said, I know this land
Oh shit.
doesn't want anyone to know where she lives, but she filed a lawsuit against her husband, and it's all over.
Hey, bro, it been a whole. It'll be a shame if your house burned down.
What he was talking about, and Mr. Parents did it.
I heard that.
I know she it just popped up. So basically, he's admitting in 2017 that he's running a Gia Lambert's name on a computer in the law library, and it just popped up.
In jail. Whoa.
I understand that people make mistakes at a young age. And I believe when Mr. Parent was indicted for first-degree murder, he would have been 23 years old. He probably knows better than me. It's probably etched in his mind. So at 23 years old, he's indicted for first-degree murder. 3 years later, he's out on the street because it's reduced in 3 weeks to attempt armed robbery.
Attempted armed robbery, G.
He committed against Miss Lambert and her mother, he would have been 38 years old. Now, maybe at 24, gravity. What if we mix Fireball with apple? Delicious. From 23, 24, you're young. I get that. But at 38, you're a grown man. Your brain has fully developed. You know the consequences of your actions. You know what's right. You know what's wrong. So all of these horrifying things that he did leading up to his conviction, he was 38 years old. And then in 2017, he's 55. And he's on the computer stalking Gia Lambert. That doesn't sound to me like a man who's changed. It sounds to me like a break of a lifetime at 23, 24 years old and just blew it. Because he continues a life of crime, continued a life of violence, of threats, and he even used that homicide against his ex-wife, Dawn Casey. I beat one murder and beat another. That doesn't sound like a man who's changed to me. And there's no write-up for that cyber stalking violation. It does not appear in his books or computer. So, after hearing that Mr. Ciascio spoke of, Warden Young did testify. He testified that Craig had, I believe, 12 write-ups, with the most recent being in 2016, where on multiple occasions from his work spot, he had military personnel call the parole board and ask him questions about parole hearings. And he was overheard feeding questions to the military personnel to the parole board. Not once, multiple occasions. Captain Andy Hunter.
And the nigga still up here lying. That's crazy.
He was commander of state police barracks in 2011 when Craig Parent had worked his way up to being transferred to the police barracks. He testified that under his supervision, Craig Parent's work and attitude was poor. He changed assignments for Craig to give him a fresh start. We put him in the carpentry unit, which is Mr. Barron's forte. And once you put him in the carpentry unit, Parent was written up and later kicked out of the barracks for making unwanted and unsolicited contact with a female civilian worker who was at the company of her young daughter.
Damn.
And Honeycutt testified, Parent violated well.
I know Honeycutt.
By approaching and soliciting a female civilian employee for the purpose of selling her a hobby craft, specifically a jewelry box. The female, who was in the company of her young daughter, due to an inability to secure a babysitter for that day, felt so uncomfortable by Parent to repeated solicitations, she reported his actions. Again, this is in 2011. When he's in a maximum security setting, he seems to be well behaved. And he's obviously got skills as a carpenter, and when he's working around other men, he does fine. You put him around women, he's got a different personality.
He just called him a whole ass nigga.
There's 2 marriages. Each one of them, they were in divorce proceedings within a year. That's a red flag as well.
All right, let's wrap up, Mr. Wolf.
I will. Thank you so much. In conclusion, I would just like to read a portion of the court opinion from the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeal from 2002, when Mr. Parent had first been sentenced to 73 years before it was revised to life. And this is the court. In the present case, the trial court sufficiently articulated reasons for consecutive sentences. The judge was clearly concerned not only by the defendant's extensive record of felony convictions, but by the crimes of violence recounted at trial, for which the defendant had not yet been prosecuted. Also, a reading of the habitual bill of information shows that the defendant was once charged with first-degree murder in 1987, but was allowed to plead guilty to attempted armed robbery. The trial court.
So what happened with the murder charge?
Continuing threat to Ms. Lambert.
I'm gonna look into that shit.
By the testimony at trial that the defendant attempted to pay 2 men to kill her. Further, we find that the record supports a maximum sentence imposed by the trial court. The defendant engaged in a relentless campaign to terrorize Ms. Lambert and put her in a constant fear for her safety for months. Even after his initial arrest, he continued his constant threats against her victim and her family. The record shows the defendant's behavior towards Ms. Lambert was consistent with a long-time pattern of violence.
Hold up, gotta go back to work. Bro, if this motherfucker was black and Mexican, man, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But this hearing would have been over with. I'm almost 45 minutes into this bitch. This hearing would have been over with 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it would have been because we ain't got the juice he got. That nigga got the juice.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see what fucking Roche say.
Now look, anytime, if he didn't tell on the actual nigga that pulled the trigger, then what got that murder charge dropped is the story that the police and prosecutor came up with to make it seem okay.
Cause they never once said he wasn't the shooter.
Nah, they didn't say he told on the shooter neither.
Exactly. So what happened with that?
I don't know. They told a story. They made it seem like it was okay for that murder to happen during an attempted robbery. So whatever story they needed to come up with to fix it, to get the charge dropped, because they could have been like, well, yeah, he pulled the gun first, or he shot first and he shot back. That's still a murder charge.
Yeah, and it was drug related. To see, normally in Louisiana, it don't matter how the outcome is on drug related charges.
That's a capital offense in Georgia. They be trying to get your ass the death penalty on the table in Georgia. Anything any homicide, drug related, capital, it's on the
Yeah,
table.
and see that in Louisiana, that shit normally don't matter what side of the coin you was, whether you was the dealer or the robber. Somebody has get on the line, bro. That ain't shit.
And drugs involved. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the juice he got. You know what I'm saying? That made them people word that shit in a way that it was okay for that guy to pass away. Or you know what I'm saying? It was okay. That's the only way you could. That's the only way that shit worked like that. I can't believe you shot. And then they said they shot him. They executed him.
Yeah,
he
he
said they
said.
put him on their knees.
Yeah, the dude that. So the way the woman describes him, like he got to be at least 6'3", 6'4". Man, that what that lady said. Man, that nigga lifted her off her feet by the back of her sweater with one hand. And the nigga who got on the line, they saying he was like 6'2", 6'3". And look, you saw the prosecutor just call him a whole ass nigga. He said when he around women, he got a different energy. But when he around men, you know what I'm saying? He seemed to know how to behave.
That ain't all the way true though. That ain't all the way true. You don't seem like he the type of nigga to be fucked with for real. You know what I'm saying? You can look at it. You can look at it how you want to, but you know what I'm saying, he did kill a nigga and they dropped it and gave him 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
In that goal.
Huh?
That shit don't matter in that goal.
Yeah. I don't know. Money talks.
Not in that goal, it don't.
But we don't know who he know. We don't know who he go. We don't know who he know. I understand the prison, it's politics in that shit. In prison, he white, so I don't know the ratio between black and white in there neither. So
it's probably like 7-3. That's what I'm telling you. Huh?
I'm sure he with the white people. He clicked up with whatever white.
Nah, it ain't like that out here in our jails. It ain't segregated like that where you gotta fuck with your kind. It ain't like that out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a hard call.
And like his write-ups is like defiance, stupid shit, but he got 11 of them bitches. And like the one was like, no, not the one, the attorney, one of them was like he only got 11 write-ups. Only 11, nigga?
I mean, nigga been in there, what, he's 65 now? He been in there 20 years.
But that shit don't matter.
43 hours. I got more than 11.
I got 53 and a half to get through. My first week out the gate, bro. 43 hours, I took home left.
So, but you been gone about a month now, huh?
Jim?
That,
so, my first week, though. See, when I left, Louisiana Concrete, I told you that was paper. So I started on a Wednesday. Our payroll started on a Wednesday. So when I got paid that following week, I never missed a beat. My first week, I worked 43 hours. So left. This week, tomorrow, 54. Wednesday, which was yesterday, I hit 11, and I've been at work since 2 this morning. So I don't get off till about 12. By the time I pull up to y'all wash my truck, it'll be 12, 1 o'clock.
This your last slab over here?
My last slab. But I punched in at 2. I've been in since 4. Yeah. The money ain't home, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's not home. It's busy. Well, we got one in training right now. Once we got our training, they might train right now.
Well, they starting out with no experience.
No experience about 24.
24?
That's gonna make you hours.
Yeah.
You don't have no competition, bro.
Right.
You don't have ain't no call out, ain't none of that. None of that. And you gonna work in training, you gonna work every day. Because you're training, you're the business. I tell you that now.
Man, hey, bro, if they go to looking for another man, tell them motherfuckers, you know somebody.
I'm all that.
Yeah, for real.
Nigga in training, he made $19 Friday. Friday, he made $19. If you fuck this job, you had to come on my job. My company had to come out. So he had to come out there. He was $19 Friday. He was all Saturday with the $19.
Yeah, I'll leave that bit right now. I ain't lying to you.
Come on, friend. They don't want you to train even at the same time. You get out there hard up like that.
How long they normally stay in training? About a month?
A month, 3 months, 30 to 90 days.
For real?
You got an advantage. I went to Thibodeau in the Lafayette 2 or 3 times. We go all over. That's where that advantage was. See, this advantage. Remember this one piece, we go to Homer, Shreveport. And see, that's 2 hour driving time like that. 2 hours just driving.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you make the money. You ain't always hungry. I might go way out there to Thibodeau, man, for $100. But that might be a 10, 12 hour day.
Right. What they yard at?
And Scott, but our yard is off the Evangeline Airline. That big old warehouse to pull out door, you ain't gonna see our phone because they're inside.
Say Evangeline Airline? Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you talking about.
Right there with the big pull out doors.
Where that man be selling the clothes for the plant set. Yeah, I know you talking about.
Like on Mondays, every week, the supervisor we got now, every week he cook for us. On Mondays, we don't have a punk job. Everybody come to the shop. There's something to do it. Every week.
Yeah, man, whenever they, shit, man, let the motherfuckers know. Like, I'll leave that bitch tomorrow.
Whenever they have another opening, I'm let you know. I'm big one with y'all.
And where the fuck Scott at?
Scott is right there outside of Lafayette. It's right off the exit. That's where you go for your intention and shit for 2 days. Once you do that, you'll be going to have a bad mood again.
Yeah, you got my number on it? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Where the skills come in. I gotta get this
I'll be right back.
And look how that bitch will get you. If I keep going over, hit that thing. If I swing that bitch straight over, hit the people out. You know what I'm saying? But that's where your skills come in there, because it's all angles.
Right.
Now I know I got to boom that bitch in to come down the line. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna leave it up in the air, because I leave it up in the air, the bitch gonna splash on that bitch, so I'm gonna crack that.
Right.
Crack that bitch all the way to that over. You operate this move up, what scare you is, you think I'm working everything out. I'm not. I'm working this long arm right here and that third section. That's all I'm fucking moving, man. I ain't moving nothing else on this. That's all I'm moving. All I'm moving is them 2 sections right there. These 2 is my reach. These 2 are the ones I'm booming out and booming in and swinging. That's all I'm doing.
Right.
This shit easy, man. Man, this shit so motherfucking easy, bro. I'm telling you. I was smoking weed when I learned how to do this. Selling dope. Like, I was falling asleep all on the trucking train. That's how easy this shit is, man. Easy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So all I'm doing is coming with that third section right now. That's why that bitch laying down. I ain't moving that shit. I'm just coming in with that third section. That bitch is laying down. Now, as I come in with that third, I'm gonna swing that bitch to you. See what I'm saying? As I see him on that straight line, I'm gonna keep swinging. That's all that shit is. Now, instead of guys gonna come into the phone, I'll bump that bitch over this. Now that bitch run over here, I'm gonna go too, bro. You see what I'm saying? But I'm steady coming in. But I'm still on that line with that bitch. As you get close to that phone, I see I gotta come up because it's getting too low. I had to get close to that phone, bump that bitch over and do it. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit is, man. I'm right out there. Nice and smooth. That's all that shit is. You know? Watching that bitch, baby. I don't watch it.
That wind fuck with them?
For the move?
Yeah.
If the wind too high, I can't run a boat. Lightning I can't fall, and if the wind too high, I can't fall.
Yeah, I know you don't want a nigga lightning hit strike the highest point.
Lightning, if lightning came right now, you gotta lay your plate out all the way down to the ground. And nobody don't do shit.
I know.
You know what I'm
Yeah, lightning strike the highest point.
Yeah.
And right here where we at, that bitch gonna hit that motherfucker.
Now all I'm doing is coming with that third section and swinging there. That's all I'm doing. I ain't fucking that tip. That tip on stage just like it is. I ain't got to fucking tip. And I'm gonna swear every time I see you get close to that ball, you get close to the ball now, I'm gonna let bitch over it. If I go too hard, that bitch will go to that kick. Leave that bitch over. See that? Nice and smooth. That's all that shit. Ain't not going to. That's all that shit is. I'll train you on it for 30 days. I have you. I think I'm not. 30 days, right? I used to train. That's not gonna bring that. That's just that it's all right.
Right.
Everything I fucking got, man. You come out here, you ain't gotta worry about nobody fucking with you. This is like that movie, though. It's moving. It's moving. You gotta get close to the ball, but I'm still gonna get trouble, you know. I'm gonna go with it. Get you close to that ball. It's moving. Ain't not going next, bro. The reason why I drug it because if I don't drug it, it's gonna splash.
When you bring it back over that slab.
Yeah, I can't bring it back over there. Work. Yeah, this time to bring this back up, it's gonna back over there. Down is up, look. Down is up, look. Down is up, and up is down. Look.
The introvert.
Up and down and swing on one arm. This up and down and swing right here. Up and down and swing on this side.
What the other one for?
It's here for the third in, third out.
What it for? Make it fold it in like that?
Third in, look. This is the third coming in. Third in, third out. Tip. Tip in, tip out. All you need. You get that, you can do it.
Oh, hell yeah. Look.
This is all about me doing this shit. I don't do shit. I don't do hard shit.
Me, that's why I got a CDL. What you talking about? Can't do labor. Fuck all it.
About 3-4 years to get dirty. I think that.
Oh, y'all, I'm here, y'all. My bad. Talking to my partner, man. I ain't lying, but y'all, I ain't never seen no shit like this that I'm listening to right now, though. Like they gonna have an order bag too. Damn. Call the Mexican for what? All right, G. I got my dog at 30 over there. Back to this.
We don't even find that the trial court did not abuse its sentencing discretion. Again, the defendant's history tells this board, or should tell this board, that he is still a threat. You don't just change overnight. What he did at 23 was the same that he did at 38, was the same that he did at 55.
Damn.
Everybody, or most folks, are entitled to a chance as long as nobody's put at jeopardy. This man creates a threat to Miss Lambert, to her family, and to society in general. And we're
they
asking
fucked
the board
this slab
to allow
up.
his parole. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Mr. Wolf. All right, Mr. Parent, would you like to make a statement on your behalf?
Me?
Mr. Parent, yeah?
Yes, sir. I mean, I'm sitting here, I got Charlie off my leg. Sitting and I've listened to the victims and I understand. And I mean, some things you said, I wasn't put on house arrest until later date. And I was in house arrest in Miss Lambert's house. She was well aware of that. But I don't want to argue the case or contradict. All I'm saying, sir, is I am not that person. This board gives me the opportunity to show that I'm not that person. I'd be ever grateful, and just allow me to go, you know, and be a better.
I should have went the other way.
I don't know what else I can say. That I'm not that person, and nobody has to be worried about anything for me.
All right, thank you.
Charlie.
All right,
Chairman, I recommend executive session to discuss confidential matters related to this case.
all right, have a motion for executive session. Have a second?
Yes.
Yes, roll call, please.
Ms. Pearl?
Yes.
Mr. Roche?
Yes.
Damn. Gotta get back to work right quick, y'all. Well, this shit like a Lifetime movie, man. You don't see those. This shit ain't normal, dog. God damn. Nah, y'all bitch ass could have been moving them fucking truck. This shit is not normal, dog. We running around here doing shit like that, nigga, terrorizing the community. This shit is not normal, G. He's just some common thug. That lady said, "What? No, keep that nigga." And what movie that was? He's just a common thug. Bitch, fuck your money, nigga. And that fucking wind is making the job hard as fuck today. Luckily, I got waterproof rain gear on out this bitch. Super work. Damn. The fucking wind wanna blow in my direction every chance it get. That wasn't smart. Now just imagine you sitting in front of the parole board with all this shit going on. No, that road don't go all the way around.
Mr. Kelsey,
Yes. Fine.
Sir, it looks like I was on the last hearing if you were present, and first of all, I want to commend you on your teaching those young men about carpentry. Like you said, they can bounce a ball, but they don't know anything about doing anything else. And that takes a lot of patience, and a lot of stretching on your part, and I thank you for that. But however, due to the strong law enforcement opposition, the strong victim opposition, and enforce supervision history. I'm just not inclined to take a chance on you.
This is your final warning.
Oh, for a while I said, fuck
If
that.
you don't claim it, it's gone forever. If you're struggling with
I don't know what Roche gonna say.
My vote is denied. I also would like to see you take some substance abuse classes and find out where you are. You were really young, all right. I told him I used to cocaine, the money I was drinking, but then I encourage you to get into some substance abuse classes whenever the opportunity affords it. That's what it should be.
Mr. Roche?
Mr. Perron, as a victim advocate to the Committee on Parole, I cannot, in good conscience, listen to the vehement opposition by the victim, the adamant opposition of law enforcement, and the very, very strong opposition of the DA's office. You have a, excuse me, you have a history of crimes against persons, which is a history of violence, an extensive criminal background with over 20 adult arrests.
Damn.
And a combination of that and poor supervision history and my obligation to protect public safety. My vote is deny your.
Chip, two votes to deny your parole today against a difficult case for us all. We're all here trying to make the best decision, the right decision.
How is this?
After listening, going over your file, this is all the information. For me, due to your positive institutional record, all the work you've done, the positive comments from staff, I would vote to grant you parole today for the work you've done. Today, we have two votes to deny and one to grant. Parole's been denied. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right, ready? Yes, he's denied, but guess what? Have his next parole hearing 12 in 2020. Now fast forward to 12/15/2021. Now, thank goodness it is led by the Honorable Judge Bonnie Jackson.
Oh shit!
Bonnie Jackson.
This gonna be good.
We're going to get much more than a hearing just led by.
Oh, this gonna be good. Oh yeah, this about to be good. Hey, but this man love himself some Bonnie Jackson. She is a city court judge in Baton Rouge. She fair though. I would honestly agree to that. She fair. Bonnie Jackson is a fair judge.
Governor's mansion, but then when he gets caught up in these charges, he actually has legislators who are here on his behalf rewrite Louisiana law so that he can have a chance at parole.
Exactly.
You might not believe it, but those are familiar with this channel. When we all ask how is it possible that Chomos get just a few years and that the legislation is written on behalf of these monsters, we always wondered and thought it was so crazy because no, we've seen it with our own eyes. We've seen it.
Nah, for real. The fucking state legislator real life rewrote the law to try to help this nigga get out of jail, bro. He just admitted that shit. But that's crazy, bro.
To think and put yourself in the place of the victims.
That's crazy.
The idea that lieutenant governors and senators and judges and legislators are sitting here in the public without any shame,
right,
advocating on behalf of this man. Where are the investigative reporters on this one?
Come on.
We're doing our job.
A legislator, a judge, and a lieutenant governor, nigga.
It's 2021. It's Bonnie Jackson. Classic.
Okay. This is a case by Craig. DSU number 117529.
classified as a third felony offender. Offenses impede injury to witness, unauthorized entry to inhabited dwelling, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, intimidate, impede injury to witness, simple burglary, extortion, intimidate, impede injury to witness, extortion. Sentencing date, October 10th, 2002. Sentenced to a total of 66 years. Parole date is September 2nd, 2020. Good time, April 22nd, 2036. Full term, September 1st, 2066.
Instead of spending up to
he got a
$50 on
good time date of
you can get this new
2036.
Is this
What is
information
my way?
correct?
11 more years?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Ms. Jackson.
Excuse me. Good morning, Ms. Karen. How are you?
Good morning, ma'am.
My name is Bonnie Jackson. Your case has been assigned to me, and I've reviewed it. And just want to talk to you about some aspects of your case.
She gonna make him tell what he did.
59 years of age. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And of your 66 year sentence, how much time have you actually served on that sentence?
21 years.
I'd like to talk a little bit about the offenses themselves. I'm not going to dwell on them, but I would like to hear what you have to say about.
Yeah, that's how Bunny Jackson get on. She gonna make your ass tell what you did.
Involve acts directed towards a single victim. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was your relationship with that victim?
We were boyfriend and girlfriend at one time for about a year, ma'am.
Okay. And what was the status of your relationship?
Oh look, I'm finna turn my truck off. I'm tripping. That is like my old truck. It is my old truck. Yep. Damn, I just found some of my old truck, y'all. Ask me how I know it's my old truck. Thank you, ma'am. This stuff got some good ass shit. Should be small as hell. Yeah, man, I got no lid. Can I get a piece of catfish, please? I get a piece of catfish. Good morning. Y'all have tartar sauce? Can I get one, please? Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Wait, hold on. Thank you. You too. Yeah, Ty, we doing reaction videos for all this motherfucker. Reacting to niggas fucking up. Trying to get off that river. Damn, I smell tech. Yep, there you go right there. Nah, that shit there got a distinctive smell. Ah, get it. I'll smack the dog shit out of blood.
Ship up the time of these often.
It was an off and on population towards the end. Whereas,
Then of course she gave me the smallest fucking. I ought to go back in here and get his shit back.
We got back together, but I think in the last few months, we were pretty much broken up, man.
Okay. Well, then let's talk about, I'd like to hear what you have to say about all of these actions that were directed towards that individual.
I've been locked up.
I just want to know what happened. I just want to know.
I told y'all.
What you say happened in these cases.
But his action gonna make your ass tell the truth.
Well, what happened was, I guess let my emotions get the best of me. I said some very unpolite things to this man or Ajita.
Wait, you're not charged with saying impolite things. Let's talk about unauthorized.
See that, bro? You cannot play with this lady, bro. She said, "Wait, you ain't charged with saying impolite things."
In the middle of an argument, I kind of forced my way inside the house.
Yeah, he's fucking up already. So you can tell he one of them.
Okay.
He think he the smartest nigga in the room.
Unauthorized use of a motor vehicle.
It happened the same night, man. My truck had ran out of gas. We were arguing. I took the keys and left the keys.
All right. And then there's a separate simple burglary. What did that involve?
Well, I had an exercise bike at that time, and I called Gia. She told me I could come get my tools and the exercise bike out, and I went and got it, and I took it, and I got something burglary for that. But, I'm guilty of all the charges. I'm not denying.
Was there ever a protective order in place?
Yes, ma'am. I think there was.
And go ahead.
I don't think I want TV charges happen, and then months later, I think I was, charged with them. They didn't have. I wasn't charged when the night they happened. When the DA went through the file, he went back, found out every time we had an argument, and he went back to charges. I think at the final charge and finally protection order for chea, and you know, I didn't make any more attempts to bother.
So your position is that none of these crimes took place while there was an active protective order against you.
My fucking up, man. Maybe the last one may have had a protective order. I do not think.
Explain extortion to me. That seems like a unusual kind of charge. Explain extortion to me.
Well, there was a phone call one night, and the G was behind on a credit card. It was my intent to loan them money, but she had said that it was a gift. You know, they said that, you know, that she wasn't going to pay me back. So I made someone rude comment. Well, I said, you mess with the wrong person. Said some other things, and I got charged.
Did I read somewhere that you said that as a contractor, you had done some work, some renovation work, and that when the relationship went south, she still owed money for the renovation work, and that was the subject of extortion?
Yeah, actually, Lean property.
It can't be both. It can't be
See, he fucking up.
card debt or a contractor fee. So which one was it?
Right.
Well, it was the two checks I gave. I gave one from a place I was doing, Pure Country, a hotel I was working in, Plaza Suite. But there was some material. I don't know if that's basically the source. Yeah, so I don't know where the contract. I did the renovation.
I think it came from something that you wrote.
Well, I filed a lien because I put out the material for a deck, and we settled the lien $3,500 that I put on her house. She settled the lien.
So let me talk a little bit more about what was going on in that time frame. As I looked at your rap sheet, you had a lot of arrests for alcohol-related offenses.
Yes, ma'am. I had enough. I was drinking.
Okay, tell me about that.
But he said something different.
It's hard to say. It's hard to put the words. I mean, at that time,
get that bit low.
I just been drinking. You know, things in my life wasn't working out the way I was, and I let the alcohol or be my crutch instead of being a man and taking responsibility for what I do.
And we'll talk about some programming to address that one in a little bit. But why do you persist in harassing this individual?
I guess I was too much, anger brings some sort of illustration. And instead of being a man, I tried to control the situation that never good to get. And I learned that in anger management. I tried to force myself on somebody that, didn't want anything to do with me. I realized that. I should have done that.
Brother, you playing games with the wrong fucking
what impact do you
board
see
member.
your actions?
I just got paid $62,000 for my car accident using nothing but this app on my phone. I don't know if you can see this clearly, but it's called the Free Case Evil Smart Quiz. And yep, this check is for $62,000, and I'm literally on my way to cash it.
What up, my nigga?
One of the largest legal health platforms in the country for car crash victims. They built this tool that's already helped over 100.
Man, through the hood, that's on my dog phone, man.
Checks, all from just answering a few questions. Here's how it works. The app asks 4 simple questions about your accident. Then it compares your case to millions of others. In seconds, it tells you whether you qualify for a big cash payout.
Well, this nigga got this bitch on like 5 days.
About 3 years ago.
That's a dangerous man right there.
In a bad crash. He lost his car, was dealing with serious pain, and the insurance company refused to pay him anything. So he posted a video that went viral, sharing how he used this exact tool and got a $125,000 payout in just a few months. Then it happened to me. I was stopped at a red light. when some distracted driver slammed into the back of my car. I messed up my back, my car was totaled, and worst of all, I lost.
Had on her at the time, and what do you think they have on her now? Let's go back to the time when all this was happening. What do you think she was going through as a result of your actions?
See, you can't bullshit Bonnie Jackson, bro. All you could do is just be completely honest with that lady. Bro, I hate to be her husband and I got caught cheating. This Bonnie, I did it. Just fuck it. Just go and... Boy, that woman doesn't know how to ask questions.
You know, as I was reading, oh, I forgot something. You know anything about a decapitated cat and a squirrel left outside her door?
I take full responsibility for crimes, but I did not do that.
Well, you think it's just coincidental that while all this was going on, someone unrelated to this would leave decapitated animals in the front door?
Well, I mean, I didn't. I take full. I said.
What are you taking responsibility for? I'm not trying to put you, you know, on the hot seat.
He said, "What you take responsibility for?"
I see a decapitated cat and a squirrel outside the door. That seems to communicate a particular message.
Yeah,
Wouldn't you agree with that?
I don't even hunt, man. I don't even kill.
You don't have to hunt.
I know, but I take full responsibility.
For what?
So okay, what are you taking for responsibility?
After that, I didn't do that. I really didn't do it.
And no one did it at your request?
No, ma'am, not that. I did not do that. I did the crime, 100%.
Okay. Well, as I read this, you know, it really sounded like terrorizing. This woman was actually being terrorized by your actions and felt.
I would totally agree.
Understandably, she had to have been a great amount of fear.
I agree with you 100%. I did terrorize. And nobody deserves to be the fear of another person. That's
exactly right. Exactly right. Well, let's move forward. Okay, that's fine. Let's move forward and talk about the last 21 years.
Damn.
Of your incarceration. What have you done to address your substance abuse issues?
When I first came in, I got in substance abuse in 2002. And
tell me specifically what substance abuse program you were in 2002.
I don't remember exactly. It was through mental health. I got into that program. I can't remember the list. Maybe 2000. I think 2002. And she brought a lot of things like it.
Let me start. How long was that program? If you can remember, I know it's been a while, but
I think it was about 12 weeks.
Okay. And tell me what you learned from that program.
I learned that, my life led me to carry around a lot of guilt and use alcohol to crush. I wasn't eating, like some people drink to relax. I used it, to get. And the problem is next step. I learned that, that I did have a problem.
Oh, yeah, I'm motherfucker.
Like the fact that, hey, you gotta straighten your life. You caused a whole bunch of people a lot of things.
What tools did you acquire to help you if you were to be released? What tools do you have that would prevent you from going back to alcohol?
Well, I would, attend AA meetings, and I haven't craved. I don't even think about it. I don't, like, there'd be a time in my life that if Friday night was going on, that I had to have a drink that I would think I was living. And I see that it caused a lot of problems and led me to it. So
he said that at his last hearing.
That the desire is gone. You know.
Can I stop you right there?
Yes, ma'am.
A lot of people say that when they're incarcerated.
Right.
And I know that.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button. Or
damn right I'm in that skip button.
Opportunities for intoxication in prison, but you know, the alcohol that's available to you in prison is nothing like, you know, what was your alcohol of choice?
I would drink beer and Chevy. I would start off drinking beer, then I would go to the hard stuff, Chevy.
Okay. Well, I doubt that there's anything in jail that's comparable to Chevy.
No.
So when you say you don't crave it anymore, it's kind of easier in a controlled environment.
Yeah, and you're right, 100% right. But I'm not going to leave that. You know, I have put a lot of weight on the relationship that I built with God, and I did do that. I'm not one of the guys that speak, but you know, I have sat and had that conversation. He has, told me, that that's a problem. So, I rely a lot on that. Believe me, I'm not going to go out and drink, lead me back to this. I'm destroying my life, my family's life, a whole lot of people's life.
You should have started with the victim first, though.
So again, tell me what concrete steps you think you need to put in place, or what safety net do you think you need to put around yourself to make sure that you don't, because I've seen, I was a judge for 28 years, and it always, amazed me how a drug addict can stay in prison, 5 years without access to drugs, and then, within a short time after release, they go right back to the very thing that, got them there, and even that 5 years of forced sobriety didn't impact their behavior. So I'm trying to figure out if you understand the concrete things you need to do in order to make sure you're not that person who relapses.
I guarantee the board still be emergency, right? And I'm released whenever I get there. I join AA meetings. I go to Sands and read the Melody Drive and go to church every Sunday. Talk, just stay away from the people that may have enticed me to live that sort of life. I just want to be a productive citizen, do the right thing. Go cut my father's grass, take the fuck up the father. Just live a normal, trouble-free life.
You also talked about anger provoked a lot of your behavior in this case. So let's talk about that. What have you done to address your anger?
I've taken anger management, I think 3 times. I take it for 100 hours. I took one of the first anger management classes. I took it just recently, I guess, 5 years. And I realized that all anger is from ridiculous ideas that you're going to control the situation. And 21 years in Angola without a fight, without any kind of, altercation. Learned to, stop and think.
Last I had no fight left to a bitch.
Because there's consequence. I mean, just a simple fight to lead me back to prison. I've looked to put myself in this other person's shoes. And realize look, they may think you're a coward because you walk away. I think it takes a bigger man to walk away. I think that, to be able to walk away, they may eat at you, but I think that you became a better person and a bigger man.
One of the things that you said was this idea that anger grew out of your feeling that you had a right to control someone else, and when that didn't happen, then you responded in anger. Okay, so why do you think that's how you respond?
I had life all messed up. I think things needed to be my way. I was, I was wrong.
So you took Cage your rage, correct?
Man,
You took Living in Balance.
yes, man.
Tell me about that. What did you get out of that program?
I got a lot of different things out of it.
Well, give me some specifics. I'd like to hear some specifics.
But these motherfucking commercials will start pissing me off.
What's up, guys? Russ here. I'm super excited to tell you guys about the new movie, Sarah's Boy.
God, give me that win.
I basically just, I got a good feeling how to treat other people. You know, I mean, there's a quote, there's a quote and it's that love thy neighbor. Somehow I worked that into it, and I'm not trying to be over religious, but I'm saying if you love thy neighbor, everything falls into place. Not that it was the most important. It falls into place.
What about your victim awareness class? What did you get out of that? What you learn from that?
Oh, I took the first victim awareness class at Angle 2006, or the first time it was offered back in Camp Bell. I learned, the hurt, harm. I learned, I emotionally thought
This nigga bullshit.
it's a complete suck and a shame. I wasn't raised to treat women like that. I wasn't raised, to keep them up on a pedestal for some reason. I couldn't have, I learned what these victims go through. And they go through a whole lot more than you can even, mind can even imagine. She has no right to even fear anybody, or much less me or anybody.
So you recognize that you don't get to control people.
Oh, no ma'am, not whatsoever.
And that things don't always go your way.
Yes, ma'am.
Any other programs that I see that you did the pre-release. So tell me what is your job at the prison?
About 4 years ago, I came back to Angola because I heard about the reentry. There was a guy, I was involved with the public program when I was on hunt. And I was able to, they used to allow me, I do special projects. They used to allow me to pick a few guys and take them out. And one guy, Jesse, he owned 3 houses. And I gave him just a little bit of that. So I decided to come up here and get involved in the reentry. And that's what I'm most fond of. You see the light and the joy on these guys' faces when they can cut a raft, they can cut those stairs. Right. They think that these things are impossible.
Oh shit.
Time, a little effort. And I got
Just 4 minutes out. About 4 minutes. Yes, sir, brother. All right, later now.
What up with it? Man, I never had a fucking water plugged up.
remember that club. They used to money to leave it on our home. So I'm involved in that program. I also involved in the program. The pandemic has kind of put a lot of that stuff on hold. Right now, reentry takes up a lot of my time. And I also, during COVID, they needed a Class A trustee to help run the ice house because the prison was shut down. We had to live out there. So I kind of adapted. It's my second job. I go out there at 4:30 in the morning. And sometimes I stay till 11 at night. That's only in the summer when they need, we need a big demand for ice. So I go from
So you're a trustee?
Yes, ma'am, I'm Class A. I've been all over. I worked.
How long have you had Class A trustee status?
I think the first time I made it here in 2005. I went to work West Louisiana school system.
Did you ever have an occasion to lose your status as a trustee?
Yeah, I was moved to the police barracks.
Find quality products from China on Alibaba.com. Connect with 200,000 plus suppliers and save with factory prices. Smart business starts here.
Thinking of the police barracks, I lost it.
Okay, let's slow down. Let's talk about that. When did that happen?
That happened in 2011.
Okay, and what was you left the state police barracks? What was the incident that got you removed from there?
I talked to a woman about a jury box. I was DPS officer president. I was working in there on the floor, and she called about getting the box. And they said it was a DPS officer there. It wasn't a DPS officer.
Explain the whole jewelry box thing to me. You lost me.
Okay, I made hobby crafts on the side, and we were able to sell it. So I was stationed in the back, shooting range, and they had a thing called triple canopy. I think people more know them as black water, but it's not the same. These guys, military guys.
Well, go ahead. Tell me what happened with your situation.
Okay, so anyway, they had an accountant. I walked in, the way he built. I asked her she did. She's interested in all she heard about the other box. She said, yeah, he asked me to come back in a town where the child was sick. When I went back, I asked her about it. She asked me how to get it. And she called, and they asked me if somebody asked was the DPS officer present. And wasn't present, they wrote me up.
And when did you regain your trustee status?
I regained it in Huntsman.
What year? You know.
It was 2012, maybe. I wasn't there for about 6 months. I was in trustee.
I see that you have had 12 write-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
And the last one being in 2012. It was a 30L. Do you remember that and what it was about?
You sure it was 2012? I don't have my record. I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, well, whenever it was, do you remember when you put your last write-up was about?
My last write-up was I was working at Gillis Long. And Gillis Long is a military base. And I was at Hunt. And a couple of the guys wanted to attend my parole here, and they called about the date. And they asked me my DOT number. They wanted to phone with the parole board. And they told them, and the parole board called, and I got to write up a 30W. Somebody.
Can I see that you've earned a lot of nicer certifications?
Yes, ma'am.
What are some of those certifications?
Well, I was the lead mentor over paint, sheetrock, office. I just recently got something from Secretary of Long to the certification. I mean, I've taken about every program. I tried to re-sign up. Once you take a program, but you can't take it again. So I think that while I was down in headquarters for about 2 years, about a year, and the prison enterprise.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think that I got some awards, I mean, some certifications for prison enterprise. They were turning the old. There was a Baton Rouge Police Department.
That's okay now. I just wanted to know what additional certifications do you have?
I think that I have some from down there. I think I had a few from steel wall.
For what? From asking. What were they for?
Subtract 10 is 50.
I think the ones that when I worked at headquarters was my work ethic. I don't remember. I didn't bring him in front of me.
Okay, that's fine. First, if you were to be released, where would you anticipate resigning?
I turned in the address in Kenner, and I think I would like to reside in Kenner. And
when did you turn in that? Tell me about that. What is the address in Kenner?
3820 30. I haven't.
Well, go ahead.
I want to make sure I give it right.
Sure.
3825 East Louisiana Drive, Kenner. House.
Who lives there?
It's a house that a friend of mine just recently renovated, and he told me that I could stay there until I get, and I'm not going to live in the house.
What's your friend's name?
I think Jessica Castillo.
Okay. And you submitted that address as part of your application?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The reason I asked is back in 2018, you had submitted an address in Metairie, and then when parole agents investigated, the address did not exist. Who was supposedly offering you to live in his apartment in 219, but there is no apartment 219. And then they spoke to the owner or the manager of the apartment, and they don't allow convicted felons to reside for locations. I don't know if you were aware of that, but that was from 2018.
It's the same hotel that I was building in the warehouse. Guy by the name of Reed Peacock owned it. Jerry was going to pay, he had a small car in it. He was going to, I didn't know it. He said they called once and never called back.
I need to be a little bit more focused in our answer. So you having a
I hit real good, real good. Shoot the same bullets as a stick. I hip a hand, walk on down, sipping like a pit. I heard about you, boy, you paying on, you a bitch. Got caught in that jam and hold it down, you a snitch, huh? Cut through him like Slam, yeah. Pull up going ham like Pac off aboard the ram. My new New York partner trim, they step on him and some Tim. Yeah, chew his face like seafood, go bull and eat some shrimp. I know life is real like Hebrew, I bulletproof the whip. All this smoke with this fat red, had a meal on my stout bag. I ain't count shit with that bad, I ain't need you on the wild head. Can't believe these niggas out there pushing for a rent. All people set me up, really stab me in my back. Remember what's your name? Off a money train, a brick of crack. From my whereabouts, we know he in the city where he at. Ain't some shit I made up on Jerapina 6. A nigga love me sprayed up, hit all in the head. Ain't they wanna see me out that hospital bed. Ain't two niggas went live by me when they had dead. The other in the wheelchair, he can't move a leg. I got mental problems, ask my doctor, I don't know what I said. I got penny chopper, my little partner, go out, sit in dread. I'm so BL D braids, and my first car was a 3.8. We hardball and G, baby, you know it fish and grits. On many bitches, street raised, beat this, he got cremated. You know how I create shit with no R. Kelly pics. 30K get you erased, 100K a lawyer BK. 38, they don't leave traces, left them in a ditch. Hey, my cash line feet crazy, I watched them steal 3 bases, then made it home safe, that's what I call legit. Bitch.